No Galactus and Odin. Transform 2 or 100 gold. Force floor 6 or 7 elite. And if we take floor 7 elite, it means force shot. That probably says the 100 gold. And 100 gold, we can go here, still take 3 fights with forces, elite and force 6. And this one is optional. Can take this and then into this one, or can just avoid if this elite goes badly. Or the shock breaks. Shock after only one fight is not that good, but at least we get to use our neo bonus like earlier, so we lose less life here. But we don't have enough information to know whether the potion buy is needed or not. But this can also give gold. And yeah, it's like fairly key on red gold. If you want to high roll, the Act boss is Guardian. So if the transform to high rolls, you'll probably win the run on the spot. Is what I would say. But Force for 6 elite probably says 100 gold like it's way better. If the shot is really bad, and this floor is also really bad, I can also see maybe going left to get an upgrade before the elite and then accepting a death floor. That would be quite bad, but at least we still get to win it. Hello, sir group. But yeah, this shot is clearly better than this one, so we take that. 100 gold is not strong enough for us to take for 8 wounding. Triple block, little bit greedy, but we take 1 damage next turn. Is basically it. So I guess it's not greedy at all because otherwise we're taking 2 here. So triple defense into neutralize here. Two strike always kill this, and then we 1 block, either take 1 or take 0. In this case, we both make exactly survivor, so we take 1 damage. We lose the 1 out of 6, yeah, but it's only 1 damage. I'm not saving because you have a silent. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Need 3 strikes to kill, but we can always block it. 19 gold liquid memories. 19 gold is a good roll for sure, because it means that we can maybe buy a potion and still take a relic. But this fight dropping a potion probably means that we do not buy a potion here. Hello Suriken. Starter bonus was 100 gold. Taken over upgrade the card and 6 max HP transform 2 and boss squad. And map layout is like force for 6 or 7 elite, so I do not take boss squad here. And also we can use the gold, so I just take the gold. And yeah, let's floor 1 3 uncommon, so our rare chance does not advance. But I'm not complaining. And yeah, you could have taken transform 2 into card game mode for 1 as well. And the Act boss is Guardian, so of course this is potentially a forcing seed. Ouch. This is a little bit weird. Yeah, they didn't really have time to discuss the terror pick. I've said it multiple times, right? Before, right? Outside, like some very extraordinary circumstances. Terror floor 1, you pick terror. But there are definitely situations when you do not pick terror on floor 1, but this is not one of them. Hello, Timur. This is a little bit dangerous, I have to say, because we do run into floor 6 and we also want to take floor 8 elite. But terror does not remain an early upgrade. Of course, with the terror right now, lack of link fight got a lot easier. But Sentry's fight probably got a little bit harder, and the North fight is equally difficult if this thing is bottom deck. Lose 20. I mean, we do have one good potion, and we are going to have a relic here or some wood cuts into this 4-6, and this is optional. These are only 8 easy whole wave fights, so we cannot even like super low roll these fights like losing 10 plus HP even if we want to. I mean, we can maybe lose 10 if it's Jawworm and the draw is like completely garbage. But with Hero after the shop, there's no way, yeah? So we lose 20 here, go to 38, and let's say we lose like maybe another 3 life in these fights. It goes to like 35. 35, we still do not die to the knock, 2 hits, and Lagavulin, we know the Terror is fine. And then Sentries never take 35 away from us with this potion. So we never die here, and if we never die here, we can always rest here, this is optional. And yeah, right now with the Terror pick, we do not have a card that we would like to pinpoint the upgrade on yet. Of course, like after these 3 fights, we better have a card that we would like to upgrade, but more valuable than 2 random upgrades, and not a lot of cards can do that actually like this early on, because usually the upgrade is on +4 damage, either +4 single target or +4 AoE. +4 AoE is probably more valuable than pinpointed if this is sentries, but +4 single is not is weaker than this. Yeah, we can take this, yeah. Especially if something in the shop is like a waffle or something. If there's a waffle here and there's nothing else, maybe we just buy the freaking waffle. If we take this at least, because it also buys us another upgrade. I got Terror upgrade. I did not actually want to see a waffle here, guys. I would rather see like a freaking toolbox or maybe like a sling of courage. But there's actually a waffle here. We probably don't buy it, by the way. I do not think we actually buy the waffle, because right next to it is a lantern that we can also buy. Waffle is decent, yeah, waffle is decent, like for sure. It heals us for 28 and gets 7 max, so it's like 35 HP for one, which is massive. How difficult is the path? Actually fairly difficult. Like 3 elites, and let's say we don't buy waffle and we rest here. Suddenly we have like only 38 HP to spend through 3 elites, and then in the Guardian fight we also need HP. So this probably buys us 7 max HP plus 1 upgrade compared to Lantern. Okay, we do the obvious thing here first, yeah. Slice is no. We definitely do not pay for the slice. We buy a relic here, be it the lantern or the waffle, one of the two. Lantern plays only against you. Against the knob too. Against the knob, it can definitely play. Against the Guardian as well, because Guardian turn 1, turn 2, you need to deal 49 damage by the first 2 turns. So Lantern definitely helps there. But yeah, we just saw Shining Light already. And seeing Shining Light also means that max HP get a little bit better, because the any life loss events you see already make like max HP better as well. Because you see less life loss event, and life loss events are all freaking percentage. Hello, you still see? Yeah, if we take the waffle here, we are completely safe, and absolutely 3 elites. So it just guarantees on elite first and also buys an upgrade. How bad is that? It's probably good. Because Lantern is nice right now. It will be nice if we're stuck on 3 energy into Act 2, but if we see something like a backstab, which we absolutely take. If we see a backstab and we see the energy relic after this, suddenly this relic also becomes a kind of crap. And then in late Act 3 it becomes good, okay. But this basically guarantees 3 elites. Hello, someone? Yeah, it's good, right? It's probably just good. Because right now we already know that our matchup against Lagavulin is completely fine. We have upgraded defense and the freaking terror, and Red is probably upgraded as well. But Knob might deal a lot of damage. And Lantern does not guarantee us doing fine against the Knob. Like usually Lantern is +6 damage against the Knob, which is not simply not enough. Against sentries, kind of the same really. Like sentries is even worse than the knob. Usually it doesn't even give you 6 damage against sentries. Against sentries it gives you probably like 5 HP at most, so it's just quicker than Waffle and Aqua. Yeah, of course it is 8 gold more expensive, but yeah, we can do it. Because yeah, I talked about it before. This is Shining Light, so the max HP already plays better. Because yeah, we get the percentage damage event out of the way already. And yeah, Lantern plays here. It doesn't. Another potion. These are not potion. I mean, yes. Without the terror, there could have been a consideration for the Crippling Cloud, or even the choke, because otherwise Blade Dance alone doesn't cut it against Lagavulin even with the accuracy. But if we have terror, it's a pretty different story, because the choke is also bad against the sentry. Same goes for Crippling Cloud. Crippling Cloud's not even good against Knob. Terror plus, yeah, we got terror floor 1 into Shining Light, upgrading terror on floor 2. So we just have a terror plus in our deck now. And yeah, once again, Lantern plays here. And yes, once again, it does it. And yeah, you see, like Lantern in Act 1 actually just doesn't play that often. It seems that it's decent. It's not bad. But we didn't quote-unquote waste go on this crap, so I mean, of course, it guarantees 3 elite, so it's not a waste. But I would prefer to buy something stronger. But yeah, the start is fairly good. Realign with terror here into double attack, kill this into strike here. Like, there's nothing else, right? Unless you tell me we do terror this and play 3 attacks here. Which would be 22, it goes to 10. Goes to 10 means that we still need to strike to skill this. Otherwise it goes to 9. We do need more than 2 strike if that's the case. But we can draw 3 strikes, still kill this, and then we don't need to block. Blade Dance alone is already 18, so this is 27. So Blade Dance plus 1 strike would be a kill here. If I do this, Blade Dance alone kill this, then 2 strike kill this, but then we need to draw all these 3. If I draw 3 strikes, we are frail, so 1 defense will take 1. This also takes 1, otherwise we kill. Yeah, double attack here into terror strike here seem more reasonable. Yeah, I guess it takes 1. Would have taken 1 either way. Actually, no, we take 0. Just kidding. Oh yeah, I calculated Blade Dance when it's not terror if we go for the because like I calculated Blade Dance killing this. But here we don't take 1. Los Santos. Predator wall attack. Definitely take 1 of the 2. Now this is better against the Knob, especially with the liquid memories. This is way better against sentries. This card is better than this later on in the run. Lagavulin, we say absolutely no problem. So Lagavulin, this card being better against Lagavulin is not a consideration. Against the Knob right now, how much do we have? Assuming we bottom deck both terror and accuracy, yeah? Terror is still going to be potentially at 9 damage. Because we draw everything here plus plus whatever we pick here. So basically we draw everything and we count that as 9 damage. And always liquid memory is the Blade Dance on turn 3. And we know that we draw every single thing, so terror is always down, this is always down. Which means this potion is going to be 36 damage. Okay, the Knob is super dead then. If the Knob is super dead, then probably should pick the card that is better than sentries and the whole wave fights, which would be all attack. I mean, of course, against the normal, if we can get away with this potion, I would use it over this, because this potion soaks any 5/4. This potion is only good against the normal. Yeah, or attack back over Predator. We probably still upgrade or attack, but if we see a second Blade Dance, maybe you can just ignore this upgrade and upgrade this instead. Which speaks even more for this, because this card can still operate without an upgrade, but this card without an upgrade is just mediocre slash bad. Especially if we're stuck on 3 energy in Act 2. Top deck Terror, but no accuracy for the Blade Dance. And yeah, here you can see that the Lantern does not even give us any damage in this fight. Sometimes it can, but this time it doesn't, especially with the Terror upgrade as well. Potion chance is 1, 2, 3, 30%. We know exactly what we draw next turn. This is 18 damage. And this is again 33. 33, 18. So we are 6 damage off. This potion kills instantly. If we use this potion instead, we take 8 this turn. Next turn we play double strike defense plus. So it goes to 19, we take another 11, so we take 19 damage in this fight. To preserve this potion. Yeah, not really, right? Because we know that Lagavulin, we have like both these two to set up Lagavulin is already dead. And Sentries, we have this upgraded as well, if this fight doesn't drop a Blade Dance. So Sentry is also no problem. So even if this potion is slightly worse than this, we can maybe save it for the top rematch here. And then we just use it for 17. Doesn't even kill here. This is 36, right? It's 36 plus 15, 51, yeah, it does kill. So this kills this thing instantly. I mean, yeah, I guess we do that for 17 HP. Regal Pillow. Yeah, mega synergy here. Another terror, we don't need this. Now we just fought the knob and it is the Guardian. So if this is the backflip, I would pick it. Unfortunately, it's not. So once again, like many uncommons, yeah. So our rare chance also doesn't advance, which sucks a little bit. Hello, James. Aeroblade is accuracy plus 3 cast, yeah. Hello, Macchiato. The option was like upgrade a card, 100 gold, which we took. 6 max HP, transform 2, and boss 1. And the elite was forced on floor 6 or 7. But yeah, there's nothing to pick here. We skip. Lost and Roll is not better than skip in this plot. And next fight, like 50% chance sentry, so I can definitely see this upgrade first. And yeah, once again we draw Blade Dance before the accuracy. Survivor is the most the best block card in our deck, so unless we know that we need 3 energy to kill next turn, we should always block it. No, even if we need 3 energy to kill next turn, we should still block here. The only case where we don't block here is that we say that we need all 4 energy to kill. So this is going to be 18. 18 on this is going to be 22. 22 means that all attack with double strike would be a kill. Or all attack strike neutralize would still be a kill. Neutralize terror or attack is 24 damage. This is 23. This is 20. This is 24. So basically hitting this is just better. Because hitting this puts this down to 23 and there is no threshold with exactly 22. Yeah, there's actually no threshold with exactly 22. Even like neutralize terror double strike would be 21. So 22 here or 23 here doesn't make a difference. It means that we always put the damage here then. The roll HP, yeah, these things do not roll at very high. Also, we can take HP damage here. Like we have super high HP after all. So we know exactly what we draw next turn, and unfortunately we take 7 here. Neutralize here into terror here into or attack instantly kill this is probably just the line, because then we can even double defend or we can put the strike elsewhere, which I think we are double defending with all attack plus redraw and accuracy in play. So neutralize goes here, next turn terror also goes here and instantly kill this from 20. The dance 24. And yeah, overall attack like the overall attack upgrade definitely like super playing here. Fortunately, we have to take another tool. Uh, 16 damage, no potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fights, then we got 2 potions, so 50%. Do not do this. This is actually not actually good, guys. So do not do this before, at least before you get a second red dance, maybe the third one. Dagger throw, however, is very reasonable with Terror Plus. Good against the knock rematch, and we know that against Lagavulin we have no problems. Sucker Punch is a consideration, but we don't have an upgrade for it. Like before we upgrade Sucker Punch, we definitely upgrade Red Dance first, and then maybe accuracy. And even if we really need weakness, we can upgrade this before this. And yeah, Lagavulin not a huge problem. Knock we also don't need weakness turn 3 because of this. Yeah, Dagger Throw also enables discussing. I mean, this doesn't have real synergy, but the Dagger Throw is just a good card. E-set, kind of crap, but it does play in, maybe it plays in this fight now with the Dagger Throw, not very likely. Our deck is fairly cheap, and we only need damage, but it can play in the North fight here a little bit. It's early enough, we probably don't key this, even if it's slightly bad. Yeah, at least now we don't have the Lantern, it's true. But if we have Lantern, I just key this. If we have the Lantern, we just take the blue key here. But yeah, we don't. So cost tech delete. And yeah, T-set it plays immediately here sometimes. No upgrade, so we make this upgrade first. Best against the North, best against Lagavulin, especially with accuracy. And plays with potentially a lot of relics. While Lantern is not bad. But it's competing, it's not good enough in Act 1, and it's competing against something that guarantees that we can take Act 3 at least safely. So it's not bad, it's just not worth the go. Hello, ball under punches. Oh yeah, potion chance 50, yeah. Ah, my favorite event. Wow, free card remove, guys. Skillful player. We do have this potion against the North. We do have this potion against the North, so removing strike here doesn't hurt the North fight at all. Removing defense will hurt the Guardian fight, which we are okay damage wise, but we do need to have like consistent block. And of course, removing with the Regal Pillow, buy straight also become less appealing. With higher max HP, buy straight also become less appealing. So removing strike over defense here is probably very clear. Not even the North. Any ancient T-set you're playing? I mean, one day we'll draw accuracy before Blade Dance, but apparently not in this fight. It's fine though. It's probably just fine. We don't open here. Even if we miss the open a little bit, we still have no damage problem. Dagger Throw we still play, but I sure hope I don't draw into this because that means I would have to take 5 more. We absolutely double defend. We have a kill here. Be interested in say Simon if you question that's if you were chess. Yeah, probably not. How did I get Waffle? I bought it. Waffle is a shop relic, so you can only get Waffle you buy in the shop. Question card this early is probably okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. Doesn't go immediately here though, but it's still glowed. Like you see the scam right here, right? Like look at this. Yeah, it's freaking glowing. But there's only 3 cards rewards here. Yeah, okay, cool. Question card rate change on card? I think so. I do think that it does advance the rate change. Yeah, future card removal, but it still has the audacity to actually like glow here. Like it is doing something. Yeah, okay, cool. These are garbage, right? We don't need a second or attack. None of these cards are good against the Guardian, and they're not even good against Act 2. Oh, skip. Potion chance right now 40. This potion is bad anyway, so if we can make use of this, keeping this for Act 2 Chosen is actually a thing. Chosen sucks, right? And it can block frail. Maybe we can block weakness from this guy. Oh, wait. We have a freaking solve here. We have the solution to this fight, even if we do not draw the OR attack. So, no problem. For energy, I mean, I don't know, maybe we have 5 energy here. Terror here loses a little bit of damage, but it means that we can also put neutralize elsewhere. I don't mind it. Like, turn 3, we always kill this here. But by turn 3, this is always dead. I mean, no, we do terror here, right? Yeah, we actually do terror here to deck control neutralize, kill this. And then double strike, kill this, or we draw or attack and we kill both, and then we play 2 more strike to kill this. So it's definitely here. Yeah, we did draw all attack, so we just killed like all of them. No potion, so 50 again, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. So 50. Yes. Whale is good, but here's a yellow card. Yeah, whale is good, but here's a yellow card that's actually also good. So we probably don't turn down yellow card for piercing whale when we have the question card. No potion. Fumes. A little bit weird with Terror Plus and Black Dance Plus accuracy already in our deck. This is an upgrade. We don't need AoE damage because of this. And the Gremlin Horn. We do not need scaling damage against the Guardian because of this. So the only use for the Fumes is Artifact Strip. And yeah, we can do better than that. And then right now we already have an upgrade in this, maybe this. Probably not this. This upgrade only happens if we're stuck on 3 energy and something expensive actually gets into our deck. Because right now we can do absolutely fine on 3. If not this, then of course this is better than this, so we don't look at this. So it's not this, it's potentially here or here. Lost and roll minus, we do not need. And second deck control actually doesn't make our deck better, so this looks a skip. Blocking game, yeah, we block by killing. If we can. I'm willing to use the Essence of Steel in the Guardian fight, by the way, yeah? 60% potion chance. And this potion doesn't work in the Guardian fight, but it can work for early act 2. But yeah, we don't pick any of these. What is the upgrade? I can see accuracy upgrade, but maybe not before the second deck. It doesn't even... It's not needed for the Guardian. And with only 1 weakness source, this upgrade does play the Guardian fight a little bit, and of course it can also play in early act 2 if we bottom deck the Terror and our damage cards. Technically, okay, yeah. Technically, the artifact what can work in the Guardian fight. But I sure hope we don't get to that point because that means that we take like 36 off phase. So yeah, neutralize upgrade is probably okay. I mean, maybe we actually have to see it because the attack density in our deck is actually not that high. So if we bottom deck Terror, we don't do draw accuracy early. We actually cannot deal 49 damage by 2 turns. But we have enough HP, right? That I do not like panic pick up a freaking dagger throw here to guarantee a split. Because after the split, the dagger throw does make our deck worse. And into Act 2 it doesn't even perform. Unless we see a kite. If we see a kite and no other relic, then the dagger throw pick here would be good. But we can just pick up more discard in Act 2, right, with this thing. And early on in Act 2, we don't need for energy immediately. So I don't see this card. Upgrade this over this. Position 60% after we can use this. And split on turn 1. Otherwise, next turn we need 11 damage, which we are not guaranteed to draw. Splitting now means that we are going to take damage though. If we split now, we are just going to take damage because this is not exhausted yet, this is not exhausted yet, and there are only 15 blocks in the deck, and we need to block for potentially the neutralize next turn, so it's like 7 into 12, so 19. 19, but then we take another 4 from the taunt, so it's 23. So we take at least 8 damage here. This does not block for it. We can technically fail to split next turn. Fairly unlikely. Because 2 strike could do it, this could do it alone. Terror plus dagger throw would do it. And Adrenaline can do it. If we fail to draw split, we can maybe draw into neutralize plus some block. Like of course we draw into some block, because otherwise we would not fail to split. And then plus 4 here. Got an attack for like 27, we potentially block for 14, we take 13 at most. Yeah, that's fine. There's no reason to split here. Yeah, no problem. I do want to play neutralize, but I also don't want to play this. We don't need to actually play this card, right? Even though it deals a lot more damage here. Even this card Ascendant's Bane, it's probably going to lose SHP. Because after this thing is down, this thing is dealing 48 damage, so it basically split this guy alone. One out of 3 though. Only 1 out of 3 and the payoff is 12 damage. I mean, this in the deck is not that bad. We can also use this. Going 3 defense here is not exactly super good when this guy only hitting for 7. We can do double defense into dagger throw here into this. Or I can just like triple defense move on. Or double defense take trade 1 over our HP for this 30. But that's not a fair trade. Yeah, even when the split is 60, we have no problem dealing the 60 damage in 3 turns. But this alone is already 48, and this is 21. No need to rush in this fight. Kind of cringe. I can potion here for... This is going to block for 4. Next turn we do this and it's full blocks, but then this potion doesn't block at all. So it blocks for 4 right now, lose 1 plated. Afterwards, let's say it blocks a total of like 15 damage in this fight. That's only 4 HP into the next side. But potion chance is 60%. I guess it's usable. It's usable. It's not that good in early act. It's okay. But if we drop a potion here and we want this for potentially the chosen or the frail, then using it here is just worth it. And 60% potion drop. And I do not want to lose another plate here for 9 damage. We absolutely can deal enough damage in time. 21 perfect, yeah? The next turn we will open with this. This roll's kind of crap, guys. Next turn I guess we have to take one more hit. Unless we draw into like another defense. Okay, we did draw into another defense, so this plated armor blocks for the full 3. Also another full 3. And then shuffle out, but don't care too much. We can split here, and I do think that's good because it does still apply weakness for next turn. And no attack is just a kill. So this potion block for 10. No potion. So this potion not dropping means that we lost like the potion is blocking for like 7 in next act, yeah, and we block here for 10, so it saves 3. So we effectively lose 4. Because we don't get a drop here. Well, there's 1 good card and 3 bad cards, so I guess we pick the good card. Yeah, like super clear, like this deck doesn't. It can use finale. But yeah, not over this, especially with T-set as well. Like the Malay T-set actually means that this really can really play even at the late game. And never let me down, yeah, sure. I mean, it's not wrong. I'm pretty sure our win rate with this card is fairly high. Because we don't really pick it when it doesn't fit. There's 1 good relic and 2 bad relics. So once again, first of all, we have like 3 bad cards and 1 good card, and here there's like 2 bad relics and 1 good relic. So I guess we click the good relic. We split honestly not that bad, but not over pyramid, yeah. Pyramid is a good one, yeah, absolutely. It's not close. If we want to take Burning Elite in Act 2, we have to give up on 2 elites because we can take 4 elites here. And I would like to do so. We do have Regal Pillow potentially here as well. Of course, it means that we are double shopping. If we get wrecked really hard in this fight, we can also avoid the advance always here, go to question mark instead, and go here and rest. And we have full HP, and then we take like 2 elites still. Value Act 2 have Burning Elite highly in general. I mean, it's okay. Of course, whenever I can take this, I will take this. But not here, yeah? Even if we can, because it does make us give up on 2 elites. And it's fairly early on, so this fight is still dangerous. Yeah, 260 into the shop, probably good enough. Even if we have to double shop. If we take 4 elites, then I actually want to spend my gold here before running into like 3 elites in a row. Especially since we have like pyramids, so early Act 2 we are not that strong. And like, right now we are not that strong yet because like if we cannot make hand space for this can also cannot be played for full value. Welcome to Act 2, I guess. This is blocking for 4 and this is blocking for 5, so we just double block, take 8 and play war attack. Piercing Wheel would be good in this fight. Instead we have Adrenaline, but yeah, Adrenaline on 3 energy, not so bad. It's strong enough for Burning is less likely in Act 2 and like 1 or 3. It depends on where the Burning Elite is. Like late Burning Elite in Act 2 you can actually take it. Early in Act 2 is dangerous. And then the same goes for Act 1 really. So it's basically that if the Burning Elite is not like super late in the Act, usually you just take it in Act 3 then. Accuracy is bottom there. 13, 24, so perfectly to on this, and then we have Gremlin Horn. If we draw accuracy, is good. We did not draw accuracy, but that's fine. Discard this in case this guy doesn't attack next turn. If he attacks next turn, so this line is like Blade Dance instantly kill this. Into we still have 4 energy left, so we can play like a single defense strike into Malaise for 2. So it means that this guy is hitting for 6, so we do this, and then next turn double defense is full block, so we can discard a defense here. This is better though. Playing a strike here is just better. Because this after accuracy is down is 8 damage, and this is only 6. Doing this means that we play defense plus here into Malaising this for... Actually it's only for 1. But we have neutralized guarantee next turn, so we never take damage. And that's fine. Explosion or 5 strength. That kills this, but of course if we take 4 lists, we cannot save 2 potions unless we are overwhelmingly strong, and then it doesn't matter anyway. Lexi is very weird on 3 energy when we have neutralize plus and Malaise already. If not Lexium, there's nothing here. And yeah, I do not think Lexium is actually that good. It's too bad. But yeah, it's not good, right? Because like having caster that we also cannot get our hand easily makes the Blade Dance worse. And the Blade Dance right now is by far our best damage card. When we are Value Blur, when I consistently overblock is number 1. But some turns they're basically like usually not in deck 2. Usually also not with the pyramid. Because this thing is covering for when your draw is inconsistent, usually. And with the pyramid, that is not the case. So you always have enough block in your hand when you need the block. So usually in late act 3, if I have burst or a way to fast cycle the deck quickly, and some dexterity, I think this card is good. But only at that point. Like, this is way too early in the run, and we also have the Runic Pyramid. We are not even overblocking. If you are not overblocking, this is a defense. The next one overblock, yeah, but also not with the pyramid. If you have the pyramid, the value of this also goes down, even if you have dexterity and can overblock, because then this is just redundant. And before dexterity is down, it's basically a base defense. You don't want to draw this. But yeah, we don't pick any of these. Deflect may be a good pick. Piercing Will I definitely pick. But not Dodge and Roll, not Blur, not Lexi. Duplicator card. Oh, actually tough choice. Do we copy the strongest damage card in our deck, or do we copy a rare card? Yeah, like this is ridiculously strong for our deck. Like it basically almost doubles our damage output immediately. Or we can copy a rare card. Second Malaise, I do not think we copy Malaise here ever. If we copy a rare card, it's this thing. Because Malaise doesn't play right now. On 3 energy, not that much. Like it's only plays in the book starting fight. Basically having a second Malaise solves the fight. But if we have the second Blade, then we also can solve the fight, you know, by just killing it. And this is way better against Slavers. This is also way better against the Gremlins. This is way better against the Collector as well. But it is a little bit difficult to play sometimes. And before this is now, it's not that strong. But duplicating this also means that we can spend an upgrade on this, and it's like it basically solves our damage for most of the run. Also works way better with it. It's just Red Dance Plus, right? This is just like less than 2. I'd really know it's reasonable, but in our case, probably just this. And yeah, it's definitely not Malaise, even though, like, without context, yeah, this card is like the strongest out of the 3. Also, we just like get another Blade Dance. This is upgraded. This one is upgraded, and we don't have a lot of time before our first elite, and we take like 3 elites in a row in quick succession. So I don't know like how long you want to wait for the second Blade Dance to come, but I'm not like super willing to wait. Especially if we get something like a sling here. No. But this is yes. We do not spend gold on this relic, yeah? And if that is so, it's just a clear shackles remove. Unless you tell me second accuracy is actually good and I should buy it. But I don't even know whether I would pick an accuracy for free. And now you want me to spend gold. Probably not, right? We say that we do not take buy straight with Regal Pillow. Especially when like Blood was out of the pool already, yeah? If we do not take buy straight, then yeah, we just remove strike. So strike remove, dash echo is probably just clear. Nothing else in the shop is worth our gold. Why is more accuracy not good? Because it breaks your draws, your early draws. It breaks your early draws and you don't really need the damage from 2 accuracies. 1 accuracy and a terror is more than enough for basically the whole run. Besides the fights where this thing is bad, but then you don't even want the second accuracy in the first place. Assume it's synergized? Yeah, it does have synergy with itself, but you assume that we draw in perfect order. Like turn 1 against Slavers, you draw 2 accuracies and nothing else, you're crying. So we do not want to for that thing to happen. We want to minimize the chance of such a draw. And with 1 accuracy, this already instant killing Slaver, so you do not need a second one. Of course, it also means that you draw into the first one faster. But I would rather just add more card draw to my deck to accelerate that over adding an actual brick. Is it with more card make bad fights draw worse? Yeah, kind of. In some fights, you need a really fast output. And delaying draws into Adrenaline, delaying draw into Malaise, delaying draw into the Terror, or even the first Blade Dance can absolutely make the fight go like insanely badly. And for now, yeah, for the very first elite fight, we don't actually need a second accuracy because we can always use Strike Spot the moment we draw into this. So this already doesn't play for the immediate future, and even in the long run, it doesn't even play because we don't need more damage when we can set this up like consistently. And yeah, our attack is way worse than normal with the pyramid, but for now, early actually we actually do not remove this overstrike when it deals like 14 AoE damage. Even if sometimes it discards an important card. The output is still, like let's say in the Slavers fight it deals 42 damage for 1 energy, it's just like 7 strikes. So we probably do not remove it. Also, yeah, this thing costs gold. Like even for free is not even that good. I don't even know whether this card is positive for free or not. And here we have to pay like 42 gold for it. That's not free. Frozen can artifact pot. And also just not. Potion chance. We got 1 potion, 1 fight, so it's 30%. If this is Neko, I would like to set the freaking ancient potion here. If this is chosen +1, maybe it's better because we also know that this draw is reasonable. Yeah, we already know that this draw is quite good, so probably should just save. Is Devi played? I wonder if this Malaise for 2 or they could throw into Malaise for 1, or they could throw into the Blade Dance and no Malaise at all. With Dark Shackles in our hand already, I do think that the value of this also goes down. We don't actually need to spend energy on Malaise here. Especially if we don't do this. The second next cycle never happens. And we do spend, we do have 7 hand space right here, so we can just discard this. Because I might want to defend in my hand next turn. And also like more discard target for this thing to not hit an important card. Yeah, doesn't even attack, so Chosen is dead already. Ah, potion. So 20% now. Trash. Acro is not that bad, but with the pyramid on 3 energy, it's not really a thing. Sucker Punch, if we don't even pick Leg Sweep because we already have Malaise and Neutralize Plus, and it's never Sucker Punch. Yeah, then the Poison is trying its best to slip into our deck because it comes up with it. But yeah, it's garbage, right? We have 2 Blade Dance Plus, a freaking Terror, and an Accuracy. We have no need for this Deadly Poison crap. Not yet, at least. If our deck happen to end up with Nightmare Catalyst at some point, then sure, Deadly Poison can join the deck. But we only need Deadly Poison minus in that case. Yeah, Acro on 3 energy is already not good, and with the pyramid it gets even worse than normal. So of course we don't pick this. And yeah, Speed Pot, I mean Ancient Pot can play against Chosen +1 here, can play against Snecko, and Snecko in 4 deck is like a massive pain. So if we see Snecko, I would really want this potion in my build. But this potion probably saves 5, sometimes 10, usually 5. Which advanced hallway fight is like super nasty for us? Snake Plant sometimes, and against Snake Plant the Speedball is definitely better. Avocado Mushroom Speedball is also better. But Snecko Ancient Boss better, Chosen +1 Ancient Boss better. Triple Cultist we don't care about because we have Gremlin Horn. And high single target damage. Plus or attack plus. Centurion Mystic Speed Pot can be better, but only on turn 1. Against the Elite. Against the Elite, I guess the Ancient Pot is better because if we run into Slaver, we want to block weakness turn 1. And yeah, Snecko is just way worse than everything else, right? So we probably just keep this. It is not Snecko. We can deploy Terror here. Or we can save Dark Shackle to fully block this on turn 3. Either way, we strip 2 layers here, yeah? Always. Like Malaysia and then Terror can come down anytime. Because we still hit this guy first. Hand space, I guess we can play 1 defense. Accuracy is not now, but now we can I sure hope our attack doesn't discard the freaking shackles, because then it would be very sad. We can also triple block. Triple block and take 3 is a potential line, because next turn we know that Dark Shackle always full block this. The other line is to play Neutralize Strip here into Terror here. Into double defense, into all attack, but then it has 1 out of 3 to discard Dark Shackles, and then we are correct. Yeah, 1 out of 3, not exactly super good odds. If we discard this thing, this guy is at minus 25, yeah? So he's at 70, and 70, we do draw 1 card from Gremlin Horn, so we guarantee to draw 2 this. This is 48 already. But we only have 3 energy, so 48 plus this 61, we are 9 damage short. That's not very nice. If we play Dark Shackle this turn, can we guarantee a kill on this next turn? Like we do Neutralize into Terror, into double block Dark Shackles, and then maybe even play Blade Dance over attack. Oh, we can, right? Yeah, we can, and we will always kill this over 2. So that's just better then. If that's okay, we can even start with Dark Shackle first and then play triple defense. Like Dark Shackle first, Terror here into Neutralize, and then we play triple defense, block 18. We are being hit for 10 plus 8, exactly 18. And next time we just kill this. If we bottom deck the accuracy, we fail to kill though. That will be a very sad story. Do we actually fail to kill? Because if that's the case, we can also play a Blade Dance. Hit this for 16. or attack to kill and deal 21 to this, and then we draw into accuracy guarantee. So as long as our attack doesn't discard this, we also have another full energy to still play this, so that's 48. And 48 is 69. 69, 73, that's not enough. Yeah, so it's not guaranteed. 1 of 6 next turn we bottom deck accuracy and we are super set. So yeah, I guess the line is killing this turn then. Like neutralize here. Neutralize here, terror this into Blade Dance or attack, kill this. Okay, did not discard the shackle, so we are fine here. And yeah, we will have a kill or full block this turn. No potion. 3 fights, so 30%. Deflect on 3 energy is okay. We can pick up footwork. With the Malays and the Dark Shackles and the neutral upgraded, the footwork value also goes up a little bit. It's not piercing will, but it will do. This is okay, but without upgrade it's also mediocre. And yeah, this can save cheap damage if we take like 3 elites back to back as well. Also easy to get our hands, so Blade Dance will always have hand space. First, we do have a Malays, which we did top deck. Man, if this is after a fire, like this guy would be like so freaking wrecked because we do have TCS energy. Malays for 3 mean it goes down to 5 and 5 goes down to 3. Malays for 2 has exactly the same effect and we block 2 wounds immediately. Top deck Malays, yeah, top deck Malays is fine, but honestly in this fight I would really prefer I top deck a freaking terror accuracy and we just go in, because on 3 energy blocking this is also not easy. If I only Malays for 2 and we have neutralize here, weakness still persists until turn 4, and turn 5 we have this to full block. So there's no need to Malays for 3, yeah, because Malays for 3 also means that we take more damage this turn, and it doesn't even block any more damage whatsoever. Yeah, Malays for 3 goes to 4 and 4 goes to 3, so exactly the same as 2. And we know that 5 weakness does not play. Because turn 5, if this fight lasts until turn 5, we always have this to full block. So we just play defense into Malays for 2. Wait for Adrenaline to Malays? No. I would prefer to use Adrenaline on damage. Like you get 1 more Malays, this guy goes down to 2 damage and then what? Yeah, you are wounded because it means that he is going to hit you for like 2 times 5 already. And then... yeah, nothing good happens. So better not wait. Because if we wait, we also need to still play 2 energy on defense this turn. Yeah. So do I play defense here? Do I take 1 and play like dagger throw? Dagger throw is just better, right? I do maybe want to play with the Blade Dances until the terror, because we have 1 free turn of attack with the Dark Shackles. Next turn we need to block for 16. Maybe more because weakness also runs out. So yeah, if we do not draw to neutralize next turn, Malays for 3 would have been better. The hand clock? Does it really clock our hand? Apparently I don't really see the clock. And yeah, you worry about the clock, we can just play this here to block for 1. But this is way better next one, because we actually need to block. Yeah, or attack of this. This is 48, so it's 96. 96 plus 4. I really do not want to use this potion here. If that's the case, we need to discard defense and keep this in hand, otherwise we don't have enough damage. One card next turn for 1 damage, but also 1 wound. Yeah, drawing into neutralize just block for 6, right? And drawing into terror is way better. Yeah, this is guaranteed full block. Next turn we still have guaranteed full block, or we can just block for 3 times 5, so 15. Here we have to go in with the Blade Dance to redraw to them. Like 6. With Blade Dance in hand, we just block with Shackles and we kill this turn or next turn. It's just this turn. The opponent does not really play that well, but can do sometimes. 0 cost skill, 0 cost skill, 0 cost skill, 0 cost skill. Technically 0 cost skill. Concentration plus maybe. Concentration minus a little bit weird. With the Malaise it does get better, we just literally just fought the bow stabbing. We just fought the bow stabbing, so like having a bigger Malaise doesn't even matter. Against levels is not good. Against the leader fight can go a little bit long, so maybe it's okay. Good upgrade target. But we only have upgrade targets, right? This upgrade is strong, this upgrade is strong, this upgrade is strong on 3 energy pyramid, this upgrade is okay too. And if we see outmaneuver, this instantly become obsolete. Yeah, not a fan. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. So 40%. Yeah, none of these, right? Oh yeah, these are rare cards. Advance always and 2 elites, 51 HP, 2 potions, and then we go here can rest to full and get a shot to refill. So no problem, yeah, this part. Exit coming, yeah. Doesn't count this, we save this potion for this guys. This is exactly why we did not drop this potion to get the freaking speed potion, because of this garbage. And yeah, we do that. So I can see later open a proc here. I do not actually want to play the shift before this thing is down. If I play survive on defense or defense and then a blade dance, my hand has 6 cards. But then I can still play neutralize on the chosen. Turn 3 chosen, this can full block. If we draw to Malaise, can do it for 1 energy. Can also just play like triple defense here and keep 2 blade dances in hand. But I don't think I want to get 1 energy ahead of this fight and play the blade dance right now. So yeah, let's actually do that. Like neutralize and go here. This might be wasted, but doesn't matter too much. I guess we can hit the cultist. Next turn, if this is the multi-hit, this is full block. If it's a big hit, we cry, but we don't cry that hard because this is still blocking for like more than 10. Terror kind of wants to go here, but I guess if this is the vulnerable debuff, then killing this is also on the table for us. And yeah, killing this faster also gives us Gremlin Horn, the Gremlin Horn prop. So I guess we redraw to the accuracy then, and Malaise can go here. Next turn, no weakness though, but if we malaise right now, maybe just kill this and malaise here for 2. It's just better. Because next turn is guaranteed to be attack. Actually, no, malaise for 1 also have weakness. This is already weakened, so of course it's good. This goes to 24 and 24, so exactly 4 ships. I do not know defense. The strike goes here then. Dasher goes for next turn. Multi-hit only. So we don't even need to strike coast yet. Terror no longer here, so we can just play 2 ships. No potion, 50%. Oh, here's some good cards. Creeping Cow Plus. Less effective with the Gremlin Horn. Less effective with the Malaise and the Neutralize Plus. But it is still very strong. On the other hand, the freaking Piercing Whale on Pyramid on 3 energy. So yeah, probably the Whale. Yeah, it's probably the Whale, even though this is upgraded and it is quite strong. But 2 energy sync when we don't even need that much weakness, it's probably not it. Even if it performs here. So the card definitely performs here. But yeah, we do run into hand clocks problem sometimes with the 2 Blade Dance Plus, so this makes the problem worse. Especially if we draw this on turn 1 against the Collector, we also cannot play it. We have to wait until turn 2. So we don't even take advantage with the T-set energy with this card. But it's good. If this card is not here, I do pick this. It's positive in our deck. Potion chance 50%, yeah. Okay, this is when our flex potion goes, guys. And accuracy is not here. And we do not wait. Yeah, we definitely do not wait. Waiting in this fight is like completely stupid, so let's not do that. But we only need to play 1 attack and 2 letter open the prop. I did not draw accuracy. We are not weak in this turn, but we do have flex spot, so attacking right now is probably just good, even if Terror is not down. We can kill this guy as well. Wait, I checked for the wrong guy then. Okay, -7 misplay. Like holy crap. It's not that guarantee because if we do not draw an attack here, then we don't even kill this. Oh, okay, so it's not that bad. It's not that bad. If this is not an attack, then we also don't kill this, and then shackling this is way better than this because it's blocked for 9, but blocking here is only for 7. Didn't have to play it yet. No, I want to play 0 cost kill to get letter open immediately and observe the hand afterwards. So I definitely play it over the defense. But yeah, I guess whatever, -7. Unless you tell me the double defense here is correct, which I can also see. Double defense probably fine. Yeah, double defense probably fine. We have our attack plus and on that guy dead already. Survivor piercing wheel doesn't really matter. Survivor is probably Survivor is better later, right? And here we can just like this for 2. I'm playing, yeah, and then we only lost like 1 HP anyway, so that's not even correct, yeah. Shackling the middle is not even correct, because if we draw a defend here, then the line is completely different, and then we would take 3. So unless I know exactly that I draw into an attack, I definitely do not even shackle middle. And yeah, it's fine. We lost 1 HP. Yeah, big deal. We got our best block card, but doesn't matter. We still have full block. Or like 2 more turns, and then this guy is going to die. No potion, but courier right before the shop also decent. 60% potion chance now though. And yeah, I did talk about the footwork when I picked this thing up, and yeah, it's reasonable. An upgrade target, and an obvious way for us to scale defense. There's also Dagger Spray Plus, which will perform if this is Gremlin Leader, but if this book stabbing, it doesn't perform that much. It can work in this fight, but in this fight we also have accuracy, potentially accuracy plus, with 2 Blood Dances and Gremlin Horn. And yeah, we have that opener as well. Like, there's no need to pick this up, and this thing is right here. It's acceptable, and also give us an upgrade target after this. I don't think we upgrade this first, and maybe this after. I think we don't have upgrade for footwork. But footwork is definitely a card we will eventually want in this deck. Because like we are halfway to Act 2 already, and no intangible inside. And we do have Malaise and a Wake Chain, so blocking with dexterity is definitely on the table, especially with the pyramid. And yeah, we just fought the slavers already, so the value of this thing goes down. We did get potion somewhere else chance counter. The potion chance is like whenever you start a new act, it starts at 40%. Whenever you get a potion, the chance goes up, goes down by 10. Whenever you don't get a potion, the chance goes up by 10. So here we fought like 1 fight, 2 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights, 6 fights, 7 fights. We fought 7 fights in this actual. Wait, is it 7? 1, 2, 3. Actually, there's only 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We fought 6 fights in this deck, and we got 2 potion drop. So it's like +4 and then -2. So it's and that's ours +2. +2 means that the base chance is 40, so then it's +2 plus 20%, so now it's 60%. But yeah, yeah, probably this. Bottle tornado. Okay, bottle accuracy. Not bad. We definitely bottle accuracy over footwork, yeah. So now if you have a second accuracy, you are quite sad, because then it's just like overkill, and yeah, you slow down your draw until the terror and the blood dances to actually deal damage. And yeah, it's definitely bottle accuracy over footwork. Like that's probably not close. I do not keep it. With bottle accuracy now, the upgrade here probably goes on accuracy first then, if we can upgrade. Because we still have to fight this fight with 0 potion. Look again. Now we have like both Twisting Wheel and the Dark Shack Coastal, so that's already 2 multi-hit block. Defense Survival take 1, and then save this for turn 2 is probably the wood line. And yeah, I do take or attack in my head. This is for next turn, but I can also use this right now to full block. Did not draw Terror, and did not draw the Malaise, and no footwork. If I do not Blade Dance right now, we lose some damage. What's happening? Yeah. Someone really doing an amazing job as an unpaid worker. We do not need this for turn 4, turn 5, yeah, because then we draw 2 Malaise and we also Dark Shack goes full block 1 turn. And yeah, I do attack right away. This can also be played though. We lose one shift, doesn't matter. And has 8, so this doesn't overdraw. The terror is here finally. Now we can actually attack. Next turn, this full blocks. If we draw 2 Blade Dance, it's instantly a kill, so I just want to malaise for 2 then. In case we actually need to block next turn. Yeah, we did draw onto the Blade Dance, so this is a kill. And name is very good. Sweep Potion not that good, because intense 50. What could have been, guys? Well, what could have been? It's green. Unfortunately, we already turned down Creeping Cloud plus, Deadly Poison plus, and now we have a Mortal Accuracy. And a Pendim. So, pivot probably not happening anytime soon. We also have, we will also have the footwork. And yeah, Infinite Blade is also green with Mortal Accuracy as well. Like, honestly, the damage is not even bad. But yeah, we pick a second deflect. Second deflect is definitely positive if we are stuck on 3 energy in this run with the footwork already. With Mortal Accuracy, we upgrade accuracy first, because if this is Apparition, we also like don't want to actually overheal. And yes, Apparition Pyramid, of course we pick them up. And we just fought the both stabbing zone, my like upgrade doesn't play. I would say goodbye to our kunai. We say hello to the second catalyst. What could have been? We could have had like CE double catalyst, Creeping Cloud plus, Deadly Poison plus, and a bunch of other stuff. But no, we are stuck here with the kunai in the shop that we cannot buy. Well, we can afford the Horncleave. We can afford the Horncleave, and that's I guess that we'll have to do. It's a good relic. It's a very, very, very good relic. That's quite like easily solve for defense like this thing for most of the run, but it's good. So yeah, it kind of sucks because it's too good and we don't have gold. That's why the shop sucks. I mean, yeah, we buy the Horncleave. Horncleave is the only thing. Is it really the only thing? This is good. This is good. This is okay. This is like very strong. Cut removes is super nice, and this is not even bad. Frozen Egg is gone. Doesn't matter too much. This is my cost cutter. I mean, we just turned down Catalyst Plus, so I don't know about like, buying Catalyst Miners with no other poison source. Also, like no burst, no nightmare yet. Honestly, if we have burst or nightmare, I would actually pick a blind Catalyst Plus. Like not even kidding, with the pyramid. But we don't. 11 golden go to double fight Accord. Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, we went to we went to maximum release and we took all the fights in Act 1, right? I'm pretty sure that Act 1 pathing was not if anything, the only thing you can say is no, Lantern is only 8 gold cheaper. Yeah, Lantern is only 8 gold cheaper, so we cannot even afford this. And we survive against the heart right now. Yeah, good thing the heart is not right now. 27 floors away, so good for us. But yeah, we move on. We click this to lose a run instantly. If we click this and we get the empty chest phase, we lose the run instantly. So let's not do that. -7. Fighting potential slavers with no potion, yeah. But we do have a Horncleave. Yeah, we have the Horn Fleet, we have the Gremlin Horn, and we have Regal Pillow right before Collector. And yeah, right now we don't have free passing in Act 3. And if I do not take this, we also don't get an early Act 3 shop like whatsoever. And this is 60 gold with the courier. When I thought empty chest consume, I think it does. I think that the empty chest does take one slot of from the Matryoshka. Actually, no. It's the other way around. I think it works the good way. Does it depend on the order you get it? It might actually work in the good way that the Matryoshka overrides the thing, the bad thing. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I have seen the interaction before, but I don't actually remember the order because I just never clicked this anyway. So I don't really care about that too much. Okay, good way order doesn't matter. Yeah. Urban slavers. Yeah, sure. One here to let or attack you. And I do want hand space. Slightly disappointed with the silver, yeah. The silver would be a more interesting fight. Like, this one's of course better for us, but it's not exactly interesting. Because we do have Dark Shackles and she doesn't even attack most of the time. And we have Gremlin Horn. Next on this guy attack and or attack is not in our hand, so probably have to spend a little bit of damage here. This doesn't need to be played right now. We need to resummon to actually set this thing up. I guess I'll try. Maybe, I don't know, like not terror, not playing terror here is probably nonsense, right? Yeah, not playing terror is just probably just complete nonsense. But now this already killed this. Whatever, Penny on like 4-5, that doesn't matter too much. Yeah, resummoning. Letter opener also kill this, so we need to be careful. Alright, she doesn't attack, so we actually get to do a penny thing. Not with this thing, not with letter opener as well. So we need to be very careful. Also not with this. Good thing we set this thing to 9. Well, what could have been, guys? Could have had 2 catalysts, 3 poison cards, and even a freaking fumes in since Act 1. And we can also have freaking bottle fumes as well. Oh my god. If we pick up the fumes in Act 1, we can have bottle fumes with 2 catalysts and yeah, the pyramid and a bunch of poison cards. Instead, we are stuck with this crap. Another whale is okay, yeah. This is good with the letter opener and on 3 energy, but whale is not that good actually. We only have Malays for first cycle. This for second cycle, this for third cycle. So and yeah, with the pyramid we also never fail strength reset. So another whale is really not even that good. And letter opener can with the escape plan can definitely play in the collector fight. Yeah, honestly, no reason to pick up this whale, right? Like, when does it actually play? Into Time Eater, we already have Malays and the pyramid. So this being better is Time Eater, not even a huge problem. It's bad into the heart, but we also have footwork, so like how bad is it? Is 34 enough for collector or not? Well, I sure hope it is, because we are probably not resting. I do want footwork upgrade in case we see fusion hammer after this. My last upgrade is okay, but if we see energy, it's not necessary. If we see the burst, it's also... If we see burst and energy, is like even more unnecessary. And this plays way better than this into the collector fight. Especially with the 2 deflects and the escape plan now. Yeah. We just upgrade footwork, yeah. No potion is a little bit scary with only 34 HP, but turn 2 we take no damage. And Dark Circles does block a lot even when we debuff. Unless turn 1. Arrow turn 1 is cool. Honestly, end turn, yeah. Yeah, end turn here seems reasonable. We can also escape plan and use that to open the right away, but it's just better next turn. If we draw this next turn, how much damage is it? It's like 44, right? 44 AoE, so that instantly kills all the minions. Yeah, that's good, right? I can also see playing escape plan into survivor to make hand sways and get that opener instantly. Because turn 2 we don't need block anyway with the horn clip. He says quite, yeah, which is also why I want to kind of maybe play this. Because if I play this and we draw into Malays, we can use the T-set. If we draw into anything else, we can also survive something away and use 1 energy at this. Or we can also use this immediately, because this potion is not that strong. And right now, with the energy, we are floating like way too much energy. Probably can fish with this first. But this is a lot of damage on the collector. How much damage is this? The first shift is going to be 10. It's actually 18, so it's actually 36. 36 is actually 54. So 54 plus another 45, we deal 99 damage to a collector 100. And yeah, it's not even a guarantee that we actually draw into this next turn. We can probably actually, we can use it right away and we see. If we do not run to attack right now, I play my whole hand. I guess we hold. I guess we hold. And then float 3 energy. Yeah, we hold, yeah. And I do survive away this strike though. Maybe I can see even playing the Blade Dance and first. Yeah, playing the Blade Dance first is also probably okay. We delay the draw into the footwork plus and maybe second Blade Dance or the Malays, but that doesn't really matter. I want to avoid the scenario where they will attack this card this thing next turn. And this also gains me 1 energy immediately. We can play the deflect as well. We don't actually need to block from here if we instantly kill the minions next turn. And yeah, do this, we draw only 2, but that's fine. Yeah, minions are kind of dead, guys. And 60 to the collector. We can attack again next turn. After debuff, we have this to cover, so we can just play neutralize immediately. We need to block for 1. Defense plus is okay. This is better after the debuff, but she's not going to last until after the debuff, right? So we can just use the wheel right now. Because this is way better next turn if she attacks again. She doesn't even attack. And here we can just sink our energy on Malays and next turn she debuff. Malays right now alone does mean that we need to play deflect or we don't have hand space though. have 9 damage, and then we don't need like more than 3 weakness here. Because like 3 weakness here also means that we block for 1 hit after debuff, like 2 hits after debuff, she's already dead. Oh, attack kind of sucks here, but we can open with this. Oh, attack is more damage, I also don't want to discard the shield. But now we can play it now. Later with the damage, probably not. If she attacks next turn, these are going to like be blocking for quite a lot. And we don't need the 5 damage anyway to kill her from here. She doesn't even attack. A shift here is 10, vulnerable is 11. So right now we need 4 attacks to kill her, exactly 4 shifts. And you know what that means, guys. That means we are not playing this right and playing 2 skill to proc letter opener. And next turn 4 shift is exactly 44, and Penny goes to 9. If only it was a mistake, we can probably get away with not using that. But I really want to line up the I really wanted to line up the or attack with Penny Akabeko. If not, I also don't want to float energy. And I don't value the script pot that much in early Act 3 anyway with the pyramid. Yeah, of course, after we get the Akabeko Pendip on the whole attack, and then attack pattern is good, the fight is like super free. But this fight goes wrong for 1 turn and we can get close to dying. But I definitely don't want to do that. No potion? Poison Monkey would be like so happy right now. If only we are actually Poison Monkeys. Bullet time? I don't know. Like, do we really need bullet time? Because it seems like we're actually fine on even 3 energy. And if we see 4 energy, then bullet time absolutely does not even play. On the other hand, there's a Nightmare with Pyramid. And yeah, like, even if we are not like Poison Monkey, Nightmare can still absolutely play. We can Nightmare Accuracy plus, we can Nightmare Footwork plus, we can Nightmare Malaise, we can Nightmare Dark Shackles, and even Nightmare Deflect sometimes with this is upgraded. If not Nightmare, then there's nothing else. Like Doppelganger draw wasted with this. And yeah, bullet time's just not good. Even with the Pyramid, because our deck is very cheap at the moment. It's just Nightmare, right? Also give us an upgrade target instantly. Right now we don't really have a real upgrade target if we see 4 energy, because this upgrade also doesn't play that much. And then the same goes for this. I mean, okay, well, what kind of trap do we want here? Well, what kind of trap do we want? Because right now we are chilling against the heart here with Nightmare Footwork into Dark Shackles Piercing Will. But the moment we pick up the dome, that we are not chilling anymore. The moment we pick up the dome, suddenly the heart is going to be a massive pain. Unless we see a blur or something like a Calipers. Time meter for once is not an issue, because if we Nightmare Malaise or if we Nightmare Footwork, time meter even with the dome is not a problem. On the other hand, there's a freaking Sozu with a empty potion bell. Ding dong, no, we are not clicking this thing here. After Nightmare pick up, we absolutely pick up energy. And what is better? Like do I got to deal with this dome garbage, or do I got to deal with this Sozu garbage? Like one of the two. Sozu is just so insanely awful, right? Like, Sozu probably makes Act 4 harder on average compared to the Dome. Even if Dome already makes Act 4 like a complete garbage situation. Yeah, it's probably still the dome, even if we have like a Piercing Veil and a Dark Shackles. I mean, we can just do it the brute force way, you know, like we will on turn 2 and then Dark Shackles on turn 3, and then we always land. If the whale already lands on turn 2, then we know that we don't need to Shackles turn 3. Don't make the hard crazy hard with a red form. You think this thing makes the hard easier than this? You realize that this thing actually kills us the deck form more often than this, right? In this energy, yeah, absolutely. After the Nightmare, I absolutely want the energy because it also makes the Nightmare Malaise a real thing. Yeah, we click the dome here. Not time eater. This fight should not be too difficult. With Nightmare Malaise, the fight's over. And initial cultists that very easily killed with Penny Macabeko and Gremlin Horde. Right, it's burning it. Left side fairly forced. With the courier, I only want to go to one shop, and this shop here is completely forced. So we dodge like this shop here and this shop here. It means a triple question mark. A lot of files, that's okay. One upgrade can go on this, one upgrade can go on this, and with the dome right now, and we cannot rely on this for the hard, I can also sometimes see upgrading some deflects. But yeah, we take triple question mark here. Just one shop only. Unfortunately, there's no option to pivot back to the shop after we take this part, in case we see the 1000 gold. There's a chance we can roll 1000 gold right here, but we do need to carry the one normality into this fight. Which is very dangerous because we don't actually have tools to trade. And of course, normality doesn't get discarded with the pyramid. Head dome, but Big Noob doesn't know options attack. I hate dome too, don't worry. Even if I have like the attack pattern mod right now, inside the game, or I have the wiki open for attack pattern, I will still hate the dome because it's complete trash. And yeah, I also do remember most of the patterns already, and I still hate the dome. Because suddenly it makes the strongest block card we have in our deck against the hard like half of the time useless. And that's not a very nice thing to do. But I mean, maybe we can do something silly like we Nightmare Dark Shackle and then we just Shackle every single hit. And then it literally cannot miss. Yeah, like, why not, right? I can see something like that happening. But yeah, we do not roll for normality, so we just take triple question mark. Unless you tell me the fight is better, and then I should go to 4 fights. There will be consideration energy from some concentrated happy power. It would be, but I think I would still pick the dome. Because Bell is not even a good, super good relic in this spot. Yeah, the curse also doesn't get discarded, and we don't have tools to trade or anything. If it's actually a good 3 energy relic, which I don't even know what would be it. Because Pyramid is here already and P-Box goes after Act 2. The same goes a little bit for Astrolabe. So I don't really know what I would actually pick over energy in that spot. But not a lot of things. Question card and the courier both make the normal fights a little bit better than usual. But question card also make events better. Because Sensory Stone way better with this, and of course if we see a rare relic event, then it just works with both the question card and the courier anyway. And it's not like advanced forwards are any good, because you see, the more advanced forwards we take in this deck, the higher the chance we just run into the freaking spaghetti monster, and then you know what that means with this thing. Yeah, not very good things. With our high max HP, the Madness event gets a little bit worse, but what can you do? Madness complete trash as usual anyway. Ouch. 2 potion will be good here. Okay, I am scared. We are potentially taking 30 plus damage this turn, yeah? Potentially. We can take 0 here, we can take like up to 30. It's more than 30, it's more like 33. But we have no idea what is happening. If we are taking 0 here, we are fine, because next turn we have Horn Clit and we also have the Akabeko Candy to kill one of them the moment we draw into an actual damage card. But here we are blind. And we Sozu, but I mean, I don't know. We do have Rigo Pillow, which we can use. I guess I do not wait with the Akabeko Candy on the this thing next turn. So we can go right now because Weakness can play immediately. This is 40 and only 40, so we can kill this guy, but he's not weakened. But we are still doing it, yeah. And yeah, in this fight, I do not care about setting up Penny. We just want to get out of here. I mean, I say I do not care about Penny, but if it's free to set up, I will set it up. Potion. More deflects. Deflect minus, not really, right? We probably want some actual card draw. Backflip will be great. Deflect plus I would probably pick, but deflect minus on 4 energy, not really. And if not deflect, then there's nothing here. Wow. Yeah, I guess minus 4. Also put us to perfect max HP, so I guess it's not that bad. And yeah, do not pick madness here. We have no potions. And Penip is not set up. But we can Rigo Pillow here. Yeah, there's no way I turned down this fight from 56. Like, that's crazy talk. And Penip setup will be so sick here, but we don't have it. Defend or attack, or defend malaise. Defend or attack is probably better in case we draw into like actually a Blade Dance next turn. And can still use this for 5 AoE, which I probably... Yeah, I probably do that. Oh, that's not good. Bottom decking Terror and Blade Dances in this fight is like pretty scary. This is -1/-1, so potentially being attacked for like 30 here. It's either 30 or plus -5 to 10. So minimum 20, maximum 30. I guess Dark Shackles can come down to get the opener, but what about deflect? If we shackles this guy and then neutralize this guy, Penip is set up, and then this guy's weakened. So dealing potentially 11, and this guy's minus 10, so potentially dealing 6. It means I still need to play deflect to not take damage here. But playing deflect right now, if we do not draw into actual damage next turn, it's going to be very bad. Using Penip this turn to not float on energy. I guess it is a thing because we have like 8 attacks here, 10 attacks, so we can cycle back into the thing. Not this turn, we can set it up for the next fight. If there is one. Yeah, probably neutralize always go here and then we can think about whether the strike goes or not. Oh yeah, currently potentially taking 6 from this, potentially taking 11. Wait, hang on. Actually, minus 1 is like 15, 15 weakens down to, yeah, 11, yeah? So it's only 11 here, minus 10 here is only 6. So I guess we never play deflect then. This right now is plus 6 damage. If we use it on this, it's plus 10. So we trade 1 energy for 4 damage. After this is down, it's more. But this fight is probably short enough that we cannot really wait. Right? If I play this here and we draw Terror Blade, then next turn this guy is already dead. And this guy is weakened, so we don't hit this. Yeah, strike goes here. Not drawn to any of our damage. So right now this potentially is 26, and this is also potentially 26. 26 weakens now minus 7. Is 19, so we are potentially being attacked for 45 here. So I can see playing 4 blocks here and leave the deflect alone, because if one of them burns, then deflect also overblocks. And we still perfectly spend our energy. Yeah, take 2 only. Are we dead this turn or what? Oh, that's not good. That is very bad, in fact. Yeah, what is this draw? Like, good question. I also want to know, guys. How much are we being hit for? Is that... If they are both weak attacking this turn, and we do not draw exactly into this right now, which is only 1 out of 3, these guys are attacking for 31 and 31, so we die if they both big attack. If only one of them big attack, we are still dying. So we need both of them to hit a small, or we draw to blade dance right now. Yeah, this is not even the dome. Like the Sozu is basically the same thing. So we need to draw into the blade dance or the escape plan. Like one of the two, or we die. Unless they also like both the small hit immediately. And yeah, Negator always goes here, yeah? Because otherwise, if Negator goes here, even if we draw into blade dance, it's not a kill. Okay. So we can do something here. And we do have Terror Blade in the deck, so this guy dies next turn. Holy crap. We need to strike here though. Actually, no, we can play double block this, let the opener will kill. And next turn 4 attacks, so Penip goes to 9, and then we do not do anything here because this strike doesn't make sense. So we take another fairly big hit here, potentially 18, but then we get out of this. So of course it does, yeah, of course Dome does hurt in this fight, like for sure. We probably spend more block than needed in the earlier turns as well. But yeah, like playing strike here doesn't make any sense. It just like he mess up the penny for the next fight. So we take this hit. Helix, it's okay. It's a backflip. I just say that one backflip, and you also saw just now like how much we actually did real cut draw even with the pyramid. And yeah, we're worse with the dome, and this gets better with our lack of massive lack of card draw. We still need to go to left. Sure, we buy this. We are forced into another shop, but at least this is not an event that actually costs us life. And yeah, this is not positive right now, but it will be positive after we take these 2 fights, and especially after this. And yeah, like who knows, like old coin here. If not this, then there's also ornamental fan, which is not even that strong with only 2 blade dance, to be honest. If we buy this, we can still take a card remove. And yeah, I do want to remove a freaking strike. Wow, Rift Shovel, guys. Yeah, strike remove can be done. Potion chains one fight only. So and we did get a potion, so it's at 30%. The airport in case we bottom red carrier over. No way, right? There's another fight to fill up potion, and this time we have the Helix and the Horn Clip. And we are probably resting here though. This upgrade is good, but it's not that urgent, and 29 HP is a little bit weird. Yeah, against Giant Head, this upgrade doesn't even play that much. Against Nemesis, it can play, but it doesn't play that much. Against the Reptomancer, I guess against Reptomancer, this upgrade is cool. Yeah, like it's not like any of these potions guarantees the one fight. So not really. I do not waste my gold here when another force drop is coming up. I will just fought 2 of you. And now this guy wants to face us alone. Potentially attacking for 16. So deflect defense is not enough if he attacks for a big hit. Meaning I actually cannot play Nightmare this turn, but we can play Nightmare next turn. If we even want to. This is not good in this fight anyway, so we can just exhaust to make more hand space. This 80 is a little bit too much damage. To set up Penny to 9 again, which I actually want to do before the elite fight. But we can just wait until we draw to a better attack instead. And use a Helix here. After removing strike, we don't actually have better attacks in our deck though. So the strike remove actually makes it harder to set up Penny to 9 in this fight. We can actually set it to like 7, but 7 not quite the same. To set it to 9, we need 5 more attacks, yeah. So we need 4 attacks to not kill this. Which is literally impossible. Most we can only set it to it. Like for 4 attacks, we always kill this no matter what, like it doesn't matter which form. I guess we can try for 1 turn. Got this thing. If we Nightmare Strike... Wait, if we Nightmare Strike, it actually works. Yeah, if we Nightmare the Strike, it actually works. And we get 1 turn to do that with the Helix. Okay. Maybe we can get it to 9 then. If that's the case, I do not use Letter Opener. Because Letter Opener, if it procs, it means that this guy is going to 21. And 21 means that even 4 strike will still kill. Got Nightmare, yeah. Could have Nightmare neutralized. Could have. This guy doesn't damage us, yeah. It's 21 right now, we can do 16, and this is never getting to 22. He's got Blade Dance instead. No. I still need a guarantee kill in my hand next turn in case we actually cannot block. Before I set up the... Before I wait for the Pendant to go to 9, I will like, let myself not take any damage. So this thing still plays. And yeah, we do not get Letter Opener. Yeah, I made a strike. We do use Helix this turn though, so we need the... we need to also draw Adrenaline next turn. Otherwise, Penny is only going to 8. But I guess that's fine. We use the Helix here. And next turn we do... if we draw into Adrenaline, we can do Adrenaline into 4 strike into another attack. If not, I guess we accept Penny on it. We did not draw into Adrenaline, so we have one more try. If we fail, the Penny goes to 7. So I guess 8 is... 8 is not fine, but I guess we take 8. Yeah, 8 is not really fine, but we can take it. No potion, 10 gold. Low rolling gold right now also has like a massive effect, by the way, yeah, because we have both membership card and the courier. So 10 gold, no potion means that 1, 2, 3, 5. 1 potion drop, 50%. Burst. Put ahead, burst catalyst. Burst catalyst poison monkey into the dome. Now that sounds like a good time. Of course, burst with pyramid we take. And we do get to burst Malays, burst Nightmare sometimes. Burst also wants an upgrade, but burst is a good block card with this thing. And also opens up a blur pick. And yeah, if we have burst and I have the dome, then blur also becomes a much better card than usual. On the other hand, there's a third Blade Dance to increase our damage output. Because we do have both to accuracy plus. But it's still better, yeah. Now, if this drops Eternal Feather or the Lizard Tail, then suddenly the rest here becomes quite bad, even if this drops like Dreamcatcher. So do we ever die here on 29 HP? Because the upgrades definitely play. Like this upgrade plays, this upgrade plays. This upgrade can play sometimes. And with both Burst and Nightmare right now, this upgrade also plays. With the Helix from 29 HP, even from 29 HP with the Helix and this potion, we don't really die, right? Like worst fight, the worst possible fight for the Dome is potentially the Nemesis. Against Retromancer, we do have Gremlin Horn. And honestly, against Retromancer, I do think that the Nightmare upgrade will play more than the Nightmare upgrade just plays more than the thing. It plays more than the rest here. Because if we do not Nightmare the Blade Dance, we also don't have enough damage in the Retromancer fight. Like Gremlin Horn kills the minions and then, but we still need to deal 200 damage to Retromancer herself. Burst Plus is probably not Burst Plus. The first upgrade probably goes on this. And yeah, Dome Retromancer is going to be a pain as well, but what can we do? We do have the Helix to protect us from one hit Nemesis, like 45. And yeah, Nightmare upgrade can go first. Like, it even works better with the... Burst upgrade works better with the T set though. And we do get T set in basically both of the elite fights. Okay, James just redeem unpaid worker. So we have a new bot in town. So yeah, like another mod in the channel. So you better be careful. But yeah, I see probably the nightmare upgrade. Yeah, in case we also see like red form from this. If we see red form from this, nightmare upgrade is phenomenal, and then suddenly we can upgrade red form here. And yeah, with the question card, the increased red chance is not even a mega stretch that we can see a red form in these fights. Rest after elite is just clear. I do think we should rest before this fight, but before this fight probably then. Dome Nemesis, but we have burst malaise with T-set energy on turn 1. Of course we start with that. I understand the multi-hit never deals damage to us again, and we have like Helix to protect against big hit. If I do not play Neutralize right now, we might need to play Akabeko on an intangible turn to make hand space. This is definitely way better after the terror is down. Yeah, just play Neutralize immediately. Right? Burn turn 1. And yeah, here's a nightmare. We can do nightmare accuracy. This guy currently multi-hit deals 0 damage. So big hit is 35. And 35 weakens down to 26. 26 means that we can actually play Survivor Defense and then still play the Nightmare. And yeah, let's do that. I do just want to get out of here. Again, potentially 26. But we have Helix, so we can just go in. This is a little bit overkill. Wait, this thing kills this like 4 ship will kill this. I do not want to do that. Oh, okay, that's a little bit overkill then. That's definitely a little bit overkill. So maybe we start with this first. And now we can set up the Penip on the intangible turns. With the Helix, there's like no real risk of actually taking damage here. We can end the fight whenever we choose to, because he cannot 45 2 turns in a row. So whenever we lose Helix to the 45, we just know that we kill 2 turns from now. And yeah, the fight's always over. We have 10 burns in our deck, but also we don't care. This is actually our finisher, yeah? We play the bed dance on the intangible turn 2 turns from now, set Penip to 8, and then we kill with our attack. So it's only 26, it means that it's basically full block. And exhaust, like whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, big hit. So now we even have like the full protection. We do not want to attack this turn. And we want hand space to do this next turn. It means that we keep this card in hand because 0 cost, easy to get out. Exhaust this. If this drawn to the burn right now, it's good as well, so we can do that. Survival even better. And then we just make hand space. Actually, no. If next time we only drawn 2 burns, it can cost us the Helix. And 45 come in, we die. So these to make hand space, and we keep this in hand. This time we play 4 ships. And next time we kill with this. Hmm. Oh, that's good. The parry also means that we don't rest, yeah? Dodge and roll with potential nightmare footwork. Dodge and roll with burst. Dodge and roll with a dome also gets better, especially in the hard fight. On the other hand, there's also acro. And yeah, we do need card draw. This is only dodge and roll minus. Acro... it's okay. With the Malays and the burst in deck, I guess he can also pick up our maneuver at some point. Yeah, dodge and roll minus, not really it, right? Because honestly, our deck right now doesn't have that much damage unless we line up a Nightmare with one of these 3 cards. So now what is the upgrade? We can probably recall here or here in case we need to rest with the recall pillow. Even with the fairy. But that means we get one more upgrade. I guess it's on the burst. Can also see it on the Malays against both the Time Eater and Awakened one. But against Donor Deca, the burst is going to be stronger. With the Echo now and the Nightmare, the Radiant also becomes stronger. But this upgrade is just phenomenal, right? Even with Letter Opener. Yeah, strongest upgrade in this deck right now is probably still the burst. And next fire we recall, yeah. Well, we say goodbye to a very strong relic, even right now, because we are perfectly in mid range. But 71 gold with a membership card and the courier into the shop is like really good. Unfortunately, we had to key the super relic, but doesn't matter. And here we record it. In case we need to rest with Rigo Pillow here. And with the fairy, I'm also not like super scared of dying in these nodes. Maybe I should be, but with the fairy, with the helix, with the conflict and the incense burner, we probably should not be that scared. Grand Recommencer. And start with Acro. We do have 6 energy this turn, so if I see Nightmare, we can also decide our course of action afterwards. Burst. Yeah, sure then. So I guess we open with footwork into burst escape plan and then we see. You can also just burst Blade Dance this turn. And single escape plan instead, because if I do burst escape plan, we also never have enough hand space to actually burst the Blade Dance. We only lose 1 shift though, it's not that bad. Actually no, we will lose 2 shifts because this thing draws 2. So our hand right now has 7. We play this, our hand actually has minus 2 cards and plus 2, so it has 7 again. And then we play this, our hand has 6. We play this, our hand has 5. We lose 3 ships. Yeah, maybe I just do burst Blade Dance first into burst escape plan. If we see Nightmare afterwards, doesn't matter, we can even Nightmare a ship. Like Survivor with the defense, play burst on the Blade Dance and then continue. Automator never attack this turn, so Dark Shackle doesn't play yet. But like this, we also have to waste 1 shift on the dagger before we can burst escape plan, but that's fine. I guess we play Automator then, like, it's like freaking 36. Now we can burst escape plan. It was actually Nightmare, the first card. Why don't we kill this then? And can kill the other thing and then we can still play the Nightmare. Yeah, Nightmare shift. That's fine. Yeah, get 2 energy. I know. There's not Terror, not the second Blade Dance, not the Redlin, not the Malaise. And we don't actually get more energy this turn. So I guess we can Nightmare the ship. And then play the ships here. Can play Dark Shackles as well to actually make hand space for next turn. But leaving Shackles in hand in case she multi-attack is also a thing. Because next turn we only have 40 damage, even with 3 shifts from the Pendant. Yeah, this is probably a little bit too strong to use right now. Arrows here. If she is attacking big hit, it's only 29. So we perfectly block right now, and multi-hit we always perfect block. So as long as we kill the daggers, we don't need to play a single defense from here. And we take 0. He's 60, so we just kill her next turn. Penny will go to 8. So maybe we can only play 3 ship and then we can play the neutralize and redraw. Multi-hit is 16, so it's 18, so it's every 10 to 6. And the 6 is 3 defense. That's fine. Big hit to have helix. And big hit is only 34 minus 9, so it's 25, so it's full block. This kills already, but we want to maybe redraw to neutralize, or if she resummons, it's good. Maybe a weaken is also 11 here. We resummon, please. Please. If she doesn't resummon, we actually cannot do anything here, except killing her, because Letter Opener also has way too much damage. And even neutralize right now also deals 4. After weakness vulnerable. Setup burner not entirely necessary, because the I mean on 5 is like okay, but we do have the helix. And I do think Pendant is slightly more important. But yeah, 5 is okay, because turn 2 we already have the Haunted. And we can only delay for 1 more turn anyway if the helix is lost right now. She doesn't resummon. So 8, I guess. Auto accuracy plus. This is usually fairly bad. We do have a auto accuracy plus. So it's good against this fight. It's decent against Dawn Decker. It's going to be good against whatever this is. And it's good against Spear and Shield. It's going to be bad against the Heart and a little bit against Time Eater, but even against Time Eater it's not that bad. But definitely bad against the Heart because we want to protect Helix. Let's say that we pick Defect Plus, and here it is. There's also CE to strip Artifact. Potentially be bursted to set up the Terror in the Donut side. But yeah, Defect Plus. Sure. And yeah, I don't think I take this, even if it's slightly better into the Heart, because into the Heart we also have protection first cycle with the Incense Burner. Okay, Nicola, you have like 10 seconds to explain yourself. But yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We can buy gambling chip instead, and then that's like equally as good, if not better. Because we can just discard the chip in the heart as well. And yeah, this is certainly a shop I would like to have like 200 more gold here. And yeah, chip is very good. The chip is very good. With the with the chip, our concern about protecting buffer in the hard fight also goes away. Because yeah, we can just toss the chips, and then we just run to our defense protecting the buffer. But this is the best shop in all runs until now? No. It's quite good, but definitely not the best shop possible because we cannot afford everything. If we can buy everything here, then it is the best shop. Honestly, this is not even bad either, but against the hard we already have the incense burner and the buffer. So first cycle, if we run to the Malay, it's like turn 2, yeah? Turn 2 in the hard fight, like let's say we set burner to 4, turn 2 we only need 15 block, and then we always buffer the big hit. If not, we can just wave on turn 2, even with the Horn Fleet, and then we attack. And then we buffer the big hit, and then the multi hit we block with Malays. So first cycle, the hard already no problem. It means that close to the biggest use of this thing is already gone. On the other hand, gambling chip is just like insanely strong, even better with the ninja score. Unfortunately, if we take this, we can also not do anything else in the shop, but I guess it's strong enough. Now I'm sad. Yeah, now I'm sad because we have the freaking Nightmare Pyramid. So of course, Mummified Hands is like completely nuts. Yeah, if we have like 500 gold here, it would be sick. But we don't. We are way too poor, guys, even with the courier and membership card and 71 gold from the chest. We are too poor for this shop. But if we can afford this, it would have been like completely nuts. But we cannot. But real talk, like, do I actually buy a third Red Dance here or not? If I proceed from here, yeah, we are getting 45 more gold, so we have like 99. And 99 is still enough to do this. So to buy a shop relic or common relic or any potion. Even after I buy the Red Dance, that is still true. And I do think we need a little bit more damage. You can also see in the Rectomancer fight the double walkers fight, the Rectomancer fight. Like whenever we bottom deck these cards, our damage is like pathetic. And we actually don't have shouldn't have removed, yeah. But I don't know. You cannot actually say that because if we, I guess we did see the shop after this thing. Yeah, we did see the shop after this thing, but we are also on like 29 HP, right? So not making ourselves stronger before burning elite, also kind of weird. But of course, right now, if I know that this shop has this, and I could not have removed. Okay, I just choked on some water, so I still sleep a little bit. Yeah, of course it's high side. Of course it's high side. Like if I'm not scared of the immediate danger immediately, then if I'm not scared of the immediate danger, then there's no way I would remove. And yeah, this shop can also be complete crap, and then suddenly we have the Act 4 shop. But unfortunately, this shop is very good. But I don't think we buy this. Yeah, otherwise our damage is actually just complete crap. You saw it in the double walkers fight. And if we have a fight like that into the spear and shield, it's not going to be pretty. Do I ever plan on buying a webcam? Not in the foreseeable future, no. It's not necessary, and I don't really. I mean, I don't really care too much about showing my face or not, but I care about actually having to make the effort to buy a webcam. So I guess that's that. Taking physically open red form, yeah, it will open up the red form that we cannot buy. But if we buy this here, we can still buy a red form in the Act 4 shop. just take this. Unless you tell me this is stronger. Or unless you tell me that these will give me Blade Dance for free. Which I can also see, because we do have a question card and it's not that urgent here. The fight where we actually need this third Blade Dance is not the boss gauntlet. The fight where we need the third Blade Dance is actually the Spear and Shield. And Films open, yeah, Films can open another Films. But the fact that we actually need the third Blade Dance is not like anywhere in the like anywhere around here in Act 3. It's a Spear and Shield, and potentially sometimes against the Heart, but against the Heart, we are extremely weak against the Heart at the moment, by the way, because our damage is decently slow. It only comes from Blade Dances, which sucks. We have no way to mitigate rid of that, and our defense is good, but we also have the freaking dome, so it's not like as good as it should be. If we do not have the dome, we can easily block the Heart for 4 cycles, potentially even the 5th. But with the dome, I'm not so sure. And then our damage is not super fast. But yeah, no reason to buy this, right? Because 20 gold is actually quite a lot. It does cost me 1 potion in Act 4 shop. So if this fight drops me a potion belt, for example, then suddenly this is super bad. And yeah, if I see a free Blade Lens, then this is also a bad fight. We just leave. Oh no. I sure hope it doesn't happen, guys. We try our hardest to avoid this crap, but it is still here. Like we even park a triple question mark over hallway fight to avoid this crap. But it is here and we have the dome. So if you have the dome in this fight, we so basically we try to kill this guy as fast as possible then. And this is not Rectomancer, so I guess the Penny Acapulco setup is not as important. So yeah, we just prioritize like getting out of here. And Burner setup also not that important against whatever the next fight is. 20% is 10%. But it's slightly higher than 10% because whenever you attack, it rerolls. But the reroll action cannot be the same action, so it's like slightly higher than 10%. 10% is the initial odd, like the other opening of each turn. Yeah, I do not actually want to play accuracy first exactly because of this. So now we Nightmare accuracy, and then hopefully killing this guy in like 3 turns is fast enough. Do we need hand space? And yeah, first hit is never the curse, so as long as we don't attack, we cannot be cursed turn 1. Yeah, please die. Okay, we successfully got out of the fight. Of course, our relics are messed up, but I don't really care. Speaking of a freaking flea bed dance, well, good thing we did not spend our gold, guys. I do pick this up over the piercing wheel because we do have the dome. Dodge and roll is okay too, but I know we just dealt 200 damage in 2 turns, but that requires Nightmare accuracy. And in the hard fight, I do think we need to Nightmare potentially the first thing we see, basically. Be it the accuracy on turn 1. And yeah, if we do not see the Nightmare turn 1, we also cannot wait for it, yeah. So we have to slam accuracy turn 1 and then we play Nightmare on footwork later on. Or something. And head. Yeah, nice go. Hopefully after this fight we get like 300 more, yeah. Like O coin here every single time. This guy is potentially attacking for 13. So 13 means a deflect and neutralize not enough to block, so maybe keep the second deflect. No, keep the back tip. Let's stack with this. And echo afterwards. Because that still allows me to play the nightmare. We don't have energy for next turn though, but whatever. Burner should be on... Probably should still be on 5 in this fight. Because turn 2 horn clip. If it's not 5, it should be on 3. I do not think whether... I do not think that we actually have enough energy to kill this guy next turn though. So setting it to 5 is probably okay. And just go this turn? Yeah, we can go. But if we go and fail, that's basically our whole deck's damage. Well, if fail is a big word, we probably deal like 300 damage here. Without playing Nightmare, and then we just Nightmare this thing. Yeah, going in right now is probably okay. It's like 10 shift, and then it's already 25 here, we also get a Pendip. So it's probably something like 300 plus damage. That's fine too. We have Helix to protect one turn. $69 damage. So burner to 5, we need to kill 2 turns from now, which means that I would like to draw to this. As long as we draw to the Blade Dance here, this thing dies. Unfortunately, Penny Bakabeko cannot be set up, but yeah, whatever. Right? We need to burst Blade Dance next turn or what? Thank you, Don Legend, for the raid. I hope your stream went well. How is Downfall going? Like, I saw that you were playing Downfall again. Is it like really good? Or is it like... Not as good as the base game, but still fun. Video and Ezra cannot hear anything, okay. But yeah, we need to kill next turn, and this is only... I guess it's more than 60, because the last hit is Pendip. So it will kill next turn, Pendip is like completely ruined, but... What can you do? Good evening, Don Legend. I was just asking like how is the Downfall going, because I saw that you are playing like Downfall again. Is it like really good, or is it slightly worse than the base game but still good enough? Or is it better? Like I would be really surprised if it's actually better, but I mean I don't know. Anything can happen. We do need 0 cost attack in our hand. For fun, balance isn't perfect. Okay, so so basically like most other mods then, but it's probably way more polished if the developers actually give them an official shout out. There's no way we can actually kill this with 2 attacks, right? So we just break the pendulum. Well, I guess we can upgrade here then with the fairy. Another deflector. This is getting a little bit weird. And yeah, I guess I do also need a quick toilet break, so we'll be right back in like 3 minutes. Because this card choice can actually matter a lot. So yeah, be right back. Um, Considering complexity, marvelous job, more events, funny and direction, relic explosion mechanics, new curse, wonderful twist. Mostly fun, somewhat balanced. Yeah. So far, I'm very impressed. Okay, we'll go to here. So, of course, I Yeah, very good mod. Yeah. I did see it on. I did see the Steam page that also had a overwhelmingly positive review. So they have to be doing something like correctly. So very nice. Here though, so very obvious here is never been, and it's probably never transition with. It's only transition minus for one, and we only have two cards that actually say this guy outside the survivor, and no tools the trade. So even with the pyramid, it's not actually a good card. And Rick's earlier turns and even later turns, it doesn't even perform. It's only between Deflect Plus and the bullet time. So in order to know what is better, we should probably ask ourselves the question that does Nightmare Deflect win the run? If Nightmare Deflect Plus wins the run, we should always pick Deflect Plus here. But I don't think so. Right? I do not think Nightmare Deflect Plus actually cuts it in the hard fight. And yeah, if that's not the case, then we just pick bullet time because then we can do. We can basically make the Nightmare Footwork one turn faster. And it's only for Nightmare Footwork though. Oh, Nightmare. No, Nightmare Backflip doesn't work because it's Backflip minus. It does play a little bit with Burst Backflip, but also requires to upgrade the bullet time if that's the case. So what is our upgrade? We do get two upgrades. So basically, in order to actually burst cut draw into the bullet time, we need to upgrade the bullet time, because we have no external source of energy. So can we spend an upgrade on bullet time or not, or is that impossible? I do think the first upgrade always goes on Malaise. The reasoning is first of all, yeah, the way we win against the Awakened one is either we burst Malaise first phase and then we just play the second phase normally, or we Nightmare the Malaise and ignore the downside of the Dome because we Malaise the second phase for also like plus 10. And against the Time Eater, same story. We probably Nightmare Malaise or Nightmare Footwork to win that fight. If Nightmare Accuracy doesn't Night on turn 1. Also into the heart. The big thing about deck into the heart is that we also don't really have a weak chain. The only weakness we have in our deck is the Neutralize Plus and the Malaise itself. So upgrading the Malaise at least buys us one more turn, and then we also don't have Artifact Strip. Yeah? There's no actual Artifact Strip to reapply weakness quickly. So upgrading this actually makes it the real Nightmare target in the hard fight. And it's already the Nightmare target in the Time Eater and the Awakened one. Of course, whenever we burst it, we also get like 2 more turns of weakness, which actually plays. Yeah, which actually plays very nicely. Into Spear and Shield is not that good, but none of the other upgrades actually perform against Spear and Shield, except maybe Adrenaline. But even then, not even that much. So first upgrade always goes on this, but the second upgrade is Blind. At the moment, we don't really have a second upgrade. So I can definitely see picking up the bullet time and upgrading it to speed up the Nightmare, and sometimes we can do burst cut draw into the bullet time. And yeah, Deflect doesn't cut it because Nightmare Deflect also doesn't win the run. If we cannot Nightmare Deflect, then another Deflect is just too many. Yeah, of course, it's just one more energy to Artifact Strip against Spear and Shield, which can be relevant because turn 2 we can also use the. Actually, no. We have Incense Burner, so the turn 2 is not relevant. Unless you tell me we set up Burner to 3 instead and block the multi-hit of the Spear with these things. But that seems a little bit fishy because we also have Helix. Artifact Strip can be relevant because we can deploy Terror quickly, and that definitely can make a difference. We need to kill the Spear as soon as possible in that fight, and then we store the shield with hopefully a Helix intact, and set up the burner afterwards. And then this upgrade definitely helps with that, because otherwise we also cannot strip 2 layers without spending at least 1 energy. Yeah, it's probably still on 4. It's probably still on 4 if we can help it. We might not have perfect control. We might not have perfect control in the second fight or if it's Time Eater, but hopefully you can do it with Nightmare Malaise. But yeah, first upgrade is always the Malaise, yeah. But we can pick up bullet time to upgrade it in Act 4 because we are going to have a full heal. So whatever card we pick, we always have to upgrade. And we did say that bullet time upgrade will outperform like this upgrade. And this upgrade doesn't really do it for our deck at the moment. So I can definitely see picking bullet time here into upgrading it. In Act 4 at least. Before boss count, we upgrade this for sure. Weak spot compared to this, this potion is definitely better for the boss gauntlet, but for Act 4, this is way better. And if we have Fairy and Eternal Feather, which is healing us for 18, so we have like 47 into the boss gauntlet. This is just way better in Act 4, right? Like strip one layer of artifact for free, even into the Time Eater fight, for example, it just blocks more than this. Even against the donuts. Of course, we can also refill potion in Act 4, but with only 100 gold, if we can do something better, I would like to do something better instead of just buying potions. Alright, this potion is just better than this. And we keep the fairy because I do think we will need to spend a lot of HP in the hard fight. That's the way definitely goes on Malays. If we can draw Malay turn 1, it would be great. With the Nightmare as well. I do see... Probably once we play him, we still need to kill these guys. Everything else can go though, because turn 1 we already have healings. Or maybe it's like this. Maybe it's like this actually. With 7 energy turn 1, I actually want to be able to set up potential Nightmare Malays immediately. Burst Nightmare is in hand, but Malays is not. Accuracy wants to be played, yeah? Start with this. I wonder about the burst though. We can burst the adrenaline after playing these two. And then I can burst back crit to also full block this hit. And dig like very far for the Malays. I think that's fine. Footwork can be played as well, and we do not like Nightmare Footwork here for sure. We can even Dark Shackle this turn. I don't care too much about like saving Dark Shackle for reset. Because we already have this, and our goal is to Nightmare the Malays plus. And doing this also preserves the healings. But then we cannot burst this. I guess we can open with like the strike here first to make hand space. We duck so far, but we're still not here. Intangible. Oh yeah, I am intangible. So we protect helix no matter what. But that doesn't matter, right? This line is still the line that digs like the furthest. Turn 2, we already have the Horn Clit. I'm willing to just bullet time this hand and almost kill this, but leave them barely alive for next turn. And then we get to Nightmare Malays, and if it's a big hit, then we fully block with the Helix. If it's a multi-hit, we can just play Dark Shackle 0 energy and full block as well. And then we have like Nightmare Malays plus, the fight is over. I can see this for sure. Probably never playing the Acro here though. We can discard the Acro as well. We are dealing 5 AoE. Which means that this guy will die to 4 shields. I play 1 defense. This is probably good. For a nice number of games, yeah. I know. Like if we just lose like the next 9 games in a row, we would have a perfect win rate. Still not drawn into Malays, but we'd like to open and the Gremlin Horn, we absolutely will get it. You can try to hide, but we'll always get it. Playing one attack here into Malays for this number seems good. And yeah, multi-hit is only base 6, so it's 8, so it's 6 again. 6 times 4 actually damages. If he rolls the multi-hit turn 2. With the big hit, it's only... Yeah, big hit we actually block with this. Next turn, if we only Malays for 5, it goes down to -3. -3 would be 3, so it goes to 2, so 2 times 4, 8 damage. So we take 6. If we piercing well into Malays for 4, it always works, and then we can just play another Malays afterwards. Silent with portrait character, yeah. If it's multi-hit right now, would be slightly weird, right? If we lose a helix, so I just can check go right away. Yeah, this guy tried to outplay me, guys. He actually tried very hard to outplay me, but we read the situation like decently well. Otherwise, this turn would have been awkward if we lost the helix last turn and this turn is the big hit. Yeah, now we can just Malays for 5 and the fight's over from here. So we are chilling. Yeah, big hit helix. Big hit is base 20, so it's 17 right now. 17 weakens down to 12, and multi hit is 8. So we need to block 8 to 12, and I do think we save 2 Malays for second phase. I mean, we can save 1 Malay for second phase, but we do have the burst plus. But doesn't matter regardless. This can be played. Make it is 20. 20 is actually 17, 17 is 11, 11 weakens to 8. So physical defense is full block, and it's also get this thing after that. And we kill very quickly here. We do kill very quickly. We only need to block for 12 at most, and this 11 we need 2 block cards no matter what. This is complete trash now, so you can see it being the remove target in Act 4 if we take the remove. Experience Shield can still deal like 44 AoE damage, so it's not that bad. But 44 also not good enough. Right? And against the heart is basically a curse. Yeah, nice. Now we actually need to play. It's only 17 is 12, so we block 1 here, we take 3, take 2. This time we have burner. Can kill immediately, but the good play is waiting for 4 turns. To line up burner with the 40 hit, and then we Malays for 5 the turn he transforms. Probably we don't kill right now. Even if we can. Don't need this. Also don't need full Malays in hand. Bullet time with this is basically guarantee a kill. This does not kill, and we will just let him heal. Get the blades out of the hand, and we still have D2 in hand on any turn we want. So we just kill next turn. Yeah, this doesn't draw, but I don't care. I just want hand space. And we do need deflect next turn, otherwise we take 1 damage. Well, I don't really need, but if we can save 1 HP, then why not, right? No reason not to. Yeah, now we just burst my dice. If we have a second Malay in hand right now, I would not play it, so it doesn't matter. So multi-hit, second cycle is 10 times 3, yeah? So right now it's dealing 1 times 3. Big hit is 18, so it's 10. 10 is 7. So if we Malay for 5 right now, the multi-hit is dealing 0. And the big hit, if we run out weakness, it will deal 5, otherwise it deals 3. So there's no need to wait for the second Malay, so we can just Malay right now. No, for the second burst at least. Multi-hit never deals damage again, the big hit is only 3 damage. Second fight, burn probably on 5 still. Like time eater, of course if debuff turn 1 is bad, but we don't know either way. And donor Nekka is definitely better than on 5. Because turn 2 we already have on the Horn Flip. I did not draw into the void. So now we get double voided, but that doesn't matter. If possible, Penny on 9 as well, but before I did prioritize Penny, I prioritized this. Kill next turn and try to play like 6 attacks. Not that easy, but probably cannot play with the 6 attacks. Yeah, we can only play 4, right? But that's fine. Actually, it's perfect, yeah. It's actually perfect because we do not proc letter opener. Time meter. Definitely the more annoying fight for us. With the dome, that is. So we actually need to Nightmare Malaise in this fight. It's what is going on here. Not because we need Nightmare Malaise to win this fight, but the main reason is that without Nightmare Malaise, we cannot control the fight in the second half to set up Burner to 4. And Burner to 4 is very, 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 very important. But yeah, Donuts here would be like so much easier. We set up Nightmare Footwork, we kill the Donu and then we never take damage again, and we can like stall forever for both the Pendip and the Burner. But this fight we might actually lose out on some setup relics. Also really annoying. This can stay, I guess. Doesn't need to stay. I guess it can go. Bullet time doesn't exactly matter. If we are not Nightmaring Footwork, this doesn't matter. Oh, I guess it's this. Terror can be first phase. Burst is here. Nightmare is not here. We can burst Nightmare Malaise, but I would rather just Nightmare Malaise into burst Malaise first cycle and save 3 Malaise for second half. But first we need to draw into either the Malaise or the Nightmare. Anytime now. Wait, Hellcast or what? Yeah, I guess we can play 4 more here. But that means we have to play triple deflect. Or we just Nightmare Malaise into playing Footwork into playing 2 more cards next turn. Like for example, Dark Shackle to block the multi-hit into 1 defense. Or Piercing Will to block multi-hit into 1 defense. And Big Hit with Helix. Right, double effect, no, we need to play 4 cards. But we also need hand space, yeah. So yeah, I guess 4 cards is fine. Yeah, I guess 4 cards is fine. This guy is so good at the game, man. He is like so insanely good at the game. He's ridiculously good, guys. Like turn 1 and we already got outplayed. And Dark Shackle is not in our hand, yeah? So Piercing Veil alone is not enough block. If we Piercing Veil right here, this guy is at base 10, he goes to 4, and 4 I guess is still 4, so we actually have full block with this. Make hit with Helix and multi-hit, this is full block. So I can stack with this to fish. Okay, so we actually get to do it this turn. So yeah, now we just go. I burst my lace for 6, and if it's big hit with Helix, actually it's for 8. If big hit with Helix, if it's multi-hit, we can deflect full block. I do not spend 2 Malays here. Unfortunately, misplay. Deflect comes first. Because now I actually have to play the second deflect as well with the burst. So it's just wasting 1 card. But whatever. Yeah, now we wait to redraw into accuracy. Debuff again. Accuracy is here. The multi-hit. Big hit is still not exactly blockable, and multi-hit is, but we still helix. And multi-hit is by right now 4, so 4 goes again to 4. So we only need to block for 12, which we can do even without the shackle. So no need to shackle yet. We just this, like 1 defense, and then end turn. It's exactly 12, yeah, if it's multi-hit. This turn can play 12 cards. Multi is going to be 6, so it goes to 4, and 4 means that this is full block. This is also full block. Big hit is currently base 30, so 30 goes to 22, so we lose helix no matter what, but we can still always block the big hit. So we do that. Okay, we lost helix there. Now it's burner time. I mean, this is always multi-hit or debuff, but we don't care. We do have burner. We can end turn. And even play a few more cards. We are playing 12 regardless over 2 turns, yeah. And this is not... We don't need to play this because we are Malaysian next cycle first thing. We do have full heal no matter what, so I just Malaise immediately after the split. And we still have 3 copies. Here's a split, and we play more cards to prop this block. Exactly 0 strength. I don't care about Pendip, I just want to draw into the burst. And we still have another copy here, so this can be used immediately for another 5. Oh, we just block normally and we wait for burst to burst both of these. Which is probably better. Better in the sense that we make this guy suffer more. And I would like to do that. That seems fun. You have not drawn burst. Still have not drawn burst. Even if it's kind of like it does not matter. Big hit right now would be 32, so 29, 29 weakens down to -8, exactly 21. So we have perfect block here against the big hit and the multi hit, so we can play slap. Yeah, if that's a big hit, then this has to be multi hit or the debuff, so burst Malaise will always full block. Still 4, yeah, it's still 4, it's still 4. Because we also have helix against the turn 3. This is the full block no matter what, so we just end turn here. And wait for the burst redraw. So never take damage. Make it again. The burst is here, so we do it next turn. It's big hit last turn, and this turn cannot be big hit. So we take no damage. Big hit again. Again, this cannot be big hit, so we cannot take damage here. If we can kill next turn, I would like to, but we probably wait for 6 more turns. Ouch. I mean, doesn't matter, we have a full heal anyway, but the fact that this thing can still deal damage to us right now is pretty amazing. But doesn't matter, yeah? We have 20 damage and we just try to let it open the rest. Two more lethal burn to pop into one attack. So this thing cannot deal damage, and then we kill over 2. I sure hope it's not debuff. Because if this is debuff, we are waiting like 6 more turns. But yeah, even if it's big hit, I don't really care. So we just play a single defense. And we don't even need to play a card. If we play 3 defense right now and it's a debuff, it's harder to actually set up afterwards. So I guess we can play 2 defense and enter. Okay, no debuff here, so we get perfect setup. Yeah, perfect max HP. And we did say the upgrade goes on bullet time to speed up like Nightmare footwork, and sometimes Nightmare accuracy can be the way in the hard fight as well, because we do have burner helix first cycle and then burner again for third cycle. So second cycle we can also just go in with both the malaise and the dark shackles. The piercing will end the dark shackles with the burst as well, and fully block second cycle multi hit, and third cycle we just kill with the Nightmare accuracy. But any time with Nightmare power, this upgrade will play, and we can also play it with burst backflip, burst echo. Artifact ship. Not a lot of things to do in this shop, but there are still some consideration. So I probably take another like a short electric, and we will talk about it when I'm back. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. So yeah, number one, yeah. The funnel is completely worthless against the heart unless we ensure drop Catalyst plus. Then suddenly we have 200 poison from the funnel alone. But if not, it's only on artifact ship in the spear and shield fight and completely useless in the hard fight. But we are more scared of the hard fight because in the hard fight we actually cannot play the blade dances super freely. If that's the case, then funnel is out of the question. And if funnel is out of the question, we can look at the cards and card remove. Before we remove a card, I think we always buy couch drops. Buying couch drops means that we are left with 66 gold. And 66 means that we can buy any power underneath, even if it's rare. It means, yeah, if we roll a red form, you can still buy it. Okay, but not always, because you can also see here some still cost 71. But if we do not roll like super high price on the power underneath, we can still buy it. Because we do get a 60% discount. So if the power rolls at 160 gold, it only costs 64. And 64 we can afford. So we can afford if the power rolls up until 163. So that's like right in the middle. If we take the remove, if we take the couch drop and there's nothing here, we still have enough gold to buy the card remove or the funnel, or even one potion. Speaking of potions, buying couch drop into the taunt potion is definitely a potential consideration for the hard fight, and we say that we play spear and shield without any potion used. If we do that, do I buy the potion first or do I buy the couch drops first? What are the hits for the power underneath here? Like, of course we said that it's red form. But what else? After image? Yeah. After image with nightmare that we can set up on turn 1 with the gambling chip at full hand. After image probably also win. So after image is good. Red form is of course amazing. Minus I probably do not buy. But yeah, for football minus I probably do not buy over this. And the only potion that is like super strong underneath this could be the ghost, yeah. And I don't think liquid bronze is stronger than card remove, unless you say the spear and shield is not as it's more difficult than I think. Spear and shield is probably not easy either, but compared to the heart, it's not close, right, for our deck. If that's the case, I probably always take this over card remove. And we always start with couch drops buy first to see what's underneath. But I don't know, if we buy this couch drops, which we can nightmare. The moment we nightmare couch drops, the taunt potion become obsolete. And with the incense burner, Helix blocking first cycle and this thing blocking half of the third cycle as well, we can absolutely afford to nightmare the couch drops instead of defensive power, because we kill in 3 cycle if that's the case. And yeah, otherwise we can also nightmare. If we get nightmare footwork in play and then we have 3 taunts, it's probably also strong enough. Maybe taunt potion is not needed at all, because this potion also strip an artifact to allow us to block with this thing in the third cycle. And into spear and shield as well. Yeah? Spear and shield is not that free even if we have this to full block turn 2. Because if we fail to kill the spear in the first 4 turns, maybe this can be deployed to block with the Dark Shackles or Piercing Veil, or even just to play Terror. Terror is like really important to play in that fight, I have to say. So maybe I just do this, and then if we don't see a premium power underneath, we just take card remove instead. Because the remove definitely matters as well. If we've got a nightmare to guarantee to land on turn 1, we can also buy this. But that means that we are committed to taking the spear and shield fight with no potion use, which doesn't always happen. So yeah, I think we buy this first, see what's underneath, and then if nothing happens, we remove. And we have 3 gold left over. Okay, we definitely do not buy this prop. So remove, I guess, over Game the Sprue. And yeah, Game the Sprue is probably just better than this. Because we can basically choose the nightmare target, and if we nightmare couch drop in the hard fight, we probably win. And of course, if we Nightmare Couch Shops already, then this is irrelevant because the HUD already maxed out whenever the multi happens. Card remove. I did say this card's complete crap, but I don't know because against Spear and Shield, it can actually deal 44 AoE on turn 1. Deadly poison. Yeah, we only turned down like 2 deadly poison plus in this one, and 2 catalysts, and creeping cloud plus, and now of course you see that we have burst nightmare plus with the pyramid, so poison monkey would be fairly easy here with the funnel as well. But yeah, unfortunately we did not pass into the poison monkey part. Yeah, we saw both catalysts before burst and nightmare, so unfortunate. Because otherwise this Act 4 would be like a lot simpler. It always, you think we are like super favored in the hard fight, because right now I don't think so. With a good raw order, I agree. But that also assumes that we have a free spear and shield fight. But yeah, I don't think card remove is slightly stronger just because it makes the spear and shield fight better as well. And yeah, I did say this card complete crap, but it's still potentially 44 AoE on turn 1, which is not insignificant whatsoever. If we burst the shield on turn 1, and then we Nightmare Malaise against the spear, we can actually store against the spear and set up Burner to fall that way. So yeah, like, keeping this for potential 44 on turn 1 is also worth it. It's going to be a curse in the hard fight, but it's fine, right? Because after we get set up in the hard fight, the fight is going to be relatively fast. And it's not like Strike I'm eager to play Strike or anything. So remove Strike, yeah. Potentially being hit for 33 here. Or only 12. With this hand, how much damage do we actually have? This is going to be, currently it's like going to be 10, so it's 18, it's 36. 36 plus 10 more ships. So we can instantly kill this. We can actually instantly kill this. And yeah, if we can easily kill this, I would like to do so. We cannot kill this, right? It's 36 here plus 10 ships. And 10 ships is 110. So it's 146 damage currently in our hand. Maybe Terror not here. Maybe we need Terror though to deploy Malaise on this guy at some point. Without defense plus, we are taking potentially 6 here. But drawing into cut draw right now is also much better because we do have 6 energy. If we draw to burst Malaise, they can also do it immediately this turn. So yeah, probably can discard 3 here. 44, but if this thing discards a freaking Blade Dance, we are very set, so probably don't do that. And just kill this guy then. Nightmare Malaise is here. And we can even full block this hit. Because it's only 6 times 2, so first hit is blocked and second hit is blocked with Helix, and next turn we have Burner setup. We still need to strip 2 layers from this guy, which we can easily do with whenever we draw to burst, so there's actually no need to waste on Malaise here, which we can also do. Spending on Malaise right now doesn't matter too much, right? It really doesn't matter. Yeah, we can just do Shackles into Malaise here for 4-5. This guy will have a fairly difficult time dealing damage after this, I would say. Fairly difficult. He tried his best, burn strike on turn 3. He really tries his best, guys. So now we need to set burner to 4, yeah? Ideally, I can go to 9 as well, but I don't care about this too much. It means we want to kill in 6 turns. Let's just use this. This makes the most hand space. If we can kill with letter opener, would be kind of sick. Wait, we can kill with... No. Cow chops is like not control damage. Can be a little bit weird. I mean, at most it deals 12 per turn. I guess cow chop is okay. It never plays strike. And letter opener is good. Again, doesn't matter. We have plenty of time here. He buffs like 2 strength once every 3 turns, and he needs to be minus. He needs to be like -8 to even deal real damage. So we have like plenty of time here. Inspire me to do new restart. He thought to alchemize full hero double burst. Yeah. New restart next is like it really just increase your runtime if you have anything to do with it. Just the other day, I spent like 30 minutes in the Spiker fight with new Codex on Ironclad to fish for armaments into Exhume, into Dual Wheel for my feet. That was an interesting experience. You're gonna give Alchemize? No. You have on Alchemize and you wait for double Nightmare. You have the Alchemize in your deck and you wait for double Nightmare for New Risk. We did that just the other day. Cow Chops is here and we can play the Cow Chops. Don't actually need to play anything else. If we have a full hand, it's even better, yeah. Cannot get a full hand. Not yet at least. So 6 more turns. Okay, our hand is finally full now. So this guy cannot deal damage to us by shuffling burns on top. So now we just sit here until burners on 4 and we can use one attack to kill. Letter opener can deal how much damage? Like 1 skill here into 5 to 6, 7, 8, 9. So letter opener can deal 15 damage. And the shift deals 15 as well, so can deal up to 30 damage here. So it always lines up like when burners on 4 next time. So we just end turn here until burners on 4 again, and we play one attack. Shuffling burns on top, but we don't draw a single card. Yeah, plus thought, exactly, plus thoughts. That's why we can wait here with a full hand. He just keeps like shuffling burns on top, guys. He attacks 4 again, but it's only 12 damage, so he goes to 7 and perfect setup. And yeah, we are E2E, we are playing like E2E the spear here. And yeah, one attack perfect. Sorry? Well, that basically solves half our problem. That we cannot wield the multi-hit. Yeah, it's decent. It's definitely very good. Blur? Yeah, this would be super free without the dome, but without the dome we would have Sozu and would be pretty set. I don't know, but I mean, I guess we did not actually need potion in the entire Act 3. We did not use a single potion, but we also ended Act 2 with an empty potion mill. and we almost died to the double walkers. Like double or walkers like almost godless. When we took the fight to get this relic, because we bottom deck the terror and the 2 blade dances plus in our deck. So we almost died to up walker. So it's just like between Sozu and the Duo. But honestly, blur here means that we can actually do Nightmare Football, and that also wins. Yeah, increasing Nightmare out on turn 1 probably just has to be wood, right? So sure. Football is here, blur is here. We can discard everything except the powers. Maybe even accuracy don't need to be, no, doesn't need to be played. But I think we can keep these 3. Not draw the Nightmare yet. We can still keep fishing, yeah? So like defend Adrenaline, and if we don't draw the Nightmare, we give up on the Nightmare Football idea and just play the Football into the blur. No, blur comes next turn. When Horncleave and Burner comes in. So we play Burner next turn. So we play blur next turn, I mean. Try again. So no Nightmare means that we open with Footwork, and then Footwork Malaise for 3. We don't need to Malaise first cycle whatsoever, and I guess we keep it then until the off turn. Bullet time is for next turn, right? Not this turn. If that's the case, I would like to play Acro. Defend Acro, right? Burst is here, but not the Nightmare. And accuracy is not in play, so this is never played. Do I play Deflect to get one hand space or not? Otherwise, next turn we draw nothing. And we will still have bullet time into burst blur, burst defense. Cow shots here at least, but we don't get to Nightmare cow shots or the thing. Do I wait with the cow shots or do I play it right now? Waiting with cow shots basically means we sacrifice first cycle damage. But we get to Nightmare cow shots because otherwise, what are we Nightmaring? The accuracy already passed. Nightmare Blur can work, but it's a little bit weird. Because we don't actually block the multi-hit that well with our face tanking. Yeah, we sacrifice first cycle, right? The first cycle damage with this. Unless you tell me the Nightmare Shackles or something also win. Because we are also playing Blur this turn, so Nightmare Blur doesn't even line up. Regardless, this is play. I guess Malaise can go as well. Malaise here basically means that we guarantee full block first cycle, yeah. And weakness already comes from the weak potion and Malaise for 3 here, so cannot go wrong. Otherwise, it's also difficult to get out of hand. If we do not have Tori, I can also see Nightmare Malaise as potential way we win in this fight. But with the Tori is a little bit weird. I mean, it doesn't change much, but it is a lot less effective. Yeah, Malaising here is okay, I guess. And of course I want to make hand space here. So we just go in with the attacks even though this attack don't deal any damage. Multi first. So even if we get Nightmare here, we don't get to do it first cycle. Oh yeah, this is Helix. This is Helix, and we get to Nightmare Couch for second cycle. Unfortunately, losing 50-50 means that we do not get to keep block into the next turn. So second cycle, we actually have to play normally. Because we also need to spend some block in our hand to not take beat of death next turn. That's good. What attack is okay to play here as well. So I guess we can play it. Yeah, discard is like, of course. So weak potion definitely comes down here, yeah. It guarantees weakness next cycle, and we don't need to actually wield the multi-hit. Discard the wound and play triple. Or we just play deflect into triple couch shot. That attack like 1 damage, but 3 damage, but that's fine. Okay, so now we just turtle our way to victory. But Tori is shield gave it. Like if it's the very last relic, it means that usually it's drop from the elite. Because otherwise it means that we will skip the relic. And there are not a lot of relics we will skip. I guess Death Branch will be one of them. I do not even want to play Neutralize to strip. I think that the way we strip is going to be burst piercing build into potential burst blow. If it's multi first, then block right here also matters less. But if it's big hit first, then we take heavy damage. I guess we can go for the balanced approach and play like 2 defense and end turn. And keep the deflect around. Because it's also the better burst target. If it's a big hit right now, it's 46. 47. 47 weakens to 35. So we take 16. If it's a multi-hit, it's 3 times 50. And we take 9 damage. So 9 or 16, and we preserve deflect for next turn, no matter what. That's fine. And also spend all our energy. Now the first is okay, I guess. And this turn is 35, yeah, and we have full block. No, not full block, but we max out damage. So burst defense, burst deflect into acro, and then we see what happens next. These guys are taking about 35 right now, so we are currently taking 1. It means that we can play 2 cards for free. And Tori will work. Or we can also just block for 1 more, but we don't need to actually play this like ever. So this can be exhausted for free, and we take 1 damage from Tori. Next cycle, weakness runs out is going to be weird though, and we cannot strip. So the line here seems kind of crazy, but it's actually piercing will to Dark Cycle to strip 2 layers. Actually, no. We can wait. We can wait to see whether the next hit is big hit or multi hit or not. If it's a multi hit on the burner turn, then we do not actually need to spend these 2. If it's a big hit first, then we need to actually strip 2 layers with this to neutralize the turn afterwards. Or we can just full block with this. Yeah, we strip with these 2 and then do this instead. So that's fine. We with the defense burner, we can wait. And also have the blur. Blur is better next turn. Yeah, Blur is better next turn. Regardless, I do want to shuffle this in, yeah? And next cycle, we know that we always have full block. So neutralize can be played here, and we can play a bunch of shit. Accuracy is still bottom deck, by the way. It's better to play next turn after the accuracy is down. So we go in. One, two, three, 4 energy only. So actually do not need to bullet time here. It doesn't matter which order it is. So we do this first in case this is a big hit. So that was already wrong. Multi first? Okay. So if it's a multi first, we can still save this for next cycle. This hit is 49 though, yeah? This is currently 49, it is not weakened. Ouch. Dagger throw then. Triple block or attack cannot be played. And there's only 7 damage left, so Blood Dance doesn't really play either. Is that parry? No. Next multi-hit can still kill us. So if you use the parry here, the next cycle is troublesome. Because the multi-hit, you have to play one of these, so you need to do it both cycles. You need to do this for both attacks, and then the big hit we actually cannot block normally, because BOA is 3 and weakness is not down. So if the next cycle pattern is... If we lose the parry here, and the next cycle pattern is big hit first into the multi-hit, we can absolutely die. So do not be complacent here. Like, we do not lose the parry in this board. So yeah, next cycle is still not weakened, yeah. It is still not weakened, but we are guaranteed to have this on the multi-hit. Deflect into backflip. Deflect is way better next turn, and I do think we do this for both multi-hit. So we strip with the neutralize. Doesn't need to come down yet, but if we do not play neutralize, we also don't have anything else to do. We can play neutralize into aggro. Can play the deflect as well, I guess, to make more hand space. And next cycle multi-hit is 8 times 15. So first hit we do Dark Shackles. If it's a big hit, we lose the parry potentially. And multi-hit afterwards is only 2 times 15 with this. So we can lose 15 HP with the thing and parry heal us back to above 15. So we do not need neutralize weakness for next cycle, no matter what. If we have a blur here, also makes things like easier. Play one attack and end turn then. If it's a multi first, he's dead, and we do not die because of the fairy. If it's a big hit first, we use fairy in the turn after, we never take more than 15 damage. So no need to play this. Just playing this, kill this turn. Okay, we actually have a kill this turn, so we can just go in. Like, can we actually go in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to 30. And yeah, we do have the fairy to do it. So yeah, we can go in. 154, 133, double check. This is 60. This is 15 each, yeah. So it's 90. No. It's 105, 105, 126 only. And we have no damage left in the deck besides this Blade Dance. Which we will always draw into, but it does put us in an annoying position, I have to say. Annoying in the sense that we always use the fairy. If we end turn right now, we always win, and 50% of the time we also preserve the fairy. Let's preserve the fairy, guys. Like, at least try to. This is 8 times 15. Dark Cycles will full block the multi-hit, and if not, next turn we just Fist Will and win. We can even full block this turn, right? If it's the big hit. Because we do have burst in hand and a bunch of wood blocks. $45, and he's only attacking for 42, so we take one right now. This is a big hit. Multi-hit, unfortunately, we cannot fully block, so if it's multi-hit next turn, we will lose the fairy. So yeah, it's still 50-50. Wait. No. We have burst fishing well here. We have burst fishing well here, so we actually get to full block this turn, and he dies with Thought. And we save the fairy. We save the fairy. So no problem. Yeah. Save. Yeah, fairy preserve. Banyak pretty neat. Without the Caltrops, this fight would have been fairly weird, by the way, because you also see like how difficult it is to actually attack when we have Blade is 3. Even when we block for basically like we fully block most hits. And Nightmare Footwork would have been way too slow. It is the main thing with that draw order. So without the Caltrops, this fight would have been like fairly annoying. But yeah, we get to release the fairy. Nightmare Footwork would have been possible. Yeah, Nightmare Footwork would also win, but with this draw order, it's like super weird, right? But I guess if I do not have the Caltrops, I would actually maybe exchange potion. If the Caltrop was not in the shop, I would maybe have tossed the weak potion away and get the Gambler's Rule instead. With Gambler's Rule, we always get Nightmare Footwork down on turn 1 or turn 2. Of course, that would lead to a riskier Spear and Shield fight, but we with the draw order, we head into Spear and Shield, like we lost 0 HP. But yeah, it would have been more difficult than this for sure. Maybe because after Nightmare Caltrops is down, this fight is basically foolproof. Like we cannot die in this fight, no matter what. Now Broken Relic. Broken Relic comes to play yet again. And we bought this thing is also very good. Like suddenly make the Ninja Scroll a reasonable relic. We saw Ninja Scroll here into immediate like Mega Prep in this shop. But unfortunately there's the gambling chip right next to the Mega Prep, so we are not set. But yeah, I took the break like right before this shot, right? So probably a little bit shorter break. I just go and get more water, so be right back in like 2 minutes, and yeah, second run afterwards. Later one shop boss Hexagos, bananas, also. Seems like apotheosis. Because the kunai with deadly poison bottle and catalyst already is kind of weird because you don't really want to pick up blade dances. Nunchaku and spoon also weird as well because the best thing that I use the nunchaku, which is the blade dance, you cannot pick up because of the freaking spoon. So and then there's apotheosis, it's just strong. Yeah, it's probably just the apotheosis. Okay, so I guess we have gold or more gold into 4 elites. The greediest option possible here is taking curse for 250 and then go to this shop. That basically means that we carry the curse around with us in the 3 easy hallway fight, which will cost HP. But afterwards, we have a very big shop into 4 elites. And first elite is also optional. We can also just go here and rest if the curse costs us too much HP. And sometimes we can also just remove the curse right here. Sometimes the curse also comes in. Because otherwise we take go to this shop or this shop is also forced. So it's a little bit weird. You can also just take 100 gold and take 3 fights into this shop, but this is a little bit juicy. How bad can it be anyway? Like we take this 3 fight, let's say the curse costs us maybe 15 HP, maybe even 20. Then we can just avoid on elite to rest here instead. Instead you get 150 gold more. And that is already with a very low roll, yeah? That we actually lose like 15 to 20 because of the curse in these 3 fights. This also has to be not a remove event. Yeah, we just take curse, yeah. If okay, here's another thing. If the curse is super mega bad, there's another path we can go to. We can go here, go to this shop, and take the shop after only 2 fights, never 3. And then we pivot to the left side and get like 2 fires, 3 fights into still 3 elites. Yeah, it's just good. So we take the curse and then we decide afterwards whether we go for this shop or this shop. It's never this shop. This shop never. Shame is fine. Shame, of course, it is worse than injury, but it doesn't cost them that much HP loss. I mean, I say that if it breaks our draws against the Jawworm, it will cost a lot. But we can probably carry the shame to the 3 fights instead of going here. And then yeah, 4 elites into 250 going to 4 elites, it seems very strong to me. And also it's the Guardian, so removing a defense first also a little bit weird. And removing a strike before first early edit also like really weird, right? So having a curse around to actually remove in the shop is actually just completely fine. As long as we don't take like super heavy damage here. Going first. We draw only 2 strikes and this guy rolled 42 HP, so we are 4 damage ahead. But we do have a freaking shame in our deck. So do I still take this 4? Because if we draw like 1 more strike, I always take this 4 here. If this guy rolls a little bit higher HP, I always take this 4 here. But this guy rolls the absolute maximum, the absolute minimum HP. Like 42. Let's say I do not strike here, yeah? Next turn he buffs and we draw 2 strikes. So we go to 21, he goes to 30. And 30, we are going to be frail. If I strike here and we draw 2 strikes, next turn is at 27, 27 is 15, 15 is 24, and 24 we still cannot kill. So we have to block 1 hit with the shame no matter what. Like we will fail no matter what. But afterwards, the 15 HP, the turn afterwards, if he attacks for a small hit, he has 20 and 20, not quite a kill, but if he buffs again, we always kill over 2. Like 15 plus 5 block, we draw another 2 strike, he goes down to 8. And 8 against 9 block, it goes down to 17, and 17 is 3 strike lethal. So it does meet a threshold to strike here. Yeah, it definitely does beat the threshold if we strike here. For the second buff. And that's probably enough reasons for me to actually attack. Because if we actually have to block the second buff turn, like for example 22 damage, and we are failed, it's not going to be very pretty. It's definitely not going to be very pretty. Buffs we draw 3 strikes. But we are still frail for the next hit, so hopefully it's not 17. If it is 17, I wish we draw... Okay, this draw is good then. And yeah, we can kill this turn because we took 4 on turn 1. So here we step 7. Because we took 4 on turn 1. I thought it's very good, it means that we don't even need to waste gold and potion here. No. Into the Guardian maybe yes, but probably still no. And yeah, dagger throw with the curse as well. Triple block is doable, but kind of weird. We probably just take 2 here. And if dagger throw draw exactly into the survivor, we also take 0. And on strike is enough to kill this, so dagger throw always goes here. And this block for 2 against both, so doesn't matter where we put it. If only one of them attack, we take no damage. And you guarantee lethal on the other guy next turn. No potion, so 40%. Sticky strike to go with our dagger throw. Or trash. So yeah, sticky strike is probably here. A free remove event for us, guys. Or do we still take the 16 heal? You can actually take the 16 heal here and still remove a card in the shop. And basically we have 4 HP with minus 110 gold, yeah? Minus 110, so it's like 268, 285. So we have 4 HP with a shot with 285 gold into 4 elites. And take 16 heal. We can take a 30. Obviously the greedy option is taking card remove. The heal option probably secures for elite, but honestly, even if we take the remove here, we are still in a strong position for 4 elites with the 5 potion. Yeah, 13 heal is definitely a considerable amount. Like it's quite big. But I guess the 4th elite is always optional, and even the 1st elite is also optional. We probably can take the curse remove, because if this is the donuts event, then healing here would be quite sad. If this is life loss, then maybe we can also rest here, because our cards, this upgrade is okay, but it's not like compulsory, and this upgrade is just 3 damage. Also removing immediately saves HP in whatever this is. Skip for shop? Yeah, of course we are not double shopping, like, of course we are going here. Double shopping is complete nonsense. Always take box? Yeah, absolutely. We can always take boxes only if we take the card remove in this event. But that's what I mean when I say we are set. Not that we would actually heal here. We draw 5 strikes on turn 1. So I guess we are a little bit behind on damage because we also do not draw Sticky Strike on turn 2. So we float like 3 energy in this fight, yeah? Save to take 1 Burning Leaf, full HP, depends on where it is and what potions you have. Like, once again, completely context dependent. But yeah, we float like 3 energy in this fight, so that's not very good. -6. It's actually insane that we have to take 1 hit here after adding Negative Sticky Strike. It's actually ridiculous. And the fight is not over yet because we draw 3 strike now, so in our deck there's also no damage left to finish this. Well, that's pretty crazy. But I guess if we high roll the Jawworm, we also have to low roll here a little bit. There's no way I take the full 11, yeah? If we do here is 17 and 17 is still Dagger Throw Strike Neutralize or Dagger Throw Double Strike. And next turn is only 16, so this plus 2 block is also block it. Actually insane that we actually take 6 damage here. 50. What does a card? Oh my god. Are we skipping first elite or what? I mean, of course we take this right before the shop, but and the Glass Knight upgrade is here. But I am, depending on how good the shop is, I am considering skipping the first elite just to rest it. But we upgrade Glass Knight first and then we go here and see. Like if this shop has the Waffle, for example, we can also just buy it and go for elite. So upgrade always comes first. There's a second fire potion. Closoon is a good relic, but it doesn't give us power immediately. This relic is actually good, but there's no way I'm paying 347 gold for it. Even if this relic is fairly... It's not just fairly, it's very strong in that one, I have to say. Because it guarantees you kill Lagavulin. And it's good against O3 bosses. But this shot's fairly bad. There's only Closoon here, which doesn't even make us stronger instantly. Which probably suggests that I skip this elite and go here and rest. And we take 3 elites afterward. Can do this, can take a remove, can buy a second fire potion as well. And then we just like smoke this elite. Can also buy the fumes, but if we rest here, the next upgrade is here. Buy fumes... Honestly, not too bad. But before I buy fumes, I probably just buy like a Blade Dance or a second Dagger Throw. I do not buy the Sucker Punch. This is probably what we buy. And yeah, we spend our gold, yeah. So remove. And into the Guardian is probably strike remove. Into the North we already have the Souvenir and the Fire Potion. Blade Dance doesn't scale that well, right? I mean, of course it scales with relics, but with Dagger Throw Sticky Strike already in our deck, like this card is also performing like by quite a lot. Or buying both films and Blade Dance, and that's just wasting though. Because the films is... The films basically is just giving us a Guardian solution. But we still have time in this side. Against Lagavulin, we can just throw Fire Potion to him. And I do think we buy the second Fire Potion. Because we are taking 3 of these like back to back. So strike remove, Dagger Throw, Fire Potion, leave. Seems okay. And yeah, I do not pay gold for this. And we go in and rest. I am not convinced that we safely take 4 elites here because the knob is no problem. But the sentries and the Lagavulin we actually have to trade HP and in not a very small amount. The Potion Gen is 50. But we are fighting 3 elites like back to back. Yeah, I'm not convinced that the 36 is enough to take like 4 elites. immediately here, unless you tell me that one of these would be a healing event. But there's only the banana event left. This potion solves the knock fight and potentially can make us take a lot less in the sentries, but against Lagavulin we have to trade. And that alone is probably enough reason for me to not take 4 elites. Healing you rather than the healing event, yeah. I do not believe that. So I guess we are going and we're going here and resting. Oh my god, man! Holy! We just lost 1 floor and 1 elite, guys. Cleric, yeah, we just saw the cleric. We saw cleric on like this floor. But minus on elite and minus on upgrade. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, whatever. We still have built the board. So look ahead. We look ahead. Man, minus 1 upgrade, minus 1 elite. I'm like crying inside right now. But that is fine, it's fine. Honestly, with me on the board right now, do we even 5 potion here? With potion chance being 50, I guess we do. Because this draw though also looks kind of bad because both deck controls being here means that Suki Strike probably doesn't line up. If we do 3 attacks here, we can also teleport right away and take 10. Yeah, deck control if we land to Suki Strike 21, so that is slightly weird, but I guess we can Suki Strike this guy to deck control, this guy into 5 potion and not waste damage. If we do not draw into the Sticky Strike, we can do double deck control into Strike here, into 5 pot. And that wastes less damage than this. Survivor Sticky Glass Knife is good. Do we care about Artifact Strip? 36, 39, 39 is the threshold because next turn there's 1 strike. So I guess we survive away the Sender's Bane and attack here then. We have full block here, so maybe we can change target now? Because on strike we always kill this and next cycle never happens. If we draw into Glass Knife plus something else can kill this. Ah, we have a perfect kill on this now. Very nice. Mounting Mass. No potion, so 60%. Next is not all Lagavulin. With Darkbo's Dagger Throw, I can see the slice. It does make us a little bit worse against the Guardian, but it definitely improves the deck against like all the elites and into early act 2. 33, yeah, I know. If we go to 33, we heal for more, but we cannot control the sentries fight. I think we can. I can just take 10 more to my face and do nothing else. Okay, whatever. We set it up like afterwards. yeah, we can just take 10 to our face. Consideration saving both 5% using mid. I do not know exactly how good we are in the sentries fight depending on the first draw order. So with potion chance being 50, with potion chance being 50, we can just use the beat in the next fight if it doesn't draw a potion. But yeah, slice is still positive here and also allow us to maybe pick up a backflip. And backflip would be good against the Guardian. We do not find any advanced hallways though, so immediately the value of this goes down. But life loss event we can take. It's fine. This is okay to take. That is high. Well, 64 gold. Okay, how's our knob damage? Because against Lagavulin with this thing we can actually trade. So if I can toss the fire potion away for like to preserve my gold here, I would just do that. What potion gen is high, and we do have the mid. So knock damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But this most of the time comes down for free. So for now we can play everything here plus 2 cards. But we can actually play everything in the deck. So damage wise, 24, 48, 60. 78, 82, 85. 85 is just slightly off from killing the knob, so we need one of these 2 cards to be an attack. While also lining up the Sticky Strike. If the Sticky Strike doesn't line up with the discount, then we also don't have enough to kill the knob. Unless we redrawn to the slice or the neutralize or the glass knife plus. Most of the time we do though, but whenever we have to float energy, the knob will not die in 3. Without the fire potion. Well, I guess we give up our gold then. We don't need to go to early act to shop anyway with this thing. So giving up gold is okay. No, wait, hang on a second. Now fight at worst is 24 damage. It's 8 into 16. And neutralize lining up on turn 3 would make it only 20. No, that changes a lot. That changes a lot. Yeah, we do have global souvenir and the mid on the pool, and we do not play a single skill against the knob, and we already have a chance to kill knob in 3. So it's only against about Lagavulin. So do we actually need this potion against Lagavulin or what? Against Lagavulin we can absolutely trade because of the mid. Let's say we intend to take 20 from the fight. And then do not forget, yeah, this also blocks on dexterity down. So second cycle we can still block in a little bit. We do not need to kill right away. Opening with... If I see they go to Sticky Strike, I would open instead with the glass knife. So let's say the open is something like this, plus 2 more attacks. So opening with 33, it goes to 25, it's minus 25, so it's 90. 90, and then we have... let's say we spend 3 energy on defense and take 20 in the first cycle. Take 17. So we play these 3 cards plus neutralize and take 17 first cycle. It means that we can spend another 6 energy. And 90 damage is basically goes to 81, 57. 57 plus 5 energy is 48. 48 is 30. 30 and then it's the off turn, which we can redraw to Sticky Strike, so it's probably another 18, so it goes to 12. And then it dies. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually fine. We don't need the 5 pot against the Lagavulin either. So we just lose the 5 pot. So effectively we bought the 5 pot for like 50 something gold, and here we gain 64 for it. So we gain gold by buying this potion. Oh yeah, we toss the potion, yeah. This relic can also save life in the elite fight as well. Wow. Shopping archetype, guys. Guess we can open this hand. If we draw into Sticky Strike right now, it's good. If not, we are a little bit sad, but we also get to shuffle out 3 of these bad cards. Unfortunately, we draw like all 3 discard on turn 1, so if we don't draw Sticky Strike immediately, it will not line up for cycle. But yeah, we can open immediately. We shuffle out Sticky, but dagger throw, yeah, nice. Very nice. Unfortunately, we also freaking redraw to Glass Knight, so we have to take another 15 here over. If we double block here, it's a 37, and next turn we only have like 18, so we go to 19. And we need to block for 15 more for this to be positive. So over the next 2 turns, yeah, we have exactly 27, 33, 36. 36, but with 1 debuff, it goes to minus 6, so it's actually 30 damage, and he's a 7. We draw plus 1 card. It's not good. It's actually just not good. think we can block. You need to block for 15 after debuff, or you have to kill. And currently we are 7 damage short from killing. So we need this card here to deal more than 7 damage. So it has to be this. It has to be one of these. Has to be a sticky strike. So there are only 3 hits. Otherwise, you need to block for 15 to break even from the +5 here. 50 is not easy. This is 5 block, but 50% of the time it doesn't line up. And this also block for 5 because we do a block for souvenir, but we still need to draw 3 block cards. If we block, we go to 23 and we take like another 15, we go to 20. 20 is still fine into the north. It's okay, but if we attack here, yeah, when we take 15, go to 18, and then we heal to 30, and then fight itself. And we are also in perfect mid-range for this. Defending here gives us a chance to take 10 into taking another 10. So at most we lose like 5 more. It's actually fine. It's actually fine. And if the neutralize lines up, we also don't take that much. I do not want to redraw into the neutralize all the slides right now. So I start with Negatron. Currently in hand we have 16 damage, so we have to draw 9 damage, which means the only hit is Sticky Strike or the Gas Knife. So I want to maybe draw into defense. Okay, so break even if only if we actually get a kill next turn. We take another 2. So we ended up losing 2 HP for the greedy line. But this draw is fairly bad, yeah. Right, this exactly in time for 70% potion chance. No potion by the way. Third negative is a little bit too much, so no. Also quite bad into this fight. Hey, potion and healing, like actually good event for us. Yeah, it's still a great relic, absolutely. It's still very good, but it comes at a fairly bad timing. Yeah, healing event, potion event as well. And take 5. This guy attacks every single turn. If we defend here, this is 21, 27, 39 exact. You can also just take 5 and heal to 35. My mods are like abusing their powers, so better be careful, chat. Don't think I have to take 5. Yeah, I also don't think that, because next turn this guy, if he attacks for only 9, right, we block the weakness, so we kill over 2. If not, we only take at most 4. At most 4. Actually have to take 4. So we still save on HP. If we kill next turn, and we do not have a guaranteed kill next turn. Okay, we do. Actually, we do have a guaranteed kill. Wow, amazing, guys. Right, the white beast are giving us like some premium potions here, like super rare. Yeah, super sick potion. So we still have to do elite like without potions. And I'll be honest with you, I am like slightly afraid of the Guardian. I'll be perfectly honest. I am slightly afraid of the Guardian right now. But we do get one more relic and one potion and a card choice, and if we are really scared, we can rescue. But none of these could be pickable, right? Next fight is either the sentries or the knock, and none of these are good enough. They roll very high HP by the way, and Sticky Strike actually literally cannot line up. We have 2 Negatroves and the freaking Survivor, this card never lines up. Well, that's pretty annoying. Also, both of these have like 44, so the target choice is clear. We don't need to choose. One strike is good. Let's take it line up one attack. Earlier on, yes. Like somewhere around here. And yeah, you can also see like why this card is usually fairly bad. You can also see like why this card is actually bad. But defense right here is clear. First deck control will kill. We shuffle out like 4 cards, but we still kill here. Next turn guarantee full block, so no need to take damage for no reason. I guess we are taking 2 here, and we deal 70. 17, 27, this 20, this 9, so we still need 3 attacks. Probably means we hit this guy. Drawing another defense is so freaking bad. Drawing another defense is actually so freaking bad. We would have drawn a kill on this, so now we just take 10. And still risk taking more damage if I don't want to waste damage here. Let's draw the like, complete trash, yeah? Yeah, this draw the actually like complete garbage in both deck cycles, and they roll fairly high HP. Three days, if we go here is 32, and so we need to play next cycle no matter what. If that is so, then we just kill this. We cannot finish this fight in this cycle, so I do not want 3 more days for 6 damage. Okay, at least we draw 2 defense here. The ancient potion doesn't work against the guardian. If we want sticky strike to line up more against quick prepare. 31 HP, if we don't guarantee a split on turn 2, it's death. Deflect works okay against the Guardian, and with the 2 Dagger Throw, it also is decent. With the Meat on the Bone and the White Beast and the Frozen Egg, I absolutely do not want to die to the Guardian. That probably means picking up deflect, but I do not actually think resting is going to be giving us like more advantage in the Guardian fight compared to neutralize upgrade. And neutralize upgrade also way better into early act 2. Neutralize upgrade is only 1 damage, but it is still 1 damage. Like maybe sometimes we lack 1 damage on turn 2, like 49 damage. And even if we get hit, it's only, quote unquote, only for 27. So if we cannot split by turn 2, we probably also draw some block. Especially if we add the deflect here. And yeah, we have no scaling damage against the Guardian, which is like a little bit worrisome. But this also doesn't really help, and this needs an upgrade. Also doesn't really perform first cycle. And yeah, it is deflect over prepare, yeah. And we upgrade neutralize over resting. I am fairly scared of the Guardian, by the way. Like from this spot, because the potions also cannot be worse out. And our deck has like 0 scaling damage whatsoever. So third cycle, when he's attacking, when he needs like 60 to split, is going to be very weird. Resting think it's for 19. So we go to 50. If this lines up, it's actually just 21, and we have how much energy do we have? We have 2 turns, so it's already 6. 6 plus maybe 1 more energy on the turn we attacks for 5 times 4, assuming he's weakened. So we have 7 energy to split, and neutralize deals 4, slice deals 6. 7 energy, 50 damage. Double dagger so sticky strike is already 30 damage for 2 energy. So we need another. Actually, we need 69. So 2 energy 30. Plus another neutralized slice is 2 energy 40. So we need 5 energy to deal 29 damage. Which we can do. Which we can do. Like 4 strike is already 24, and then last night is still better than strike by that point. If not, we can still land weakness, and we only need to block for 27. And potentially we can block with this and take maybe 12. Well, I guess we split turn 1 then. This guarantees weakness turn 2. Which we don't get to actually use. So turn 3 we take potentially 6, potentially 11. Okay, 6 only, yeah. Did not draw into neutralize or sticky strike. So here we take another 6. Not playing glass knife. So I am scared. Because none of these relics actually help us in this fight. Not playing glass knife here means we need to deal 50 in 2 turns. And we have we know exactly what we draw. And this is only 24, 33, 39, 50, 150. So if we line up the sticky strike, it's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energies. So we can line up survivor, sticky, or deck roll sticky, and then we are fine. If it doesn't line up, then we are dead. 100 on relics, yeah, 100 on relics, also strong relics as well. And yet we are still freaking dying here. And yet we are like still freaking like dying here. Taking quick gun upgrading, it increases the chance that we do not split first cycle though. Because that is why I also don't want to do it. And afterwards the scaling damage from that is also non-existent. That's not the fuse. The creeping cloud is not the fuse. And you have to sink like 1 whole turn into it. So if I do not play the glass knife here, we can still split, but only if this thing lines up. If it doesn't line up, we are not always dead, but we are going to single digit HP. But if I do not defend, you will take 11 and go to 14. 14 here is not winnable, right? From this point, we break one turn and we're dead immediately. There's no way. So yeah, we defend here and take 6 and go to 19. And the Guardian, yeah, we actually just dying to the Guardian here. Like if the draw doesn't line up. If we draw bad in this fight, we are going to die. And there's nothing we can do about it because potions do not help, relics also do not help. We don't have a single relic that plays in this fight. And then White Beast has given us like 2 garbage potions. So, what is the chance that this lines up? When this doesn't line up, it means that we have to draw most of these on the same hand. But this doesn't happen. So any hand we draw into this, there's 4 out of 10 that we draw into this. So 40%. And another 2 out of 3 that we don't draw into this. So 40% into 2 out of 3. So 8 out of 30. 4 out of 15. That is fairly high. It's like 30%. There's a 30%, roughly a 30% chance that this will not line up. And if it doesn't line up, we just don't have enough damage because we need exactly 50 here. But preserving both 6 AP and the glass knife damage for the 60 split is also... If we use this right here, we live this cycle, but then I think we always die. So there is probably have to be defended. It lines up, and we can play everything in our hands. Oof. So for now we live. I think you added a deflect for this man, and neutralize never even lines up on the 5x4 turn. Neutralize literally doesn't line up on the 5x4 turn. There's what's the percentage? We need to draw it exactly on this turn, right? We draw it on the next turn and the turn afterwards it lines up. But we always draw neutralize on this turn. This freaking... And I even added the deflect. Yeah, of course we play it. Of course we play it, but how do we survive the 5x4? Because the glass knife also doesn't land. We play this right now. We take 6 damage, we go to 13. Next time we need to block for 12. The turn afterwards we need to block for 20. So that is 12, 20, 32 damage. And we have 13, so we need to block for 20 in total in 2 turns, which we can do. And we still need to also deal 60 damage. We never play deck control here. Yeah, we will never play deck control here. I think it's right, does not line up. If Sticky doesn't line up, it means that it's going to be weird. We need to deal 69 damage in 3 turns. And next turn we know that we need to spend at least 2 energy on blocking. So this is 9 damage. It means we need 60 in 2 turns with 6 energy only, and this doesn't line up. Yeah, so freaking dead here. Like, holy crap. If we die in this run, yeah, then there's only one thing I need to say. Is that Clock will soon be as a complete trust relic. And I would probably never buy it again in the Grand Shop. So that's basically the only thing I have to say. If we actually die here. Because this relic has not actually played a single time. In the Lack of Limb, it actually only play to lose us 2 HP. Even if we run into the knob, it will not play. So instead of this thing, I could have bought something else. Maybe a card. How do we not die here? Because right now I don't really see a way. So we need to... Next turn this thing lines up, yeah? And then we draw like +4, so we draw 9 cards. In 9 cards and 6 energy, we need to deal 60 damage somehow. This at least is still 20. So 20 plus 30... So we have another 5 energy to deal 30 damage, which is doable, but then he's still at 70 something HP, and we need to live another cycle. If we don't die, they're still completely trash. But for once, we get away with it. The slice here, because I'm also thinking about the next cycle as well. Yeah, even if we manage to split the, yeah, I think it can line up. But the thing is that even if we split the 60. He's still going to have like 70 something damage, and we cannot attack during these off turns. And then the next cycle we always die. So I'm thinking of sticking in 6 damage here with the slice. I'm really thinking of sticking in 6 damage. And we take 2, go to 11. 11 means the next turn we need to block for it, still 2 energy. And then we always live. Afterwards, goes to 133, we deal him to like 70 and need to perfectly block 1 cycle. It doesn't work right. If I upgrade the freaking neutralize and it doesn't light up in like 3 cycles of attack, then it's just complete trash. Preserving HP. Okay, how much HP can we expect with a perfect draw order? Base damage and work last night was. Yeah, of course. But I would say it right now, yeah. With this deck, we are probably only meeting slime balls. But of course, if the deck is different, we also would have different things. If the boss is different, we also have different things. And of course, like any one decent potion, like whatever potion is here, like anything useful, and we would be okay. At Taunt potion, we are okay. Dex potion, we are completely fine. Strength potion, we are okay. Cultist potion, like for sure. Power potion, easy. But yeah, we have this crap. So perfect draw order. We and they don't even remove a defense and remove a strike as well. Perfect draw order. We have neutralize lining up on turn 2 and turn 3. So turn 1 we block with 2 defense. Turn 2 we need to block 16. And the other turn we need to block for another 12. And right now in this cycle, if I do not attack here, do we ever overlock by 4? Because if we never overlock by 4 to stick in the sticky strike, not playing slice it would never work out. Let's say 5 hours ago. Yeah, but you see, like, the situation was like here. We have 2 more lists with potion chance very high, so we see 2 more relics. 2 cut rewards. Actually, it's 3 because this is a freaking shrine, so we know this is a 5. And we have potion chance extremely high with 2 relics coming up and 3 fights. Do you really think that we need to set the 5 potion for this fight and not the edit? Because we know the 5 potion doesn't even play here. So it's only for this fight. If we use 7, it's not even a good potion. That's basically just hindsight. Like, if you say that we save Guardian's 5 potion for this thing, you know what is going to happen in these nodes. That is 0% chance to be correct. If anything, the only thing you can say in this run is that we can buy the fumes here over this garbage. Sticky over flash with throw. No, that was like somewhere here. That was somewhere here, so cannot be correct before we even fight edits. The only thing you can say about this one is like the fumes here over this throw zone, which is why I'm saying this is like such complete garbage. Also, yeah, any good potion would do here. It doesn't even have to be good, it has to be doing something. First potion in the act is smoke bomb and second potion is this crap. So yeah, okay, cool. But okay, back to the fight, because we still can do something. Usually it doesn't line up, so next turn we have to block for 20. Let's say a triple block instead, and we deal 69 damage with 6 energy. Is that ever possible? We have 30 damage in in 1 energy with Slice, Neutralize, and the Glass Knife. So we need 39 damage in 5 energy, which means the Sticky Strike needs to line up. If Sticky Strike doesn't line up next cycle, we are dead. If we triple block next turn. If we do not triple block next turn, and let's say we take 7, we go to 6. Going to 6 means that Neutralize will block for 4 plus another 8, but we take 4 damage in exchange. Then block for 8 only. We go to 6. We go to 6 and this block for 8, yeah? So we are facing 10 into 16 into 20. So 46 damage. And we have 6 HP. So we need to block for 41. 41, this block for 8, this block for 4, this block for 8. So this is 20 already. So we need all 5 defense as well. 4 defense will die. And why is this one dies? I mean, you should not you should not ask that in this moment. I will give you a small advice. Like if I am in a slightly worse mood, then I would be very upset. So usually this is a very bad timing to say something like that, because I am like still racking my brain to not freaking die here. But yeah, then we need all 5 defense if this doesn't line up. But that's exactly the same if we play the Slice here, right? If we draw triple block, then we only need to draw 4 defense. Energy also needs to line up perfectly. If I do not play the Slice here and assuming we get to actually split, how big can the split be? Because this is 30 for then, and we need to deal 39 with 5 energy. So this is 2 energy, 30 damage, plus potentially another 18. So 48 with 5 energy. So at most we overkill by 9 damage. So we deal 69 more, so it's just 70. 70 and we can never stick in an attack afterwards. Even if we draw perfectly, because we barely have enough to block assist. If we draw into like triple, if we draw into double block next turn, which means that the only way we actually can win this fight is if I play Slice here. If I do not play Slice here, we are dead no matter what next cycle. Like, it doesn't matter if we can split or not. So Slice here needs to be played. Yeah, we have to take 2 for Slice here, otherwise we are dead no matter what. This increases the chance of us dying immediately, but it does give us a very small chance of winning later on. Triple block. And yeah, I do not trade 5 or 6. So now we need to deal 69 damage with 6 energy. Draw all 3 discards first hand. So the first card here has to be Sticky Strike. And Sticky Strike is complete garbage. This card's like so insanely bad, I tell you. Holy crap. We can never block, right? We can actually never block because Survivor is also here. So at most we gain 19 block on a turn. We need... Actually, we take 8. If we draw into Neutralize for triple block deflect, we take 8 damage and go to 1. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Perfect timing, yeah. Yeah, we are dead, guys. Okay, so something, yeah. This relic, complete trust. Do not buy any one. If you are not good against the boss already. And 60 strike, complete garbage. Man, this one is like so annoying, I have to say. Deflect actually positive? I think so. Because if we don't have enough block density, then it's also not good enough. If anything, you can say that maybe prepare plus would have been better over the deflect, but then we also don't block for enough. The main problem we have in this fight is that like we don't have scaling in either direction. So we take cheap damage every single cycle without neutralized upgrade. Even with neutralized upgrade and the deflect, we are still taking cheap damage every cycle, yeah. And our damage doesn't scale at all. So we needed something else for this fight. Yeah, we had negative scaling. I mean, whatever. So I learned something new. Just don't do this. Just don't do this. Like, screw this relic. Complete garbage. If it's here, I would buy it. If it's like somewhere here, I would buy it. If like buying it in the first shop after you take gold from Neo, complete trash. Five pot was wrong code, yeah, but it's here. Like, do you really not give the 5 pot away here when you know that we don't need 5 pot for the elite? Yeah, I know. I know if you keep the 5 pot and give the money, we might have lived. But I believe this one here is 100% hindsight. This one you can say might not be hindsight, but this one here, if you say that you give the potion, give the gold here instead of potion, that is 100% hindsight. Because you see potion chance right here 70% even before we see the white piece. And we know that this is a freaking fight. 70% potion drop, 80% potion drop, 90% potion drop. And any one potion, anything useful whatsoever, we are fine here completely. So there is no way you can say that tossing the gold away here for nothing is correct. You can blame the shop. I will accept the blame on the shop, but this right here is absolutely correct. Utter garbage, right? Because if we get out the icon, of course we are super mega chilling here. Without this crap. Like, imagine we have a fumes instead of this crap and we have like these relics into Act 2. We are super chilling. But yeah, we are not chilling, we are dead. Preparation, yeah, preparation, but the only preparation I would actually take is the fumes. Because Fire Potion alone doesn't win against the Guardian. If you think the Fire Potion will save us in that fight, then still very low percentage if the draw is as bad as it was. It's unnecessary. Yeah, it's unnecessary at the time, but you also see, yeah, if none of the relics play into the Guardian, if we get no potions, and you get no cuts whatsoever, then we just die to the Guardian. You can see there was no chance to actually win the fight with that draw order. And that is very annoying. 100 gold we cannot use, so probably not the gold. If we cannot use the gold, then it's probably a clear transform tool, and then we just avoid this shot. And first elite is early elite is optional. If we break on the transform, we can also just take EVR upgrades here into this elite, or this one is also after a fight. Still going? Yeah, still good. I mean, don't worry. Dying to the Guardian doesn't tilt me. Dying to the Guardian doesn't tilt me because it has happened like more than almost anything else in the Spire before. Physical attacks is poison fuse, but it's not about physical attacks or poison. It's for the fact that we are facing 3 to 4 elites along the way. But yeah, Lusogo transform tool and strike defense, and then we decide pathing afterwards. Quick slash eviscerate. Okay, so we have a floor 0 eviscerate with 2 removes now. But what does this say? And that's only 2 elites, yeah, and a lot of upgrades. Okay, maybe not a lot of upgrades, but potentially 2 upgrades if we go here into here. I probably want the option to take 4 fights. No option, no. I have to decide on 4-0 whether I take 2, 3, or 4 fights before this thing. With these cards though, we are probably okay against advance over here. And it is Hexagons, so we can spend HP a little bit. So probably start here and take 4 fights to guarantee a almost guarantee a potion drop here. Yeah, no, the part actually give us guarantee 4 fights. I might run Make Guardian more dangerous, Slime Boss and Hexa, Slime started for Silent. I just do not pick up a Guardian answer until it's too late. That's basically it. You can say it happened again for the run just now, but the only solution we got to the Guardian was the fumes in the very first shot. And then that did not exactly... I mean, it was probably the correct buy, but it was quite hard to see, I have to say. Fast early? No, there's no way the fast is correct. The fast is way too early for the fast when we had Dagger throw Sticky Strike. But yeah, if I just know the Sticky Strike is a completely unpickable crap, then sure. And yeah, Sticky Strike can try again to stick into my deck this time, but I don't let it. Unless I have infinite. But man, like, you also see like how often the Sticky Strike plays with freaking 2 Dagger Throw and the Survivor and the deck that had like remove 1. Yeah, like basically never. Like, holy crap. Card is utter garbage. Yeah, here we don't pick Sticky because we already have this thing. But yeah, we go 4 fights. Ouch. We roll 15 HP on this guy, so it's more than 14. And we also roll the bad combination. So taking 8 here is probably obvious. The only... unless you tell me that we can actually grid here and take 4. I mean, taking 4 may be fine. Either way, we always start with this, yeah? The fight always start with this line, and then we see what we draw. Ah. We can take 3 then. And I actually take 3 before I take 2. Yeah, like neutralizing double defense is... actually, it's okay. Because next turn, even if this guy attack for 12, we are full blocking and this kills it. Okay, either way, this always happens. And this always happens. The last card here, they saves 1 HP, but it boosts us behind by 1 energy. And 1 energy is basically 6 damage. So next turn we do have at least 6, so this goes to 24, we attack for 12, and then we rejoin victory, we fail to kill. Okay, that alone means I should take 3. Yeah, it was only 1 more, but it prevent the worst case scenario, because you see, yeah. If we decided to take 2 on turn 1, we would not kill here. And then we take 9 to our face. Because we traded 1 HP for 6 damage. Here we have like 17, so we would be exactly 1 off. And we take 9 to our face. So very cool. Poison potion. We are doing it, guys. And yes, it is a good pick. the relic increase healing effect and magic flower. Probably. And yeah, we can pick Deadly Poison for Hexaghost, or we can pick Prepare with the Eviscerate already in our deck. And with Eviscerate already in our deck and remove 2 from the start, this has to be way better. Draw first. And yeah, we guarantee to have Survivor Eviscerate next turn. Poison Sap? Poison Sap works with this thing and also against Hexaghost. Not super good, but not bad. And we do have upgrade target. But we upgrade Prepare here to upgrading Eviscerate here. And then we hope to not die to Hexaghost. The 2 upgrades definitely make the stronger than the Poison Sap upgrade. But then we can go to the shop here and upgrade 1 card here. Poison Sap is definitely positive in our deck at the moment. It slows down the potential infinity if we ever get that. That is definitely a positive card. Upgrade Eviscerate? No. Upgrade always goes on Prepare first. But the upgrade definitely goes on Prepare before Eviscerate. And yeah, we definitely still need to add like at least 1 or 2 more cards. Otherwise we can die to Nob or Lagavulin here. $44. We can take 4 here, we can take 0. With that Poison Sap and Quick Slash still in the deck, I do think that we just take 0 here. Instead of playing the Eviscerate. Yeah, even if this guy buffs this turn, we are still not behind on damage. Yeah, we just kill now. And go no potion. Poison Monkey Seed. Like actually Deadly Poison floor 1 into Poison Sap floor 2 into Catalyst floor 3 into Hexaghost into Poison Potion. It's not good though because we this is complete trash before upgrade here. It does play 1 fight with the Poison Potion. But then we don't get to upgrade this, we don't get to upgrade this, and before we upgrade this, the Catalyst is also complete trash. Even after we upgrade this, the Catalyst is still complete trash. After this potion is gone. It just doesn't work. Now, these cards I do not think make our deck like any stronger from here. Even if we are running into the advanced ways and deck spray can help here. But deck spray without upgrade very mediocre into these fights. And into the Hexaghost it actually does not play. And any card we add to our deck right now also makes like this card worse and this combo worse. So not really. Also 3 fights on potion, yeah, so 50%. We do take 2 here. Because we cannot play Eviscerate this turn, so probably have to open for potentially to over 2. No potion. So Poison Monkey Seed, guys. You thought it's an infinite seed, but it's actually just a Poison Monkey Seed. Yeah, I could have had Deadly Poison Nightmare Catalyst floor 4 with the Poison Sap as well into Hexaghost with Poison Potion. Is this still good though? Is this actually still good? Like even for us. It's very difficult to play right now, but when we get to Hexaghost, it will be positive. I'm pretty sure into the Hexagol is positive, but into all the elites is bad. Maybe into Lagavulin is okay, but into Centuries and the North is basically just a curse. And we don't get to upgrade it, right? We need to upgrade this first into this, into this. Maybe even this sometime. So slightly sad to have to skip this on floor when we see it like, so early with a lot of upgrades and only 2 elites, but it doesn't perform. It just doesn't perform, and we do not pick Reflect before potential knock. Dagger Strike we turned down just now. Evaluation still exactly the same. At least got the food juice. And yeah, if we prepare upgrade first, and if we run into knock, we can throw potion. Into Lagavulin, we also throw the poison potion. And let you tell me that we have like such high potential that we don't take the elite, but that's not true, yeah. And this elite is actually really better than this, because we get one upgrade immediately after into potential late shot to solve Hexagons if we are still dying to Hexagons by this point. Damage wise, this is going to be 11. 11, 20, so currently this guy's at 34. 34 in one turn doesn't really line up, right? So we poison potion for 15 plus 6 years, so 21 poison. 21 damage from poison plus 15. He's at 18, so we still have a chance to not kill by turn 3, but very likely. And with the Steel Chaos, we always have a kill, so we can defend it. Pair. It's good, right? We prepare plus and the Visceral, it actually has to be just positive, because it also allows us to pick up like any card game or any second prepare. We probably don't get to upgrade this like, super early on. The upgrade still goes on Eviscerate, but yeah, it can become very strong very quickly, and it's actually better than this crap. And I do think the upgrade here has to go on Eviscerate first, and then we think about the third upgrade when we get here. Yeah, I don't key this. Slime boss. Eviscerate still costing 1, so if we redraw exactly into Eviscerate right here, it will kill. If not, we still normally will strike. Yeah, Reflect already performing. And then of course we know that. Infinite, close. No, not yet, but it's close. We need to survive the freaking Hexagons first. Well, this card says survive Hexagons. But it probably makes us way worse into this fight. Not way worse. Into Lagavulin is free to set up. Into Sentry is quite bad, but it's okay. Needs an upgrade though. And before I do that, I probably just upgrade this card or this card, like one of these two. So no need to add like extra baggage, right? Because if this doesn't even line up on turn 1 or turn 2, it doesn't exactly play that much into Hexagons. But yeah, of course we take a deal with 66 and 2 potions. Eviscerate doesn't line up this cycle. Unless we definitely play quick slash here, yeah. If we draw Eviscerate, just open and potentially take 50. Yeah, if not, we just wait for Eviscerate then. Also get to exhaust the sender speed. This potion, if used, is after we are being attacked, like right here. And they prepare is a big hit, and the survivor is also a big hit, and the defense also works. Otherwise, we take 50. Yeah, we have full block. Unfortunately, next turn we have no block, but we can shuffle first into prepare. Shuffle first into prepare, yeah. I do not really care about drawing the piece up again. If we fail to draw this next turn, that also means that we fail to draw Survivor and Reflex. This is going to be 21 damage in 2 turns. So this guy is at 5 poison, 37. It means that even if we strike here, we don't meet the threshold, unless I also use this potion. And we have health to spare. If we draw like this, it's just good. Yeah, we just have a kill. And turns okay. We absolutely picked this. Already decide the quick slash before prepare during reshuffle. How about the other way around? Other way around is also okay. I mean, it doesn't matter either way, yeah, because both ways shuffle out like both cards. Honestly, it's exactly the same. Like, both ways will shuffle out both cards. The prepare first just means that you have less chance to land into Eviscerate or the no, not Eviscerate, but the Reflex. So if you quick slash first, you have a higher chance of landing the Reflex. Both ways shuffle both cards out of the pool. So exactly the same. With 2 Eviscerate, we are fine here, yeah? We don't need to go too short. And yeah, if that is so, then sure. We go to the left side. Lost, oh no, yeah. It was quite a sad loss as well. Remove, I don't know, because you remove here Act 2 shop. If we go and remove, yeah. We go to 50, actually it's still 100. But then we basically only spend flaws on removing, which is actually fine. Like removing makes this deck so much stronger. Yeah, removing actually makes this like so much stronger, so we don't actually need anything else. It's true. Like removing it is just strong. Without the second Eviscerate, I would not be convinced. But with second Eviscerate, it has to be good. Like going here and removing. Remove event more expensive, doesn't matter because we just want to make this deck like as fast as possible at the start of Act 2. And by rushing like 2 removes right now, it just accelerates the pace where we get too close to actual infinite. Whenever you play something like this, yeah, you need to be very close to infinite or actually infinite by the time you reach the end of Act 2. Otherwise, the Act 2 boss will kill you. Preferably earlier in the act, because if you are also very far away when you see the slavers also kill you. So yeah, they rushing for the shop right now to accelerate the pace is definitely reasonable, even if we end up getting less go in the long run. The terror, but I do not buy it over remove, not with 2 Eviscerate. Remove on probably strike. We are never clicking bites here, so removing strike is just good. And we are not scared of Hexa Ghost, right? So I also don't waste go on potions, because otherwise we also don't get to remove in Act 2. Remove event. Not quite. And we draw both Eviscerate on turn 1 without Survivor or Prepared. Remove our health event apparently. Bây giờ we take 6 here. Go remove event, yeah, sure. If we lose gold here, something has gone terribly wrong. Not exactly good, right? Against Hex Ghost, we do have to block a little bit. But escape plan is not it because it makes the chosen worse. It makes the cycle worse, and those are the two like some of the most annoying fights in Act 2 for a deck like this. It's okay. It's positive into Hexaghost, but it does make the early Act 2 a little bit worse. But I mean, it's fine. With 2 Eviscerate, we are probably not scared of single chosen, so it has to be chosen +1. And Snecko with double Eviscerate is also probably fine. And it's definitely not leg sweep. It's definitely not leg sweep. Escape plan is okay. We just kill 2 of them turn 1. I can draw here into Survivor instead, but doesn't matter. They all die anyway. Rankport. Woodwork Exhaust works with this. Probably garbage, unless we are scared of dying to Hexaghost. Are we scared of Hexaghost? I don't think we are scared of Hexaghost. Even 9 times 2, yeah? 9 times 2 we can probably just kill. Yeah, worst case Strength Pot, and with this as well, we probably never fail to kill Hexaghost in time. Second upgrade is still Eviscerate, yeah? Unless you say that the Reflect upgrade is stronger. But none of these are good. Footwork should be okay. Footwork is okay in the long run, but even in the short run, it doesn't make us stronger. So if it doesn't make us stronger in the short run and in the long run it's useless, then yeah, no point, right? This upgrade is either here or here. I mean, I guess Reflect is stronger. The Reflect is probably just stronger. Because it lights things up more often and also make the shuffle faster too. We do not need this, yeah. I'm pretty sure we don't need this. What is potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 5. We got Distill Chaos, Poison Potion, and these two. So 50%. Damage wise, we already deal 51, 60. Yeah, we don't need this. We don't need this. Peace Out is probably better than Quick Slash. If we draw into one of these right now, we would be really sad. And it's more damage anyway. Yeah, Reflex upgrade also performing. So we have 4 burns now, yeah? Only 2. Quick Slash double defend then. Okay, maybe single defend. Single defend, we take 9 damage, go to 24, so we still do not die to 9 times 2. And this also prevents the case where we shuffle out this Eviscerate and also shuffle out like potential Reflex Repair. Six. Buff. 9 times 2. Yeah, it's fine to play Poison Staff here. It's also fine to not play Poison Staff here. Not playing Poison Staff here probably takes more damage on average, but it probably eliminates the chance to die. To the 9 times 2. But it means that we need to take 9 times 2 to our face. Whether we have block or not is a different story. Draw first in case we draw into exactly Survivor. No Survivor. So now is when we need to calculate like potion use, yeah. So this right here is 48. 48, so it deals 47. 47 with 6 damage from poison. 53. This guy is currently at 14, so this potion always kills. If this potion always kills, there is no need to ever potion right now. Adrenaline is probably stronger than Redfall. Because if I see a card gamble here, I would upgrade it over the Redfall. And if it's a red upgrade, it's also very powerful. Stone is fine. We do have a way to downburst. Energy doesn't play as much right now for our deck, but it allows us to pick up aggro. That is no, and deck 2000 is complete trash. So it's easy if I look stone. The champ. So if we are infinite at that point, the champ's dead. If not, we are set. So running into Burning Elite in Act 2 is a fairly good way to die. In a run like this. But we also want to, we are double shopping, yeah? So we want to have enough gold to remove 2. Remove right now is 100. So we want to have 225. If we go this way and go here into this elite, going here it means that we take 4 fights plus 1 elite, so that's 120 gold. Which means that we do have enough gold to double remove. If this is cleric, we do not have enough gold. But if this is cleric, you can just avoid second shot and go here instead. The J is a little bit slow. It's okay, but it's a little bit slow. Ideally, a deck like this wants to be infinite on turn 1. If Echo gives 2 energy, will it be broken? Probably yes. But yeah, there's no way we run into Burning Elite here, yeah. Like Burning Slavers can easily end the run. Both stabbing can sometimes end the run, but not as often as Slavers here. Instead, we can just take this shot. This is 48, so we do get to kill this. If we don't do the second Eviscerate. You can kill this instead, will be great. But then if we draw second Eviscerate right here, we can just like neutralize, double Eviscerate this guy instead. Ancient Potion, Chosen Insurance. Will be very good. Not positive right now, but we click this card. Chosen Insurance better than 2 strength, right? If we fail our turn 1 draw against Chosen, the fight can be a little bit ugly. And we need this potion for the birds. This also deals like probably more damage than this anyway. Not Chosen and not the birds. We did not risk second Eviscerate. Lethal. I can prepare. Do we have upgrade? One upgrade. If we do not double shot, we have 2 upgrades. It's okay. It's not as good as the Game Boy or Acro, but it's probably still positive because of Reflect Plus. Chosen +1, but we have the Chosen Insurance right here. Cringe. Well, Giga cringe. That's quite bad. Okay, it's slightly better now. It is slightly better. We do not care about Chosen as much as this guy, or is that the opposite? We can kill this guy fairly quickly. Chosen takes a little bit more. And we know the next hand is complete trash, yeah? And we kill Chosen into it if we go in here. This is 12, 39, 48. So we need 50. And next on the most we have 29 here. So we cannot even kill Chosen in 3 unless we also spend this potion. If that's the guy, we probably just hope that Chosen doesn't vulnerable us on turn 2 then. Even if Chosen vulnerable on turn 2, it's still better to kill this guy first. So this guy is currently at 14. It means a single strike but quick slash is perfect. Well, it's not perfect. It's definitely not perfect because I also need to and yeah, vulnerable turn 2. But it's definitely not perfect because I also need to tank this 7 if I got poison to kill perfectly. I guess we just kill this in block 5 then. Freaking Chosen, why does this thing exist? Why does this thing exist? And this is with artifact potion preventing the garbage dice. Quick slash to hope for high roll or what? Okay, no high roll here. So we probably take 28. Vulnerable again. We might die next turn. Well, I sure hope we don't die next turn. This potion, does it kill or not? This is 80. Okay, definitely kills. So we can fish for one card with quick slash. If we draw into prepare plus, potentially we get to kill this guy without potion. Otherwise, we get potion and get out of here. We got like the 20% pattern 2 times in a row, by the way. So this is 4% that this pattern happens. 50% chance that vulnerable hit happens, and then 40% that the big hit happens. So 20% like 2 times in a row. And yeah, we have to potion. So 2 potions in this garbage fight. And no potion refund. Yeah, nice try. So skip. And force the lead here, but at least we maybe get to buy a potion here then. Transform card to shrine garbage, it means that question mark advance forward. Transform strike. Wow, into a slime. Remove is probably clear, but after remove is not clear because the elite is right here, and I absolutely do not want to die. So we buy a potion. The only question is whether I put this thing in my deck or not, but the answer is probably no. So remove another strike, and then buy. What is the scariest elite right now? Most likely it's like turn 1 slavers, but the leader is also weird, right? Because our single target, we only have single target damage and then no AoE. So if we have to continuously like, eviscerate the minions, the fight is also getting nowhere. Man, losing like the freaking shift potion in the chosen fight was so bad. If we have like cunning potion right now, I would not actually be scared of this at all. Of course, yeah, remove always happens. I'm just thinking what the next thing is. Is it liquid memories? Is it explosive? Because memories help against like all elite fight. This thing only helps against the slavers. A little bit against leader, but not that much. And yeah, with escape plan in the deck, we will still remove strike over defense. In 1 potion, yeah. Explosive is cheaper, so if we can get away with explosive, we cannot actually get a remove here still. So I guess we are not going to this shot. If we are not going to the shop, then, and this is also not a real event, then I can see buying liquid memories here, because it's probably the stronger potion. At least it's like 27 damage, and otherwise it can also line up prepare plus. Draw potion is not too bad. Yeah, if there's a path here that dodge or at least in actual I would do that. But unfortunately we have to fight one. And we also roll like freaking chosen cultists. But yeah, it's probably liquid memories over the other two. Because this also can instantly kill the red slaver on turn 1. This cannot. And if we play slaver, we need to kill 2 slavers relatively quickly. And the red one into the taskmaster, or maybe the other order. But either way, we need like one of them to die immediately. And this probably helps way more than this. Slavers. Yeah, here's an eviscerate that we can instantly kill this guy with, or this guy. So better be very careful here because this fight can very easily kill us. Like very easily. 27 damage. It comes from Survivor is free to play. So we can always put quick slash on something, but where is it? Next time we know that we have Eviscerate, prepare plus into this Eviscerate. It does reshuffle though. So it does shuffle this thing out. Saving liquid memories for next cycle is a thing, if we can actually kill this guy without the potion. And then next cycle we memories Eviscerate to instantly kill this guy, and then we handle this guy alone with 3 wounds, maybe 6 wounds. So quick slash is 8 is 35, 35. 35 plus 9 is 44, 44 exactly 50. And this costs the entire energy pool. Yeah, even with Survivor it still costs 2. So we can actually quick slash, play all the attacks here into Survivor to neutralize this. Double check, yeah. 23, 27, exactly 50. We still have some good hits, yeah. If we draw into Adrenaline, Prepare Plus or the second Eviscerate, then it's good. And we need the damage here anyway, and I do think we kill this guy first. Because otherwise we also take 7 more damage. And we need to memory turn 1 to even kill this. Addition is okay. It does give us like 5 more HP or exhausting this. Also energy next turn doesn't play anyway, so getting Tactician after back in the reshuffle is probably bad. But it's okay. Now neutralize here blocks for 4, here only block for 2, but this guy needs to die second. So I wonder whether we take 2 intentionally to put damage here. If we can preserve liquid memories, I would like to do so. But if we don't use it right now for 27... Next cycle we might not redraw into this fast enough before it's too late. But at the very least we always have this for 21. If we play accuracy and neutralize middle right now, we take 12 and we go to 14. 14 is quite bad. So either we have to neutralize left or we have to play defense, or both. Accuracy come from it was a transform. Neutralize left into defense means that we block for 13 and we face 18 and we take 5. 5 is probably okay. Next turn we don't really spend our energy. And this always comes down for 21 damage. We can liquid memories the reflex next turn to draw more cards. But that probably is stupid, right? Comparing to just memorizing for 27 damage. And yeah, I guess neutralize does go on the left guy. Because next turn we already have the 21. So anytime we redraw into the Eviscerate plus, we already have a kill on this with the memory. So no need to put 3 more damage here. If we fail to draw into a Eviscerate plus, do we ever need to meet the threshold? Because that means that we have 42 damage, so it's a 22. 22, this is 8, this is 9, so these 3 is already a kill. So these 3 would be a kill on the middle guy, even without 3 damage here. And we save 2 more immediately. We might be weakened next turn though, it's true, by this guy. But that doesn't change anything. Yeah? If we are weakened next turn, I can see using memories immediately. I can just see using liquid memories immediately on this to deal 27 right now. Because if we have to use this either way, then better use it before we are weak. And the moment we play a single card draw right here, we shuffle, so this doesn't go anymore. That's another line where we just actually kill this guy right now from 48. But this deck doesn't play well with a lot of wounds, I would say. Oh, probably not. And yeah, I think we do go right now. Let's do this first, and then we do I1 defense and reshuffle. I probably do actually, because this guy attacks every turn as well. So maybe at least one defense. Potentially both, because this only costs 1 and we have 3 energy. So this costs 1. 2 energy here, 3 energy here, 4 energy here, and we have 5. Even if we draw into the other eviscerate, we can still play immediately. And this defense doesn't have to be played. Yeah, otherwise this guy alone can actually kill us, even after this guy is dead. If we don't shuffle in any defense here. Shuffling in 2 defense might be too much, might be too many. Because if we draw into the quick slash or the reflex right now, then energy also plays with better cuts. Unfortunately, we shuffle out both the prepare plus and the eviscerate here, but not drawing here is also complete nonsense. Yeah, we reach exactly the reflex. Ah, very nice. Very, very good. So, Lions here. We are still taking some damage here, yeah. Fairly heavy as well, but we probably don't die here. At least I hope so. Yeah, we don't die. And liquid memories was definitely needed. No potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we got 1 potion drawn. 60%. After image, it's okay. It's not bad. This thing is way better than football. Cringe? You really think we are fine in these fights? We without the AI and the champ as well. AI is probably okay. I think it's way better than football at least. And yeah, we go here and rest. We face 1 advance always into 2 relics. If we get gold, we can still go here to remove. But we need a lot of gold by this node. If not, we probably go here and upgrade the whatever, and then maybe we go here and another elite into another upgrade, because upgrades are also strong. We need this upgraded. If we see Acro, we want that upgraded. If we see Cow Gamma, we want that upgraded. Especially because yeah. And the Rain Mystic. Hopefully you don't lose HP here at all, if it's possible. Kunai 1 charge. Already performing. Yeah, shuffle in this to save on HP. Willing to do that. This full blocks here. Weak pot is whatever. Distraction plus, not interested. Paper crane, we don't key this. No go, so this shop's dead. It means that we go here again. Yeah, having to buy liquid memories costed us one remove. Yeah, I would also keep fish. I completely agree. I would also keep the fish. Second upgrade probably goes on prepare first. And then we go here and observe because we know this is not slippers, and now we have the weak part with crane against it. And yeah, second upgrade definitely goes on this, yeah. Definitely go here over this because upgrades probably more important, and we need to take more fights anyway to see a single aggro or single cow gamble. Because right now this deck, I don't know how well it does against Champ, but probably not that well. It's usually on low upgrade priority list, quite low. If it ever happens, it probably happens like right before the Champ. If we don't find another answer. Question mark better than 5, this is a fight anyway. And upgrade is good. Still low with crane, it's still fairly low. Like if this deck becomes good, yeah, we just play this every single turn. So there's no need to actually have 2 weakness on this. Eric, no, ancient writing also good. Ancient writing is just a free remove that doesn't cost gold. Uh, 53 means a double eviscerate will kill here, so we can put damage elsewhere. If we draw onto them. So next turn we don't get to do this. Actually, wait. If we second eviscerate, not upgraded, so it's not true. We did not even draw into freaking adrenaline. That's annoying. Double defend then. Yeah, double defend then because this dies to poison already next turn. I do not actually want to waste damage, and it drops the same amount anyway. Actually, if it drops exactly the same amount, and maybe this red can come here and we take a little bit more. The aggro don't have fate nude every turn. Yeah, but then it exactly means that if we upgrade the neutralize somewhere here or here. Because even at the moment we have the weak pot already against whatever this is. And if we see a single card game mode, that can also play. I will scare enough here to put 21 damage here and take like 6 more. I probably am a little bit scared. I probably am a little bit scared. But taking 6 more right now means next turn they attack for like 24, yeah? And we go immediately to 17. Not really, no, not really. If anything, we can toss weak potion next turn. This is 48 plus this is a kill. The effort is okay. This is not what we need, but this is good with both kunai and the it's good with both the kunai and the up damage. And yeah, if we cannot go infinite in the champ fight, then we need an alternate solution, which is blocking. So we will probably just pick this. The only bad case scenario is that if this is Deco or another Chosen. But even then, maybe Fear Pot can be worse out. And yeah, also 9 go with Ceramic Fish. And we take Elite into upgrade. Or do you say that there's no upgrades left? Can upgrade this. If we see card Remo here, we can also upgrade that. Going here, there's only... Okay, Colosseum is good. Library is very good. Ancient Writing is excellent. Cleric is good. Forgotten Outer, however, is a Force Curse. Forgotten Outer is a Force Curse. Good for Colosseum Elite, yeah, sure. Like, I don't think we will take that much damage in the Colosseum fight, unless we break on turn 1. In the first fight, that is. Second fight probably doesn't deal damage to us. But yeah, if we see, basically, if we see Forgotten Outer right here, the run is doomed. Is what I would say. So, do we really want to bet on this garbage? I mean, this is a fight. So we get one event roll only. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense. I forgot now just probably just ends the run on the spot. So we go here. Move. So the question here is whether we spend Fear Pot. I mean, seems scary. I mean, it's only scary. But basically, whenever we have a decent turn, this guy does not actually deal damage, and we get to deal a lot. But we break for one turn and we are scared. When the freaking Echo doesn't exist on this stream, unfortunately. Echo is a card that actually doesn't exist. But yeah, if not Fear Pot this fight, then there's no fight, right? Because in this fight, we don't even want to Fear Pot. We want to freaking stack up kunai if we are not actually infinite. So, yeah, we can Fear Pot here. We're quite strong in advanced ways too. Did not run 2 second eviscerate or the accuracy. Well, that's pretty cringe. Yeah, we break for one turn, which is why I Fear Potted. But are we like weak potting as well? Otherwise, if we don't attack here, yeah, and we just play accuracy, double defense, strike, we block for 16, we take 8 12 face and 1 wound. And this guy right now is -3, so 93, 93 right here is 84. 84 next turn, this is 39 damage, so it's at 45. 45 -1, -4, 41. And then we need to kill in 2 turns. If we weak pot right here, it goes down to 4 times 3. So we do not get a wound in the reshuffle, and we need to go another cycle. With this eviscerate missing. So yeah, I guess this spot is very good for this fight, but if we die here, then it doesn't make sense. So we use this. We can stick in 30 damage here and play defense instead. And this will... 39 here. If we deal 30 right here is just 63. 63, 39, 27, 27, 12, 15, 15. So basically we need to land all these 4 attacks when he's still vulnerable to kill over 2. If we play Eviscerate here. If not, we can just exhaust accuracy and full block. And the weakness persists like, until 2 turns from now. Yeah, that's probably just better. I have to shuffle though. I don't think this card's positive. Like the opener is good, but this is good. Yeah, that's definitely positive. Yeah, that is definitely positive. I hope we can upgrade it. I hope we can upgrade it here. With no potion against advanced hallways, if we see snake plant or avocado mushroom and we break turn 1, we die. But this upgrade also makes us like a little bit stronger. Yeah, we can upgrade this first. And if we need to rest before the chain, we can do that. Okay, we don't break on turn 1. But that was scary. It's still scary, by the way, yeah, because we don't actually have enough damage to finish this fight super quickly. But at least we don't die on turn 1. Do this first. I'll be never playing this. Okay, maybe I should have played that for one for one dexterity. Because we break first turn. Do we still kill this first, or do we take the vulnerable right now? Because taking vulnerable right now means that this turn we full block still with the crane. And 2 turns from now, we are no longer vulnerable, and this guy's dead. Otherwise, we are being hit for 12 here next turn. And with no weakness. Yeah, killing this guy right now has to be correct, yeah. Oh, that is like almost good. Almost. Hello, MJ. Oh, that's a good card. Temptation upgrade now? Yeah, temptation upgrade now, yeah. Oh, are you telling me this is stronger? It's probably not, right? Yeah, it's just its upgrade. Probably stop this turn right here, actually. Actually, no. We get one more kunai stack and shuffle these out. This will be good. Branded Infinite? No, it's not branded yet. We need more removes for this to be branded. And we are not even infinite right now. Like, we are close, but we are not there yet. I still discard this because we draw 2. And we have like 4 dexterity with the crane anyway. Okay, we need like 2 more removes here. We are weakened next turn. Probably doesn't mean anything. Actually, we are not. We are weakened like 2 turns from now. So, but this guy buffing right now means that he gains block next turn. Does that stop us from doing anything? Maybe it doesn't. Opening right now a little bit risky, but that's fine. Yeah, because we are also not vulnerable or frail. So even if we fail to kill over 2 with the paper crane with 5 dexterity, we can probably just block. And I think this guy probably dies in 2 turns. If not 1. Like, we are definitely gaining energy here, we just don't have consistent cut draw to loop yet. Infinite, this is close. I think this is like not true infinite because there are definitely chances that we can break. But we do gain energy and we do not lose cast on average. But they are definitely hands that break us. Time meter answer? I mean, we don't care about time meter that much because we do have double eviscerate for damage. O3? No. We definitely do not take O3 here. Like, not the red form, not the second AI. The only thing we might pick here is the Malays, and I don't even know whether that's good or not. It's probably not good. So, okay. The Malays does have one very useful application. Besides the time meter. If we gain energy, we can Malays the heart for 40. Maybe 50. And then, yeah. We Malays the first heart by like 50 on turn 1. And then first cycle, we never take damage. And that wins. And of course, it does make the time meter fight like a little bit more brainless. Now, of course, it also does break us sometimes on turn 1. So if we run into like Nemesis, Burning Nemesis, for example, it can be a little bit weird. But even then, I think we can actually just play the fight normally if we run into the Nemesis. Our damage is very high. We have a lot of ways to discard these things. And weakness, paper crane. It's probably fine, even if we break turn 1 with Nemesis. Like, this is good enough. Like, this is definitely not good. This is negative for sure. And probably the same goes for this. But I do believe this is positive. No remove for us. If no remove, maybe I just take energy, like the freaking Ripper. Yeah, like no cage, no astrolabe, no P-box, no pyramid. House for 50 gold is also a thought, yeah. Yeah, I know, like house for 50 gold, and then we also get the 5 HP. I guess it's true, the energy doesn't play. The only thing energy plays with is Wisdom Malays, but we can already build up with 33 plus. It's probably actually just house. If the upgrade hits this thing as well, it's also good. And yeah, that's also a freaking cap. Sure, it's house then. You got that the energy actually does not play. When does the energy actually play? Probably never. Maybe when we see second Echo it will play. But with second Echo we are already infinite. Should I wait? Okay. Wow. If we have sticky strike, then maybe you can consider this, but cost garbage. So burning elite square. We can double shot, and we should double shot. We can triple shot as well, but I don't think we have enough gold. We can always open with this shot first and then see. But yeah, this is a hand that breaks on turn 1, yeah? But even then, we still deal 80 damage and gain 2 dexterity and block for whatever amount and apply weakness to crit. So like, how bad is it if we actually break on turn 1? Is it really that bad? So, good card. We probably go to this shop, right? We probably go to this shop in case one of these fights give us a smiling mask instead of removing 150 here. Nothing to do here, yeah? Nothing else to do here. This fight can be a little bit cringe. But any tough bandages, any tough bandages is just a quality of life. Any relic here is just quality of life, but it does give a lot of gold. We can never actually die here, right? We need to break like 3 turns in a row to even die here. And we can always rest at the fire. Also, yeah, like a lot of gold, like more card choices. So surely we take this. I mean, seems fine. This guy's shuffling burn, so if possible, I want to kill this turn 1. It's fine. Helix is whatever. Useless. Korean shop, then 150 for remove, yeah. And then 1, 2, 3, 5, so 90 go. 90 go 105 here. Which means that we have 59 plus 105. We do not have enough gold to remove here. But if we high roll go a little bit, if the chest gives gold, if we see more bank or smiling mask, then yeah, then we can do it. Yeah, sure. Bag is nice, but we remove, yeah. Bag is very nice, but we still remove. Peace staff. It sounds kind of garbage, but defense is not much better. Yeah, peace staff is a complete trash, right? Artifact strip, yeah, artifact strip, but which fight do we need to strip for? It's the main problem. There are no fights where we actually need the artifact strip. The only fights that actually have artifact, we only win. Either we win on turn 1 or we have serious problems. And then this doesn't even help. It's probably P start first. Also, we do have Helix to breach a little bit in case we super mega break. Probably killing the wrong guy because this guy dazing and this guy is we are full blocking anyway. But doesn't matter. We kill on turn 1. Helpful, so definitely not the high roll start. Also, both echo, but it's fine. We can never break on the echoes. Probably kill these guys first for safety. But like shuffling out both echoes might mean that the loop stops like this this cycle. It might not. This guy dies to let the opener, yeah. Shuffle in the echo or the prepare, and this also overdraws. Ice cream, unnecessary. Garbage. If we see P spikes from these, then it's way better than upgrading. But upgrade Echo does mitigate small chance of Nemesis screwing us. And yeah, falling that doesn't do anything to us. We can just toss away our power. Upgrading Echo does mitigate risk on turn 1 against Nemesis. And I guess we are facing 2 elites back to back, so even if we lose our on remove with the peace pipe, it's fine. And head. For some reason I think this guy is not going to have a good time. -1 remove, guys. I mean, of course it's good, but -1 remove. No need for this. Even if it's decent against the heart, we already have malaise against the heart. Like our hard solution is basically malaying it to death on turn 1. So no need for this. And we also don't need this for time meter either. Wow, that's stone period. Also, Nunchaku with the ice cream kind of sick. I can just use the energy here. Are we losing energy here or what? I mean, surely not. Maybe we actually are, because Tactician is going to be shocked for a while. Technically, should set Nunchaku to 9 and kill letter opener every single fight, but I don't know whether I would like to do that or not. It's overdraws. Outlast whatever. Gosh. Of course, probably slightly better than explosive. Slightly. First we go here and recall. If I see Cow Gamble, maybe I still upgrade it before token? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. No, yeah, if that's the case, then I should just talk. If I do not even upgrade Cow Gamble, then we just talk. Because the potential nemesis here can still screw us. I mean, are we even going here? Like, we are 7 gold short from remove in the shop. Yeah, we are 7 gold off, so why are we even taking elite? Yeah, taking elite just increase just creates the chance that we face nemesis here, right? And it can be an ugly fight, so probably not. So we just talk defense. Yeah, this still cycle itself. This is still some Nunchaku energy and weakness with paper crate. Everything else either exhaust or cycle itself, or is damage. At some point, second eviscerate can also go, but maybe not yet. Yeah, we just go left then. Yeah, we just go left from here. Just bottom deck the Tactician all the time, yeah? Doesn't matter either way, but can be annoying if we want to malaise a hard on turn 1. Wait. Okay, I did not think that through. Turn 2, guys. So the Giga cringe. Oh my god, turn 2, guys. We have lost the fight. Don't need this. Liquid bronze, I guess this can sweep sometime. This is completely useless. Sweep for what? I don't know. Garbage. We cannot actually be ethical here because of this thing. So there's no way we can save these guys. Unfortunately. I don't think we need more energy though. I mean, maybe we can save. Maybe we can save them if it's difficult though because this guy has like way too much HP and our glass also leveling 3. And we actually cannot make enough hand space to deal damage without playing a lot of skills. Yeah, this is fine. Wait, I got scammed. Did you see what just happened? I Malay this guy, but let the opener kill him, so the Malay doesn't land and he has 7 strength now. So we just got scammed live on stream. Wait, pregnant Jakku. That doesn't matter. Who cares about Nunchaku anyway? Not even time meter, so we're chilling. Time meter is a slightly annoying. It's not a problem. It's definitely slightly more annoying than this. Like this best relic P5. You missed the you missed the situation when this thing happened if you were not here. But it's like bittersweet, you know. It's definitely a good relic roll, but it doesn't come without any downside. Shield setup probably a little bit important, but I don't really care. Was it okay? Yeah, like the heart not a problem if we actually gain energy. We just kunai up turn 1, we have after image. We play survivor once in a while and then we malaise the heart for like 40. And no problem. So upgrade go the remove goes on another defense. Concentrate the abacus. Remove just good, yeah. Infinite run, yeah, but we have malaise for that, so no problem. As long as we gain energy, the heart deals no damage. Even if it deals damage, it's actually not even that much because we do have paper crane. So multi is like 1 times 15 and big is like 40. But yeah, just remove all this, right? We don't need this. It's good, yeah. This is good if we do not have a way to block, but we are fine. Oh, yes, we can remove. I don't know if we are actually gaining energy though. Because against the heart, sometimes we also need to play survivor. And even when we're not playing survivor, we are also not consistently gaining energy. But I mean, if we are infinite on turn 1, yeah? If we are infinite on turn 1 with both Ascender's Bane and Malaise unplayed, then we are always infinite on turn 3. And then we are fine. Probably means setting up Nunchaku is actually important for the heart then, but I have already screwed it up. So unfortunately that doesn't come in play. On skills whatever. Trash. Well, technically not trash. This guy's very funny, yeah? If you pick it up. It's not quite the blur, but almost the same. But it does break us turn 1. It doesn't really break us in the long run though. Because even before like 2 removes, we are still infinite. So the only break for us is on turn 1, but after we get kunai up, this thing is going to basically full blocks every turn. But yeah, probably not. Can block on immediately? I can see that. To preserve healing. Because if we land Malaise turn 1 anyway, if we cannot actually get energy, then Malaise is our block in first cycle. We cannot miss transition in any cycle, yeah? So that's why I do that first. Maybe escape plan, we don't actually need to play survivor. And transition is actually bottom decking like every single cycle, yeah? So if we don't pay attention to this shuffle out like every time. Which is pretty crazy. I think we can probably... If we want to take no damage here, then we can go up, but we can probably just stop like at some point. Again, shuffle out transition. So this time I do not pay attention and just shuffle out. I mean, it's fine, it's whatever. Take this shuffle for next turn. I mean, it's okay. This is probably okay. Yeah, we can stop here. Like, there's no need to go any further. Your hand is in voice slam days, but maybe it doesn't matter. Like you can see here, it's only 31, and we can just end turn here. I mean, if we can go now, if we could have drawn into these, would be good. But we can end turn and we still take 0 in this fight. So, are we interested in taking 0, or are we just interested in killing in 4 turns? Because that's basically the question. I don't think we are actually infinite with 5 statuses though. So I guess this guy can live for like 2 more turns. This also gives energy for us to do whatever the hell we want. Yeah, I can end turn again. And next turn we continue. Wow, boss skill going in, guys. We actually did not draw a single block, so we are losing HP here. Man, -1. Fight's over, guys. We have lost. And for we can also end turn again, I guess. It's true, we can end turn again. Doesn't matter. For score, no. I think we already have beyond perfect. And if we already have beyond perfect, like taking no damage, it doesn't matter. So now we just need to manipulate shuffle for next turn. And this is completely fine. We take another 1 damage, but what can you do? This is fine. Yeah, I got that, whatever. The real difficulty of this one was in Act 2. Oops, take out the screen. Chosen, yeah, it's chosen. Chosen into slavers. We used like 2 potions. I even freaking saved artifact potion for Mike 1. Because I know that chosen will be a freaking pain. And we still had to use another cunning potion for it. And then we run into we had to give our one remove to buy liquid memory to not die to slavers. And even then the fight was still close. And yeah, it also shows you why I do not really play Infinite unless the game is really giving it to me. Because you see, like, even with such a strong start in Act 1, in Act 2, we still needed that, just because of a little bad luck. And yeah, that is already with us not seeing Forgotten Outer. Like, with Forgotten Outer, it would be worse. Oh, you're 1 hour 44 minutes, so they're definitely speedrun. As soon in mid hard fight, we were infinite, so nothing to see here. We are just infinite. Yeah, we already got beyond perfect, so killing the heart doesn't give any more score. On a streamer manage guess what discard bills also? No, that's completely wrong. If anything, I go quote unquote discard bill like less than other people. That's just completely wrong. If you say that if you say that I'm the only streamer to use discard bill. Yeah, I'm like anything other than posting discard is what I would say. I mean, this one's like whatever, yeah. Holy crap, this fight was bad. We low rolled the 4% pattern, and draw was also not good. So this after 2 potion use. Like just imagine, where did I get the artifact for? Actually, it was here. It was here. So if I did not take this artifact pot and I keep the strength potion instead, we probably just die here, and that would be very sad. But we picked the artifact potion, and then yeah, like transform strike into an exhaust, and then had to buy a freaking potion, and this fight was still like almost death for us. And here was still fairly scary, yeah. After this fight, it was a lot better because we get second reflex, and after here we get echo, and then the run is solved. But this entire portion is not exactly easy. This one is cringe. This one's okay, but it's fairly strong. Probably don't want to end stream yet, but I'm not playing another actual silent run. So probably I take a short break and then do some clicky stuff. So I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. Burst Catalyst, strong and silent, discuss energy. Yeah, you can put discuss energy everywhere, but Burst Catalyst is definitely not the strongest archetype for silent. If you want to use the wood, like if there's something that you can call the strongest for silent, it's probably red form, red form. If you are talking about the two card combo, and yeah, it's not nightmare red form. It's actually red form, red form. That is stronger. Because nightmare red form you can still easily break. But red form if your deck is not complete trash, it will not break you. And it basically beats almost every single fight except maybe sometimes the Awakened one and maybe sometimes the Time Eater. But every other fight you just win. It's not enough damage, yeah, but that's why I say with if your deck like, doesn't completely suck, then it's just you just really just don't lose. With usually you don't lose with two red forms. But most of this you can definitely lose. Nightmare red form you can definitely lose. But it's fairly difficult to lose with two red forms. With one it's easy. With one it's actually very easy to lose. But with two is a different story. I probably play a fast silent card. Okay, Hexagons. So I have to be a little bit respectful. Burst Catalyst need to survive 2 cycles. You assume that your deck is fast enough to get Burst Catalyst 200 poison turn 1. And if you can do that, yeah, then any deck can win. If your deck is fast enough to cycle through the whole deck in one turn. So usually the catalyst thing is when you have potion support. That your deck is not like insanely fast and consistent, but you have potion support. You use like liquid memories, duplication potion, gambler's rule and whatnot, and you use those to actually get 200 poison. But if you can just get 200 poison normally without potion use, and your deck is winning regardless, whether it's poison or discard or like whatever. Cover prismatic? I mean, sure, we can add the shot. How do I do that? I actually have not never used this thing before. Is it like relic add? Okay, wait. Okay, so I have not played with this relic a lot. Like, obviously, but let's see. Reka? Reka is probably just the best, yeah. Even if the max HP does play on in class sometimes. Ew. Well, I don't know. Probably brutality then, because the other two are just complete garbage. Like enact one of these. And brutality, does it have any synergy with the different classes? Probably not, right? Or self damage on only for one class, but control's good. And it's not like other classes have strength either, so these are also like complete crap. We don't go to the thing. I don't think we want 3 or 4 fights to here and then decide. Sit top left, yeah. Ouch. This is just a quick run before I end the stream. Kill with our one-off slot, perfected strike. kind of cringe. But chill is okay. This is like better metallicized. This is effectively metallicized, but it costs 0 energy. It's slightly weaker, but if we have any more off, then it also can evoke. Ouch. Man, 5 strike like 4 defense kind of sucks. That potion. Yeah, in AoE fight also fun load blocks. For sure. Empty mine. Escape plan. Blood potion does not actually give us power in this fight, so we probably take one advance away. Also, more cut rewards give combos with this. Okay, I made it up just now. I have no idea what is strong with this or not, and what's not. But where does it come from the console? I just added the Shadow for 0. And we like defect now, but this is just better. That battery is okay, but this is just better. I will deal lose Ogo for red card. Lose max HP for red card. Turboso Hevo? It's just better. Did not draw an attack. No potion. Evolve is actually not that good into this fight. It's okay, but it's not that good. And next to it is a good card. Of course, it is the freaking Ironclad card, but it works well with Anchor, works well with Chill. With Brutality, it also allows us to pick up energy. Yeah, that's a scheme, but not over this, right? We pick this, we run into Elite, we probably just die like fairly quickly. I don't really want to die yet. Yeah, Elite with the Blood Potion definitely. Discovery next cycle is probably just better because we don't want to open right now. So this could be good if it's a power, but any block card right now is bad. Any attack right now is also bad. So we just open next turn and then redraw until discovery. Shuffles out of bash. Doesn't matter too much. We will redraw faster into angles as well. Shockwave, I guess. Darkstone period, like perfect. Metamorphosis with our Pommel Strike and Brutality. There's also one energy deal 9 that upgrades to deal 14. This upgrade is like kind of nuts, but we can upgrade this, we can upgrade this. Sometimes we can upgrade this. This is complete trash, but it's pretty funny. But it is still complete trash. We bring the garbage into the north and we probably die. Okay, when we bring this crowd to the north, we probably just die there. So let's not. Empty feet into empty feet upgrade or what? Actually, we don't have stances right now, but like one day energy deal 14 kind of good. Ouch. A good hit at this. So we are double shopping over. No, we can go here. Mega prep. Spoon. Philippines is very good with the shot, but right now it doesn't really perform into the. No. This solves the sentries. It doesn't. We only get one force off. Bag is kind of good. The bag is kind of good. This is decent too. You can buy few no pain bandage up. Against the sentry, yeah, but against the knob, then what? And this guy. It does work with like 2 cards right now in our deck, but only 2. And into the knob is really bad. Into the hexagons is useless. And it's costing us the silent starter relic. Let's buy this. Rest or what? We do have 22 HP at the moment. We cannot take life loss. So yeah, probably go and rest. Entries. Our potion is 4 hexagons, yeah. This is kind of bad. Close line is okay. Needs to redraw. Offering is just better. We are burning some HP here. So maybe offering is actually not better if we draw these cards. We take 10 next turn or what? Actually we take 8, but we take 9 from the brutality, and we do have 15 heal from this, but I'm actually scared now when they're offering like complete bricks like this. Pretty power potion here, but then hexagons. I guess bash plus can deal with the hexagons. Oh my god, the order, guys. It's okay though. Yeah, we have 30 damage next turn. So should have hit this guy, but I did not actually calculate. So want this in the redraw. Yeah, barricade actually kind of sick. Ew. Claw. Follow up is quite bad. It's like anger, but doesn't multiply itself, and also needs us to play an attack before. Claw is complete trash. And then there's fasting. Fasting anger. Not really, right? Before we pick up this card, we probably just pick the freaking Inflame. And Inflame is not even good right now. Do we go here Nick twice or do we fight energy? Actually, it's just Nick. Because this is either Lagavulin or the Knob, and both fights can, maybe not the Knob, but the Lagavulin can actually deal damage to us. Even if we have like 32 right now, we are going to burn some HP here. Like, it's actually 44. We take like 20 against Lagavulin, and we take like maybe 5 here. If we enter this fight with actually good HP. Olamas with positive, it's really bad. Picking this up is like picking up a Swift Strike. A worse Swift Strike. And we are probably not too interested in that either. The problem, plus we only have anger for that. Like, when this card multiplies itself, you don't really want to draw into a hand with only attacks that cost 0 with this card, because otherwise you're also freaking dying. If you say that anything works with like Pommel anger is probably the fasting over this crap, but we are digging. So if we are digging, we also don't add fasting. I don't think fasting plus is not too bad, but yeah, not here. Let's just dig. Dig is fast. Dig is faster. Fasting only good pellets. Fasting is okay with the fusion hammer. Oh my god, discovery, let's open the combo. Blade Dance? Would be very nice with the Feel No Pain that we did not we did not buy. But yeah, we can see Feel No Pain again at some point, surely. Are we dying to Hexagons or what? Hopefully we are not. But I just have this like fairly bad feeling that we might be dying to Hexagons. Oh my god. Digging up Ringo Pillow. Energy pot right now deals and yeah, with the anger multiplying, we probably don't get to and the burn shuffling in, we don't get to the energy pot after this. So the energy pot probably is the best right now. It deals 9 damage here, 18, 27 damage. Yeah, sure. Entrench, perfect for us. Even no blades, kind of bad. Headbutt. Is a random attack better than a headbutt? Because that's basically this choice. Random attack is better than headbutt, right? Like, I mean, headbutt for bash. Oh, headbutt for bash is quite good as well. Headbutt more angles? No, we headbutt for the bash plus. It's probably okay. Empty Fist deals 21 damage. Need to make sure that we're actually not dying here though, but we do have blood potion for that. And headbutt the anger into pommel and draw anger immediately. That seems fine. Like we draw 6 per turn now, so the drawing more anger is not a huge problem. We are not dead yet. We block 7, we take 5. We'll just use it right away. Like, brutality is going to kill us if we don't use this. So I just do this before I forget. Because we also don't have a real block in our deck. Empty Fist is dealing 21 damage for 1 energy. Berserk with brutality and pommel strike kind of good. Also works with the Feel No Pain that we skip. If not Berserk, then there's nothing, yeah? Violence not good enough, and magnetism, yeah, no thanks. I need 25 gold plus in every single fight. Stacko Anger, yeah, okay, cool. Stacko Berserk is very good though. Coffin Ripper without Regal Pillow, but we do have Shovel. Now, unfortunately, besides the Berserk, like we have nothing that actually works with the freaking Stacko. This is worse than a strike. This thing is okay, but it is still negative. Not really negative, it's not positive. This thing is kind of crap. And yeah. So we already have this for the Sekko. We have blood potion already, and we do have healing from this. Re-elites, potential burning. Cannot go to early shock though, and if we don't go to early shock, we take like all the advance always possible. It's actually every single advance always. So that is quite sad. I guess we start here. If we get right in this fight, we can go to this shop. If not, we maybe take this fight into this question mark and go here. And then from here we decide again. And yeah, red sides are still strong because of the shovel. If we can take 5 fights, that would actually be good though, because this fight is better. Like 3 elites and 2 fires. Yeah, 3 elites and 2 fires, basically the best fight in this deck. If we go here to this shop, we can go to 1 question mark instead of like 5 fights. But the shop is fairly bad. We can buy a power like the Feel No Pain in the shop if we start here. Even if we do not go to the shop here, this fight is still better because we want to make it to this fire, right? So yeah, maybe this is probably just straight up better. Start thinking. If we get dragged in this fight, we go to shop. We are getting kind of wrecked. Yeah, we are getting kind of wrecked because the deck has like apparently no block. Do this first for letter opener and we get 1 plated more. Make the bash and the discovery not exactly super good. Man, this deck sucks. Perfected strike. Gold, there's a charge battery. There's a more lightning to evoke our chill, but I don't think we maybe did a freaking block cut. This is not a real block cut though, this is the main problem. It blocks all like 7 for technically 0 energy, but we don't have energy problems. Still pickable. And if we skip here, we probably kind of get wrecked in these fights. And yeah, on 61, I guess we go to shop. Moonstone. Burning Pact, shrug it off. Moonstone is okay. Remove into shrug, also kind of okay. Yeah, strike a complete trash, yeah. And if we see Feel No Pain, a block is fairly good suddenly. Rupture Brutality, we do not upgrade this. We are digging every single fire, so unupgraded Rupture with no multi-hit, kind of bad. Okay, we do have a multi-hit. But without upgrade, this is also not that strong. And we can buy one potion as well. I think I like the... probably the flex spot. To work with Blade Dance and maybe Anger sometimes. Then like maybe right now, because otherwise this guy probably hurt us. This guy probably hurts us if we don't go in. Better Trends, Good Instinct. Better Trends is better trends, but Good Instinct is actually quite good here, yeah? Next game not silent, yeah, I'm sorry. But this is the a quick run like right before I end the stream. But yeah, in case you are serious, like we finish like 3 silent runs today already. Yeah, probably not serious, but just in case. Yeah, Trend is OP, Good Instinct is very good though, but we picked the good card. The OP card over the good card. I think that is okay. That's kind of nice. Maybe this deck is... It feels like maybe this deck is doing something. I'm not sure whether that's good or not, but it is doing something. And what is this crap? Oh, the fish. Yeah, you want Rupture Brutality. Here it is. 1, 2, 3 fights only, and 2 potion drops, so it's 30%. This fire is a little bit weird though, but this potion is better in the slavers and the leader fight. I guess this potion is the best in this fight. But using it on turn 1 also kind of weird. Yeah, using this on turn 1 also kind of weird because we probably don't kill this in 4 turns. So using this on like turn 2 to last it until turn 4 is probably just better. Oh yeah, we have freaking Rupture Brutality with Blade Dance on in this fight. So that's pretty sick. He said, kind of trash. Ooh, we have empty fist plus. We do have empty fist plus, and this thing comes upgraded. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, go ahead and dig. Kunai. Wow, Kunai Blade Dance. Oh my god, preserve inside. Okay, we are definitely taking 2 elites then. Immolate. I mean, that seems kind of good. Probably should not have done that. Yeah, calling her crescendo and retain is just ridiculous. She's dead this turn. 42 damage for 1 energy. Flying Sleeve, we pick like Watcher card now, but probably just a struck with Kunai, yeah? Yeah, we have like Kunai, Nunchaku, Blade Dance right now. Would be nice with a few no pain. This is not too bad, but this is just probably just better. That's a lot of damage. Can we probably open somehow? We can with those X. Acro Plus? This is kind of okay too, but yeah, Acro Plus kind of good, right? This fight is a little bit annoying, yeah? Just a little bit. It's less annoying now. Probably do strike charge battery over struck. Discovery like actually just popping off. And then the card is just good. This guy is just dead this turn. Cornet Auto, Empty Mine. Empty Mine. This is kind of not very good. Yeah, we only have Empty Fist plus, and then this thing draws like less than basically any real card if we don't use the exit. If not Empty Mine, there's nothing here. So we leave. Visible Dance? That doesn't really work, unfortunately. Feel no pain, feel no pain. We have like innate feel no pain here that costs 0. That file with the drift. It's very late, and we do have Tonya Topter, so no. Mounting Mask. This is not feel no pain. It's kind of trashed. Okay, maybe I should have thought a little bit more before digging, because not upgrading Discovery here might be a little bit of a problem. When we do a Kunai. Yeah, we have Kunai and we can always save the Crescendo with Vulnerable and into the attack. So probably we are fine. We are probably fine. But I can also just use one potion, yeah? We have 9 and 10. Another Discovery or a Flash of Steel with the Kunai and the Nunchaku. Okay, chain solved, guys. The chain is probably dead. I mean, I don't know, it's only one strength per turn, it's not that much. But we scale both strength and dexterity. So surely it has to amount to something. And we create more anger so we can exhaust the strike. Yeah, but cover this spot with extra step, absolutely. More strength, more block. Yeah, one strike per turn, but it is with run. This is cringe. Probably use one miracle to get on more stack. We even have freaking ginger. So far, all the defense. It's fine. We go in like 2 turns from now. Maybe even next turn. Empty Fist is in our hand now, so that's a little bit scary. That's fine, yeah? We can go in next turn. We split this turn into Crescendo next turn. We can Crescendo this turn. If we Crescendo this turn, he goes to 54. 54, we block for at least 14, so we never die this turn, and then we just kill next turn. Yeah, that seems good. I mean, he's just dead this turn, or what? Okay, never mind, we have lethal. Hey, Watcher is actually so dumb. Yeah, Watcher is actually like pretty freaking dumb. I guess he's just dead. Scroll number 1, scroll number 2, or corruption. This is actually just scroll, yeah? I mean, in Kyle. And we don't get to upgrade it because of the shovel, so this is always better than this. Corruption is corruption. It's very, very good, but we don't get to find, yeah, the feel no pain that we skip the next one. It just keeps coming back. Yeah, but if I corruption feel no pain with like these cards, it's just insanely strong. But yeah, corruption is probably still better than master of strategy. Kind of bad. We do have preserve insect, but also force pathing. Oh yeah, like Black Star, not even Silver Wood. Black Blood. That spoke a little bit with our brutality, but we only have sustain from this. And the dome. I probably don't want to deal with the dome. I mean, yeah, we probably click Black Star because it's more fun than this crap. But the relic Black Blood is okay. Yeah, we did, so it's not that bad. We cannot go to the shop though. But that's fine, we get to go to 3 fires today. Oh, I can give out on indeed to go to the shop, but with the Black Star I don't want to do it. It's here. Combust Rupture. Combust solves the Spiker. We'd like to Opener as well. Yeah, far right is the early shop. That means that means 2 fires, and fires are relics. I don't really want to. I didn't really want to do that. We do have 10 passive block, so I guess hitting here takes 4 is less damage than just letting the brutality combust kill this. Yeah, because we still have enough block in the deck. Reprogram? Reprogram plus? Okay, it makes this card like very sad, but it makes every other card like a lot happier. So I guess we say goodbye to our chill. Discovery, Apotheosis with the corruption. Corruption is dead? No, corruption is not dead. Corruption definitely not dead. We can also just not play corruption in the longer fights where we need this thing to scale up, or the reprogram to scale up. This is good, but this is probably just better, yeah? This is crap. We don't even go to the shop in this act, so I don't want this. We probably play brutality, but not the combust. We miracles, and if we draw this before the apotheosis, this is also going to give like 4 energy. Apple? That's sure. It's like trying to hide, but it cannot hide from us. Trash. Discovery kind of good. Capacitor, yeah, probably not. True with unavoided, but with motives it is avoided. We don't draw to this very quickly though. And if not true with, then there's nothing here. Now with Ocas, no. 1000 gold cannot spend. It's this guy. He just killed my run earlier. Kind of bad. But I guess this potion can be thrown away for 5 HP. Your chill is kind of sad now. What with this? Vitality size? Wait, I forgot to use the potion. But wait, it's fine. We did not get a drop. Wallop? Wallop with reprogram plus. And Wallop after we exhaust down every block. It's not that good. It's like okay, but it's not that good. But it's still fairly decent. Yeah, Wallop is double scaling reprogramming. We do have crescendo. So how bad is it? Doesn't scale with kunai, but we don't care about it too much. It's probably okay. And it is Wallop plus after all. Like with this card. Alternate, a little bit late. That's for kunai, yeah, sure. This costs 4 energy in total, this only costs 3, so we start with corruption. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. Actually, we start with this if we want to keep discovery. I think I want to do that actually. Oh. Heavy blade? This guy's like kind of garbage. This guy's got kind of garbage, like even with the reprogram and wrath and whatnot. Yeah, first discovery miss in 40. Even then, it's not even a miss, yeah, because it does give us corruption. It is probably takeable. I do not want to execute exhaust this. Now we can play it. Crescendo or what? Why with this first? Yeah, crescendo. Oh bang, it's okay, we had too much gold already. This is probably okay. Wrong with the Gualo? Here's the more. Rupture Combust, but with the Helix is a little bit sad. It's probably this. We are not weakened, but we have the Helix, so this guy cannot do anything to us. If we actually even take damage here. Okay, maybe we are taking some damage. Maybe. So here we can discovery first and upgrade whatever card comes from it. Garbage. Reserve is like okay, but corruption is now already, so this doesn't matter. And we also have like 4 energy in stock. If we crescendo right now and he multi-hits next turn and we do not draw a kill, I have a small feeling that we might die. But we can go for it. We just draw a kill anyway, right? We with the frog. Yeah, it is like super dead. Right of Steel plus. With the kunai, with the nunchaku, with the talk to the hand, with the reprogram plus. Yeah, that's also utter garbage. Elixir Stecco Oil with corruption is kind of good. Works well with this, works well with the bash. Very bad with this, very bad with this. It's okay. Starting this check with unlost dot. Actually quite a lot of damage. If we don't have this, then this. Even with this, it's still 6 per evoker, so it's not that bad. It's kind of pissed. You know, some energy, not that we care about that. Everything's completely useless. I guess it's okay in the deck. Almond also completely useless because of the thing. But this is okay. We still have not taken Helix, so playing Brutality here... I mean, it doesn't change anything because Helix procs this turn. If Helix procs this turn, maybe we just go with a Crescendo right away. This is still in the deck. Still need, right? Just wait for next turn. Is Majesty that run? I just added this on 4.0. It's a random seed, but I added this with the console. Yeah, you can see it right here. The scroll bar. Okay. Ancient Potion with this is a little bit okay. Against the heart, it's probably good. This potion is like okay with the corruption, but besides that, it's probably bad. And use it immediately in this fight, but we probably also don't need to. Yeah, emulate the 5 breathing combo. It's count for Silent Tempo, yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Wait, are we taking 25 here or what? Oh my god, we're actually taking 25. Unless this gives something. Whatever, we just use potion in the elite part. Cannot save the nunchaku. Beam cell plus with the frog. There's also iron wave with the kunai. There's also 2 HP. Iron wave is basically it's like Warlock but worse. Beam cell is okay. Quite good actually. Yeah, it's probably pickable. Willing to use the potion if necessary. I mean, can also use just for 5 heal because we are missing HP. Cut 1, 2, 3, 9 cuts, so can use this. It's better to wait after the apotheosis though, so I guess we can wait a little bit. I mean, this can also be apotheosis. I'm gonna take entrance. Yeah, okay. Probably don't die this turn. It seems to be a slight problem, yeah? But maybe just have a kill. We probably just have a kill. Yeah, we will just have a kill. No potion. Another does X. I mean, the first does X is like pretty good, but we are probably also swimming in energy after this thing is down. And upgrade apotheosis again, Dick. I guess we dig and upgrade apotheosis. So good play, good play. Yeah, good play is getting rewarded, guys. Upgrade this. And burning take away the anger, but anger is pretty good. This with the apotheosis is not that bad. It's probably trash though, so exhausted. What do you think is bottom deck? Kind of sad, but it's okay. I mean, I don't know. This like probably is kind of good with a Dark Embrace in it. Probably a little bit good. Okay, no time eater. But Enchiridion does give us a curse. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I don't know. It's probably good. Aha! Oh, no. Never mind. We can do it. We can do it. So we play a lot of powers, yeah, but hopefully it's fine. Second Dark Emperor, yeah, sure. That's good. Dragon Break's good? I mean, I don't know. Maybe kind of good a little bit. This is kind of scary though, because we actually don't have AoE damage. So if we crescendo right now, we are going to lose maybe the buffer to these guys. Whatever. Really nothing wrong can happen here. Yeah, nothing wrong can happen here, guys. Absolutely not. Yeah, we still have Helix, and Brutality is not in play, so probably leave this thing as is. I don't know if we are good enough for the heart yet, but we are fairly strong. So the heart fight will be a little bit weird, because we don't actually have a real Dark Embrace. Also, we have way too much gold. Double shot? Penny is good, yeah. Remove on strike is good. And yeah, I have to do it. I actually just have to do it. This is good. This is also good, but I just have to do this. We can buy a potion. Fading button's not that good. And this is probably stronger than the count is. I mean, I don't know. We do have crescendo also, so this is good too. And the warlock. And then we can even buy like weakness. Going on effects and kind of fortune, we console with the shard on floor 0. And we just bought the real shard. Oh, not. I mean, I guess we can just get Dark Embrace every fight. But that's also a thing, I guess. This is a little bit scary. Just a little bit, because anti-fit is in our hand. Nice, fine. We can just like anti-fit right now. I do not want to lose buffer though. Give me a second. Next turn is going to be weird, yeah? Then next turn is going to be very weird. We cannot actually apply weakness here. And I guess I don't want to lose Helix. So artifact strip doesn't matter, right? Only for top to the head. Okay, we are fine. This draws one card and also gives us upgraded card from a potential. Wheel, Wing Strike. Wheel is better. Exhume Discovery. And exhume Talk to the Head. And do this thing, but I don't think that's actually good. Okay, fight is probably over. Yeah. We also have the Corruption Juggernaut combo. Corruption Dark Embrace Juggernaut. Auto Flame. We got a real Dark Embrace. So that's probably kind of strong. Auto Flame. Talk to the Head. Okay, sure. Corruption topic? Corruption from the thing. So I can start with this. Can also start with this even if we lose HP. I lose 10 from 20 top, like who cares? I probably leave this until Dark Embrace is in play. Kind of of want to play this first, but then we lose the Helix. Wait, I have to play this first. Wrong order. Barricade? Yeah, sure. We can exhume talk to the head. Okay. This fight seems fairly okay from here. Body slam. It's whatever. Not that strong. This body slam minus. Almost probably slightly better. I can go Wrath immediately actually. But no need to. Wait, we already maxed out. We lost Helix to brutality damage, but that's fine. Warlock doesn't block anything because it's already maxed out. I don't know, we are quite strong. Maybe Shah is OP. I should buy it more. But yeah, this one's just like insanely broken. When did it even happen? It's probably when we got this thing, yeah? Yeah, it's probably when we actually got this thing. Before that we had like some crescendo things going on, but when we got this, it was like it started to become super silly. Yeah, corruption is just stupid. And double shot 100% win rate, yeah? I guarantee win. Not all runs get stronger to get that thing, yeah, it's probably true. Also, Discovery, like, really performing. It's just a good card. And you see me buy it in, you see me buy the card for full price in the shop, even in my serious runs. So I do think Discovery is good, and right here it also really, it definitely shows like, it really shows its power. It's just strong. Do Silent Effect Watcher have any card on time with corruption? Red Form's fairly close. Red Form's fairly close, and Watcher just comes in the whole package. You cannot look at any one card from Watcher and say it's stronger than corruption, but the whole package of Watcher is just strong. Defect, I don't know. Doesn't feel like there's any single defect card that stands out as being like stupidly broken, except maybe Meteor Strike when you can play it, but you cannot play it that often. So as a single card, it's probably only the Red Form that's close. I do think that corruption is slightly stronger than Red Form though, if you just talk about like one card alone. But yeah, 55 shot run, like double shot the 34 relics. And then we just duck at the every single fire. Like it's ridiculously broken as well. super fast into blocking a million. Yeah, the double shot also lighting up. That was fun. Probably that's it for me today. Man, I'm still a little bit sad about the Guardian part, but I guess we learned something new. Like honestly, this is not even the first time this thing burned me, yeah, in Act 1. This is definitely not the first time this thing burned me, but this is the first time I actually died because I bought this thing in Act 1. And then I learned I do not buy this thing in Act 1 if it's a difficult act. If the act is difficult and this thing, and we're not scared of the knob, I do not buy this. It's just complete trash. I still do not feel like buying the fumes here is correct though, but if there's nothing else in the shop, then we of course we buy the fumes. Because on average, there is a very high chance that we actually just find a Guardian solution somewhere here. But we just completely failed to do so. Yeah, but yeah, whatever. This one is okay, and Shadowrun is very fun. Let's see if there's anybody I can send you guys to. Oh, there's Merle, there's Coach. I'll send you guys to Merle. Doing another 100? Yeah, absolutely. At least 100. Whenever I'm not happy with my performance in 100 and I feel like there's like something new I want to explore, I just do another 100. Not bad in culture, no. In fact, I have not. I don't think I have ever typed a single message in his chat, even though I watch him all the time. Usually, I just watch in like incognito, without logging in. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and see you later.